Friday, everybody. Welcome to Queen City Clash Rainbow Six number 2. But this time we're in the qualifier process once again. We got a much bigger heap of teams in the qualifiers this time round. And, we're going to be having 2 qualifiers. This is qualifier number 1. We're going to be having the likes of, LVC, OSU Gray, UMBC, Clarity / ASU, Butler, a decent heap of teams, quite strong teams in this qualifier. Of course, match 1 will be Butler versus OSU Gray, and I'm Botanic, and this is my co-host, Watermilk.
It's nice to be introduced. Thank you. Yes, this is actually a rematch from last year for Butler and OSU Gray, and we're getting into the first match here into Chalet.
Yep. Chalet, very good starting ground here for both of these squads. It will be Butler on the defense first, OSU Gray on the attack. Best of 1, I believe, for this opening round.
Butler's first ban on attack for Dokkaebi here.
Dokkaebi, very strong operator, just overall for any map. Good roam, clear utility, good secondary utility, great guns all around, good speed rating as well. Definitely very powerful in the hands of a good support player. Ying also being banned as well, great for executes. Might as well get him off the table.
Absolutely. I'm interested to see what OSU bans on defense here, trying to hinder Butler's starting rounds.
Not a lot of tape we have so far in these teams. Well, it's still very much early in the season, although I do believe Butler had a match versus Kennesaw at the Columbus LAN. I do believe I think they might have lost that map 7-2 versus Kennesaw, so hopefully there's better scenes for Butler here against OSU Gray. OSU Gray, of course, something to scoff at, also placing quite highly on that at that very same Columbus LAN. A nice what was it, 5th to 8th finish, so not bad at all. They'll be looking to qualify their way into the Queen City Clash number 2 for Rainbow Six Siege. These Queen City Clash events having very much flourished since our first one last April, now being expanded to the likes of Rocket League, Super Smash Brothers, and Overwatch. So esports at UC very much growing, and hopefully we can get as many teams and from all around North America in these tournaments as possible.
Absolutely. First round, Butler going games and bar. Not a very popular first round pick, but obviously Butler has some strategy here, putting 2 frost mats at game's double window.
You see over there on the OSU Gray side, 2 members of OSU Scarlet, Deson and Arno. So for the sake of jokes, I'm going to call him OSU Grawlet from now on, instead of OSU Gray. But we will be seeing a nice little switch up from Arno there, from the Thermite to the Capital.
Attackers are moving to defuse a bomb. Deploying a perfected in your left. Setting the welcome mat. Perimeter defense active. Laser came in position.
We got a nice little flyby by our lovely observer Presto Dragon, and we do see these attackers trying to put some pressure over by this library side first. Come on up, being brought up by Toaster. Maybe going to try and use those pellets to get rid of the castle barricades. There we go, lots of good pressure put on those library windows. They're over by that suicide position though. Our ruining gate already burnt. They're going to be drawing them out. It's going to be a Mad Dog over by suicide. I do have the utility to clear him out. Should have a lot of Walmart Disco. There it is, 1 and 2. Not fully mollied out yet. Actually mollied the hop in so they can't even aggress off it. Mad Dog still very much safe. It will be Toaster receiving a nice lick of damage though from the player on mezzanine. Big try. Just making sure his teammate is safe. Mad Dog still in such a good position right now, being drawn out once again. On the drone, making sure everything else clear at the connector. Drone gets spotted. Arunigate gets re-upped. Mad Dog, long angle onto that K9 double. Arunigate burned again. Now so much more utility getting flushed out. It'll be Mad Dog eating the dust. Arno and Deson double up. Good one onto Big Chai though. Arno falls. Toaster still sitting here outside the double window.
OSU finally getting library control. But this Mez, Mez falling back, getting caught by Arkson. Deson getting a kill on Gravy. It's up to Arctic now. It's a 1v4 situation. They know where he is, and he just needs to hold out for these last 55 seconds.
Arctic, a very tough scenario. Has it all to play for right here, right now. So much audio coming out from everywhere, not exactly knowing where to look, although he might have a heads up against him here. Misses those initial shots on Toaster, would have been great, although might have a sliver of something to shoot at. Gonna get the plant down, Toaster, although heads up gunfight coming out here. It won't happen though, as Anakin secures the first round for OSU Garlet.
Yeah, very, very clean execution by Garlet there. After they got the
Now you started calling him Garlet too.
Absolutely. After that execution, after they got library control, they were able to clear out mezzanine and get any spare anyone running away from their push.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can. Bomb located by attackers.
We will be seeing the return to barred games once again by the Butler. Must be feeling very confident and being able to fix up the mistakes. Mad Dog was putting up a pretty good showing there, just holding on for quite a long time though. This time they'll be switching the P10 instead of the Mark 14 DMR. I'd be very curious to see why that is.
10
As in
seconds
an
to go.
anchor position like that, especially with the long angle they had over by the mezzanine double.
5 seconds left before insertion.
I'm assuming the DMR would have been the better choice, but if it's a matter of comfort, then who am I to say wrong, you know?
Absolutely. Maybe the plan is for Mad Dog to play a little bit more passively, not peeking that long angle anymore and just sitting in the corner and just trying to burn as much time as possible.
Setup seems to be a little bit delayed though. Oh, actually, it's a switch up though of who's playing that suicide position, as this time it'll be Jonesy on the Wamai. Still going to be very good for holding that long angle though, if it's also open once again, given that Wamai does have the impact KO to 1.5. D-Song going to be sitting here on Rappel. Jonesy already getting pressure, but does have those Wamai disc in pocket. Need to be very selective of where he throws it though, in case any explosive utility comes away. Could destroy the Frostmount right there. Flashbangs flying all around, getting mollied out, although just still sitting there far behind. Molly not spreading far enough to get any tags on Josie, and there it is, initial tags coming out. Heap of health lost already, but still standing. And there he goes, a lot of the OSU Garlet utility right off the bat. Jonesy might be able to re-up these Rooney gates. There it is, Anakin just holding the pixel angle there, just pre-firing. It'll be Big Chai over here once again by mezzanine to support Jonesy.
I'm not sure if Garlet knew that Jonesy fell back there. They're still trying to get in with the mezzanine hold from Chai. I'm not sure if they can get a strong enough hold. And 8 goes down
To his own nade.
to his own nade.
Okay, it must have been down while trying to toss it through. Nade falling on it, and of course Arno securing one back though. Deson, oof, whiffing the spray on the Mad Dog. All the control of library taken at the very least. Arctic still holding the anchor position. Jonesy, who escaped with his life previously, holding some good vert. Could catch one of the 2 low HP members of Garlet in the form of Deson and Arno. Toaster getting down there pretty low as well. However, Arno securing one of the Jonesy through that vertical. And Mad Dog just playing lurk here in Mud Closet. 50 seconds left on this round. Gravy also here looking for the 45. Could catch anybody coming down main. Arctic here gonna probably eat the brunt of this execute. And Anakin, having left the round, I'm pretty sure he was still alive as well. That kind of sucks, but 3v3 equalizer. Very much in favor of Butler right now. 35 seconds left. 2 low HP members for Garlet.
Absolutely. I do think that if Butler's able to hold out their defense here, OC Gray's just really hurt. Deson making it in Growlett's favor, however, by killing, I believe it was
Mad Dog.
Mad Dog. Oh,
Just unnecessary peek by Mad Dog right there. Honestly, they had the time advantage. Mad Dog dying right there puts unnecessary pressure on his teammates to try and recover any space and just gives them easy peeks. Makes them look places where they don't need to look.
absolutely, and I believe that's a technical timeout because we're having some computer issues on Growlett's end.
Yeah, but pretty solid scenes from both teams so far. Butler just making some small careless mistakes that absolutely would have been their round right there. Mad Dog is one of the higher HP members on that squad. Probably should have just tucked. Giving D-Son a free engagement right there. No slouch when it comes to the mechanics.
Absolutely, and I gotta commemorate Growlett for being able to snatch on those opportunities and really turn the round around.
Butler, though, not looking too shabby either. They are holding on to this control for quite long periods of time. So the roam looking pretty successful, although they have lost bar games twice in a row now, and be very much looking to try their try their luck elsewhere for the remainder of this half. If things are successful, return to bar games will probably be inevitable, but it seems like for now we'll be going Wine Cellar Snowmobile Garage over in the basement.
Yeah, this Mira, Bandit, and Cade, it's looking like a very heavy hole downstairs and probably a roam upstairs with the Solus trying to handle any attackers trying to play vert.
Yeah, that Solus going to be very effective, especially given how, at least so far, Growlett has been very prone to at least doing their due diligence with the droning. We did see a lot of drones being used, trying to clear out that suicide position, make sure the player was there or not there after all the flashbangs and all the flames have been thrown, said and done. So Mad Dog definitely is going to have a lot of work ahead of them, but the information that Solus provides is definitely going to come in handy for that Butler defense side. We're still waiting here on this Growlett player. And well, I mean, let's just talk a little, you and me, man. I mean,
Yeah,
how have you been today?
I've been doing good. I dressed up, got my suit and tie, got my flag ready to cast.
And you're flying.
Yeah,
Captain
absolutely.
Canada, of course.
Captain Canada, of
Captain
course.
Canada. Well, that goes to Presto Dragon. He's
Yeah,
Captain Canada.
I'm his sidekick.
Yeah, he's Batman. You're Robin.
Absolutely.
Mm.
Yeah, no, but yeah, I'm excited to see how these matches go today, and excited to see some good gameplay. Some good
And
gameplay.
we do have a Canadian team in this qualifier, number 1, Fantraw Fuel. You excited to see your brethren?
Absolutely, yeah. That's why I brought the flag.
So you
Brought the flag out.
got to represent.
Got to represent.
You think they can qualify?
But here's hoping. They get to see me more with the flag.
Yeah. Oh, I did hear a connect sound. There we go. Canadian pride aside, we'll have to go back into the snowy fray. Anakin joining once again for OSU Growlett. We'll be resuming this match. Anakin will be going on that buck to get some good vertical, and this is honestly a pretty solid lineup for basement. Growlett predicting this pretty well.
Attackers need to locate and defuse
Yep.
bombs.
And just to see how the attacking lineup changes as they drone out Butler here. See how they can counter the best they can with the operators they have. Very standard setup so far on Butler's end. Nothing too crazy, no long angles. We have Mad Dog roaming, trying to find any of the attackers' drones, trying to get any information they can. It looks like they might be setting up kitchen here and dining, trying to hold any vertical play to their own.
we go. Into the thick of things we go. Is that kitchen hold ever present by Butler? Arno and the boys on Garlet. Gonna have to find out a way to dispatch of that. Mad Dog probably gonna be at the forefront of that roam. Jonesy, though, might be very much inclined to hold that upstairs, though. Flashbangs flying out. From Gray. No time to get this. Bandit trick unsuccessful by Butler. Great coordination by Garlet. Getting that wall open very quickly. 2 minutes 18. Arctic forced back into connector. Now this kitchen room does go unsuccessful. Arctic could very much start to get pressured from up above. Big try with the Han Solo pistol, just quick peeking in and out. And taking an initial tag, though. Upstairs over by office. Very much aware now, Garlet, of where this Solus is positioned. Minute 55 left on his clock. Great one onto Nate. Mad Dog already successful. Okay, very aware that there's somebody waiting on that cutoff. Just going to be paused right now, just bring as much time as possible, as it will be Anakin. Just holding by E-Box. Another one onto Arno. Arctic just fighting his way through this one. Big peek by Big Chai. Jonesy as well, getting one. Everybody seems to be collaborating on this one on the side of Butler, as it's just Anakin left upstairs, alone and afraid. Minute 22 left to make something work here. Nitrocell's flying out. Doesn't find the engagement. There it is, Jonesy. That might have been Team Ace, actually.
Yeah, that was a flawless round on Butler's end. I think that that technical timeout kind of gave them a chance to recompile their senses and really get their defense going.
Yeah, most definitely. Got that one done quite easily.
Looking to a very similar setup, but no, we have a Fenrir and a Castle this time going kitchen dining. Interesting how they play this out. Fenrir, a very powerful operator, basically 5 proximity sensors and smokes on top. It's a really powerful defensive operator.
Yeah, very curious that Butler electing to ignore the top floor for as long as possible. Even electing to go basement. I'm a basement fan, but I know it's in a lot of people's opinions that basement is the worst bomb site on this map.
Obviously, that Butler's very confident with their defensive holds, and they know what they're gonna do and when they're gonna do it.
Absolutely, as you see quite the robust hold upstairs, reverse vertical and everything, and long angles being opened up. Ooh, that Fenrir in mine could activate through the vert. I don't know if that's what Jonesy's going for, but if it is, that would be very smart by Butler. However, on the side of OSU Garlet, it's a pretty traditional lineup here. You got your Thatch, you got your actually double flank watch in the form of Nomadic Ready. Normally you would select one or the other, but I guess Gridlock, Ring, good gun, lots of good utility, and nades might help a lot. Anakin on that Twitch, great gun.
Yeah, I think Garlet might be overcompensating from the Solus roam last time. They got really punished, so they're going to really watch their backs with this doubling up on the flank watch. Might be looking at a dual-sided push. One side coming in Library and one side on Kanon with Toaster. Swinging Mez here. Not able to find anybody. They have Mez control.
Those Gridlock tracks will be coming out quite quickly. So flank watch, nice and covered for the side of Butler.
Looking for any sign of weakness in this defensive lineup here. Trying to, we got Jonesy holding piano and Gravy able to find a kill on Arno. Big Chi watching this breach here. Gravy with a sneaky angle getting a pick on Toaster from all the way in basement.
Deson now very aware of Gravy's presence, making their way even past those track stingers. Ain't gonna be an upside of Impel over on this solar window, close to somebody, but neither person will find an angle for an engagement. Butler plays correctly. They just stay tucked for as long as possible. Minute left here. Man advantage over Garlet. Deson. Little pixel right there. Nate finds one on the Mad Dog, though. From that solar, I think.
I believe so. Anakin getting hit here with the Fenrir, and Fenrir Jonesy just swinging out and getting Anakin. Deson taking a lot of damage. Not even having his gun up.
Yeah. Nate's flying out from Deson as well, and OSU Garlet in such a difficult scenario to try and recover anything. Nate finally gets some kind of foothold over here by Solar, but how much does it really gonna matter? It's a two-way pinch, but the pinchers are made of plastic here. Deson falling down. Nate recovers one. Nate actually on a little bit of a heater right now, so it will be a triple kill, but 13 seconds left here. Nate in a possible situation. Butler just has to play this talk, just has to play some kind of cross, not giving Nate any sort of foothold. Nate also doesn't really have the ammunition to take this gunfight. Just tries to clear, but doesn't really find anything. It's a done deal right there. Butler securing another one.
Very, very good hold on Butler's end there. Not a whole ton Growlit could have done there. They lost too many men too quickly, and they were left with 2 weak pushes from Solar and from Mez.
Yeah, Gravy was such an excellent backstab from those bottom main stairs. Definitely good scenes by Butler. Definitely warming up into this one quite well. OSU Garlet now having tied things up here.
Looking to bring Butler's rounds to a 4-2 defensive side so they can have a very short attacking round, hopefully. Going back to bar games, this hasn't served them well in the past, but it looks like we have some operator changes. A lot more catch and a dock this time.
Yeah, Jonesy on that dock. Might be looking to play that suicide position just with sheer health alone, as though when they do get mollied out, they can just continue to up themselves on that health over and over again to basically power through both of those Capital Molotovs. But it doesn't seem like there'll be a Capital brought up this time out. Never mind, Toaster will be switching to it just in the nick of time. Arno on the Maverick, I do expect he'll be going down through the basement, try and cut a line through that stock wall. Will Butler be aware of this or not, as they will be sitting on those default cameras? Arno on the DMR as well. Very interesting choice. Must have a lot of experience on the Tuber route. There it is. We'll be joining down in that basement.
Yeah, trying to get this sneaky basement push because they devoted all their energy into the library. Trying to punish them for that.
Deson, though, not being very quiet about this basement pressure, as there will be a quite loud breach charge flying through it. Deson taking space slowly but surely, and there it is. Arno as well, making sure there's no vert. Actually, this isn't even reinforced for Stockwall. This might be an easy kill right here, as it is right now. There it is. Deson and Arctic, however, Gravy getting one to Anakin. 4v4 equalizer on both squads. Gravy just going to make their way back down to this basement. Might encounter Deson at one point or another. That's for much later into the round to decide. Minute 55 left on his clock.
Well, Gravy's doing an excellent job roaming and just lurking around in the basement, punishing anybody who isn't watching their back.
Yeah, Deson having 2 things to worry about now. Maybe a basement flank, but also has to worry about maximizing the advantage they get out of having this open sight line over by this bottom stock wall. Gravy versus Deson.
Matchdog's able to clean up Gravy's kill and get Deson.
Yeah, looks like Gravy with just a distraction. At least getting one before he gets taken out by Jonesy. Long angle serving it quite well. Now Molotov's going to be coming out. Jonesy just going to be waiting until he starts getting tagged down low. Just holding on this pistol here. Arno gets one on the Gravy as well. Trades coming back and forth for these two teams, and Arno already made them their way down site. That's going to be communicated over the Toaster. Toaster's going to have to rotate on this one. Arno has so much control. He's going to have to hold it here for as long as possible, as there already is some rotates down by these IV stairs. Near engagement taken. Mad Dog gets the first. Needs one more to secure an advantage over OSU Garlet in this first half. Toaster alone. no utility at all. They know where he is now in the stock. 2 1v1 scenarios here for Toaster. Doesn't make it.
10 seconds left. 5 seconds.
Butler definitely cleaning up their strategy as this match has gone on for this Bar Games hold. A very strong lineup, and Grollet almost having it, getting full site control, just not able to get any plant down and not able to hold that site control.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell this is very much a mixed team. You know, Arno using his mechanics very much ahead of the play right there, getting a really good foothold into the bomb site. But however, Toaster was still trying to play the round as if, you know, clearing out suicide was a priority. That burned a lot of utility that could have been used, you know, when they got into the bomb site. Definitely coordination not as on par as Butler's is right now.
Absolutely. I feel like Butler's got Grollet on the run here, trying to capitalize as much as possible on their miscommunications.
And Butler's still just trying to avoid this upstairs bomb site for as long as possible. And I don't really blame them for going basement, as the first time around they visited this bomb site is over quite quickly with the teammates, I do believe.
Yeah, I believe so. Getting everyone a nice kill and doing a very similar hold here. Actually, I believe the exact same hold. Mad Dog on the roam again. Deson opting to bring a Ram this time, and Anakin on Iana.
Let's see if Arctic can be any more successful on this bandit trick this time around. Doesn't look like it, as that Thatcher won't get rid of those ADSs right off the bat, and that'll be wall open quite quickly again. Both nades used by Nate. Now let's just see if any good foothold of the upstairs is gonna help clear Arctic from that power position incrementally, as it will be the first couple of booty drones cleaned up by Deson. At least does put some pressure, even if they don't have the control. Deson just holding here by the 45. Oof, it's against Big Try and the Han Solo pistol. Deson will be on that drone. Maybe soon to find Big Sheet on this swing. Opts to go back to the AUG. Just needs to hold this quite tight.
Looking for an engagement, but not able to find it. Grollet finding some upstairs control in Mez and Library, trying to clear out as much as possible so they can help push out anybody in kitchen and dining. We have Mad Dog up here trying to sneak around, I believe, in Jazz, if I'm not wrong. Anakin opting to drone out with his Iana drone. It's actually Gravy up here on the roam.
A lot of Butler offside, as it will be Big Chai just chilling by the kitchen. Mad Dog and Gravy over by the upstairs master. Nate getting a good one to Jonesy, and that really leaves only one person in the bomb site. And it might be time for the Butler troops to recall back downstairs. Well, other than the Big Chai, as having control upstairs here for as long as possible, or here in the kitchen, would be fantastic. An easy fallback option with the hatch. And there it is. You can hear, as you Growlet troops just make their way through Master. Deson planning on just hopping through this trophy window. Might find Gravy right off the bat, and here it is. Oof. Gravy just
Narrowly missing him.
Time though. Gravy
Able to find him through the head holes that Butler made.
Unlucky. Big Chai still holding here in the kitchen. Missed his chance to fall back through the hatch. Takes an initial tag by Deson, getting flashed all around though. Big Chai, good nitrous on the nades. I would fall back as soon as possible.
Looking like he's one and hold, and he gets punished for it. Toaster able to get him on his side.
Mad Dog though with a re-up. 9 seconds left on this clock. So much time has been burnt here by Butler, although they still set to the man disadvantage. Toaster going down with the plant right now. 1 versus 3 for Mad Dog. Doesn't look like it's going to be a winnable scenario. There it is. 3-3 tied score.
Absolutely. I feel like Butler should have dropped back a lot sooner there. They really overstayed their welcome, and they got punished for it.
Oh yeah, for sure. As soon as Gravy died, it would have been the perfect opportunity for Big Chai to fall back. I do get one in return, but even then, it wasn't really worth anything.
Absolutely. Losing all that control just for a kill. Now Butler's on the attack.
Attackers need to
With
locate and defuse
Grollet
bombs.
opting to go basement this time, not having any wall denial with any Kate or Bandit, but bringing a Mira and a Fenrir, just kind of foregoing that garage wall and holding the best they can with a upstairs roam into dining. Actually, an upstairs hold into dining. Toaster putting some sneaky frost mats in the library, trying to catch some unsuspecting
5 seconds to insertion.
people.
Attackers must locate and defuse the
Similar
bomb.
scenes from what we saw at the round previous. Can you say so?
Yeah, I believe so. A very similar attacking lineup here.
No wall denial though.
Absolutely no wall denial.
Swapping back.
Only seeing Arno on this Mozzie, sitting at a nice and humble 6-4 score line though. Defense side is where all the mechanical demons can usually pop off. Though Arno getting some early pressure over here by Solar. As I do believe it will be Gravy just sitting on the Solar Repel. Arno looking to contest. Drones coming through, flying out over by Solar. Nate down below, over by Kitchen Hall.
Butler
Sacks the
now
drone.
shooting the default cam, so they know they're out. But Arno not able to hold off the 3-player push.
Yeah, getting pressure from the double window as well, falling back, and that's master control secured for the side of Butler at the very least. If they choose to repel in right now, though. Arno though gets a nice little fade away into Jonesy, who was playing on the highway. He needed to hop in the building quite quickly.
That's diffuser.
Yeah, that is the fuser. Thankfully, it was a Thatcher though, and really no important electrical utility other than those Fenrirs up on the board right now. Although those would have been deactivated regardless if you locked into them. Ooh, Nate though in quite the tricky spot as they are very much well aware where he's at. Eats a tag. Still choosing to fight up here upstairs. A double kill for Arno though. Good one, the Mad Dog, and there goes your roam clearing from Jackal. Not yourself from down below. Might have been a lucky one as well. Gravy though gets the trade on Arno. Minute 20 left. Big Try will be making their way down here the trophy stairs. Still believe Nate is up here. No. Oh, no. Still very much holding in the corner. There you go. Big Chai getting on the drone.
Fenrir going off. They see him. Nate entering this gunfight here, and he loses to Big Chai.
Yeah, Nate definitely overstaying his welcome right there.
Now with full kitchen dining control, they're looking to set up their execute onto site with a minute left on the clock.
Still some good pieces to execute with. I mean, you do have your hard breach to open another avenue of attack, another avenue of pressure. You still do have, well, had 2 Boogie drones left in the pocket as Toaster will be taking down Big Try. Although at least a little bit of it made in the time they were alive. 35 seconds left, no time to make any more. Butler gonna have to activate on this one quite soon. Nate may be down though, but those Fenrir mines still active even after death. At the very least, 2 still active. Artek just trying to do something on that mirror window, slapping it, getting rid of it. 15 seconds left on this clock, and something's gonna need to happen right here, right now. 3 flashbangs in the pocket, gonna need to burn that Aruna gate.
Going down, 6 seconds left, and just ran out of time.
Very much just stalling out on that one doorway, single avenue of attack for Butler. OSU Garlet securing the first on their defense.
Grollet opting to go to kitchen dining this time. Looking at a Frost, Legion, and Castle. Cap Cannon and Womai. This is looking like a very heavy-handed hold. A lot of trap ops. Interested to see how they set this
Defenders,
up.
protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Pretty good scenes over here. Overall, great first opening match, I'd say. 3-4 score line, you know, not a wash or anything. Pretty competitive match, you know. I think this sets pretty good scenes about the quality teams going into this Queen City Clash qualifier. And hopefully moving on to the QCC Clash main event, as
Attackers have located
there
a
will
bomb.
be 6 teams from this qualifier moving on to the main stage, looking to join UC Red and Drexel Dragons Blue over in Cincinnati, Ohio. Yep, some might not call it beautiful, but I think it is quite beautiful, Suddy. Wouldn't you say so?
Yeah, absolutely. We got pretty standard upstairs hold on Growlithe and using all their trap ops to their fullest. Trying to slow down the Butler advance here.
There you go, Jonesy. Gonna be getting rid of that castle barricade on the double window quite quickly. Gravy
Attackers recovered the
taking a
diffuser.
case on the Ash, surprisingly enough. Okay, they might be looking to get this plant down quite quickly. There it is. Drones coming up by West Main. Mad Dog getting the first one on the Nate. There goes your Legion. Line call already used out. Gravy making their way slowly but surely up these West Main stairs. No vertical to contestant as well, as will be Anakin just pinched by Jazz. That double window also being open. Might want to be careful, Mr. Anakin. Not get caught at all. Toaster moving during the line call. Getting actively pinged.
Butler not slowing down on their push at all, taking as much space as possible. Gravy droning into sight, trying to find anybody. Seeing that sight's mostly clear.
Yeah, this
Gonna
could be.
find Toaster in out of dining.
Arnold's still holding here by the upstairs. Jonesy now having hopped in, although taking Leisure Mind to the foot, getting to pull this out eventually. Arnold only has some kind of vertical to contest here downstairs. Does not, though. Toaster taking down Jonesy. Gravy with a trade instantly, though. Arno wanted the big try. 3 versus 3 scenario, but they do have control of the bomb site, Butler. At least for the most part. Hatches are open, though. Arno going to be lurking here by a trophy. Gets taken down instantly by Gravy. Gravy so good on this R4C. Makes it look like light work. Makes it look like the G3 never even existed. 2 versus 2 scenario. Will be Gravy finally getting that plant down. No line calls left for Butler. Just gonna need to hold these angles raw. Actually, Deson's still with 2 proxy alarms in the pocket. It's a little bit strange right now.
Might have forgot to set them up.
Yeah, now Deson just gonna be lurking down these trophy steps. Clear angle by angle. Make sure as many things to clear as possible. First test here though. Mad Dog just sitting. Dog's gonna be aiming at a headshot. Doesn't find it though. Mad Dog, another one. Anakin just waiting for him. Doesn't find it. Mad Dog with 3.
Very, very clean round on Butler's end. Able to get so much control and having Ash just basically walk up West Main and get that plant down.
Now 4-4, we tie things up. Kind of similar to what happened in the previous qualifier for the previous event last year. Butler, OSU Gray. Very, very close match. I believe it went to max overtime. I wouldn't know. The stream got cut out before the match could finish. I do know, wait. Actually, neither Butler or OSU Gray made it to the main event last time around. I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. Am I tripping?
I wouldn't know. Though they're looking like 2 very strong teams here. If they can keep this momentum up, they might just make it.
You know, Coconut Bra once tried the trial for OSU Gray.
Really? I did not know that.
Yeah, there's a video I sent in the UCR6 general chat today. And it was a video from 2 years ago, and it was like Coconut Bra smurfing in a collegiate tryout, and it was OSU Gray.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And so like that video is a whole treasure trove of information. Because apparently, according to that video, Scarlet was like max like plat 1 at the time. So that was very interesting to see.
How the times change.
How the times changed.
Maybe a very different game if OSU had.
Akron was still the best apparently.
Akron,
Even back then, which I'm not surprised of.
Akron does have a reputation to uphold.
Well, not here, unfortunately, but
Attackers have dropped the bomb diffuser.
Gravy just running in there. No fear.
Attackers have recovered their diffuser.
trying to catch the defenders off guard of this quick run in. Getting off his control already, opening up with the Habana charges.
Yep, just going to be trying to clear out this Ivy shield for this bar games hold nice and easy. As it will be Anakin just holding it with the Warden. And that good old 1.5 stuns and flashbangs flying all around. Anakin loses his cover quite quickly. Butler, such a great clear of the shield. More explosions flying Anakin's way. He's going to be looking to at least grab some kind of fadeaway, make it worth it, make it worth his time.
Might be overstaying his welcome a bit too much, but he has that pressure from Toaster on Mez, making sure nobody charges him. Toaster gets flashed.
There's another
Anakin's
shield
left alone. Like Anakin's not backing down anytime soon, however.
Second shield of those defenders getting cleared out by Mezzanine. Jonesy with that Flores drone, setting out another one. Big try, just holding some kind of cut angle over here by Mez. Big try, taking a little bit of damage though. Butler with a great swing on the Anakin. Finds one, might get refrag. There it is. Desant falls to Jonesy after getting that kill on the Gravy. Another one for Jonesy though. Arnold still here by the suicide position. Probably extremely difficult to fall back at this point. He's going to need to fight his way through it unless his position is unknown. Nate getting one with the big try though. And there it is. Jonesy with a triple onto Arno. Didn't really stand a chance in such a bad position. And now it's just Nate left to recover this. Double kill for him in the round. It's going to need to be a quadra for him to save this round for OSU Garlet.
Butler only having 20 seconds, but the plant is going down.
Oof. Cut being held by Mad Dog.
See Mad Dog. Mad Dog, kind of an expert at holding these sneaky little angles with Lions LMG here.
Butler now on 5, forces a tactical timeout out of OSU Garlet. Now I do believe we have it set up so both these teams have 2 30-second timeouts. I very much hope they set it up like that in the lobby.
I believe so.
There it is. Timeout request remaining.
Yeah. All right. A little bit of back and forth in the chat. Butler a bit confused on the timeout situation.
There it is.
Clarification from our great observer, Presto Dragon. And it looks like Growlett's looking to go to basement this time.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as
Yeah,
many bombs as they
we are
can.
doing things a little bit differently here. It is 2 30-second timeouts. We used that rule the previous year. People seemed liking it enough, so we brought it back. You know, there's a heap of new squads this time around, so we'll have to see how the rule is interpreted by this fresh blood. But a fresh bomb site here, as it will be downstairs for OSU Garlet.
Growlett bringing some wall denial this time in the form of Cade. And Butler looking like they're opting to bring out Monty, which is an interesting pick that we haven't seen this match before.
Yep, I
5
mean,
seconds remaining.
very much could use it the first time they attacked this bomb site. Although, if they still refuse to open the walls and get that extra dimensionality on their attacks, Monty is just going to be pushing through a single choke again, and the same fate is going to arrive to Butler. Butler, though, only needing one more to secure at the very least in overtime.
They're fighting for that spot. We got Gravy opening up fireplace double, trying to get into the building, or at least get their drones in, try to hack the defenders' defenses. Setting up to open up main breach here. Jonesy running back to get pressure on this wall once it goes up. Also looking to EMP the wall. The wall goes down.
Double M's on that Monty. Smoke grenades flying out. This could be a quick plant into the very corner. Although they're going to be need to be wary of a nitro cell flying out. Team kill coming out and plant getting secured team kill somehow. And Nitrocell coming in a little bit too late. Now this puts a lot of pressure on, oh, it's a Growlet. Nate gonna try and activate that Fenrir Mine on the outside, put some pressure on those defenders, although it might get blown up quite quickly. Nate on the case now, double Nate actually. And now Nate face to face with a Montaigne. Can really do nothing. Arno trying to find a fight as well. A little bit of a run out here.
Anakin long arming it. Anakin goes down, and Butler wins the round with a Monty quick plant onto the basement.
Gravy
just walking down the stairs, no pressure at all. All focus is on the Monty. That's exactly where Gravy has shined this entire match.
Yeah, such a good backstab by Gravy. Butler over on match point, at the very least securing themselves in overtime if Growlet can push it to such. Although it doesn't look like it, as Butler seems to be running away with the momentum in this match, in this best of one. Opening match of the Queen City Clash qualifier, Rainbow Six, number 1.
OC Gray hoping to get some wins on their bar games hold. Going to clean up any errors they had before. Not bringing Fenrir this time. I believe bringing some extra catch instead in the form of Jaeger. Arno hiding some cams around the map, trying to get some more information on the attackers. Trying to watch their backs. Gravy.
10 seconds left. 5 seconds remaining.
Yep, just quite traditional library set up over here by Growlet. Do you wonder if they're going to have anybody playing in that suicide position once again, though? Arno, not a lot of impact the last time he was there. Got shut down quite easily. But that was only after Jonesy went on quite the heater, so we'll have to see if he can replicate that success. Sitting at a very nice 9-6 right now. Gravy as well, doing really good for himself, sitting at a very cool 11-6.
Yeah, it looks like Mad Dog's opting to bring a Flores, trying to clear out that Ivy deployable shield. A bit easier than last time.
Let's see if the clear and the space taking on this master office side is just as quick as it was last time. It might not be. Arno sitting quite close to trophy. Could try and go for some kind of backstab through solar if the situation permits it, if the timings are right.
It's like actually in basement.
Oh, in basement, but that is audio for Nitrocell. No Nitrocell in pocket. Must be looking to blow it up somehow, and eventually. Nice little pre-plays. Gonna be probably using those Valkyrie cameras. Space already taken though in the office. Angle open on that office wall, and Mad Dog
To clear off that deployable shield. Anakin not backing down like last time, however, looking to take somebody out with him.
And one more shield left to go. Toaster going to be very much more vigilant with this one. Does have the odds blocker on it, so it's going to be a little bit more difficult for Jonesy to, Mad Dog to find. Oh, there it goes. Deson down.
Deson going down, but able to drop down the hatch before he's finished off. I'd be able to get picked back up. Anakin getting taken out by Big Chai.
Yeah, Anakin's sticking around for too long. Very much not wary. That Big Chai was making strides over in Mud Closet. Gravy taking down Toaster as well.
Deson got picked back up, however, so it is a 3v5.
Yeah, now Arno just looking to get some kind of engagement here, some kind of way to scrape back some kind of advantage into this round. 44 seconds left. Jonesy probably going to be hopping just straight through this. Nate finds one on the Gravy, though.
Nobody.
Suicide position, nobody there.
Nobody in suicide. Everyone falling back onto site, I believe. Except for Deson, already low, trying to get a pick, and he whiffs on Mad Dog.
Gotta aim at head height. That MPX is a pea shooter, and speaking of MPX, now it's Arno's turn. Doesn't find anything either, as Mad Dog on quite the tear.
15 seconds
Don't mess
left.
with the dog.
Up to Nate. He's in a very bad position, but he's able to get a pick on Jonesy.
Might be able to take this, actually. Time is quite low.
5
I
seconds
believe
left.
so. They can't get to Diffuser in time. And the round goes to Growlit, almost getting knifed in the back here by Sophia.
That was one of the rounds of all time.
One of the rounds of all time, that's for sure.
It was looking like it was going to be easy for Butler right there, but just lack of action. And there it is. That has to be a mental shatterer. There we go, Arno, talk your talk. One more to force overtime here. OSU Growlit not out of the fight just yet.
Absolutely.
Going to be a repeat. Actually, not a repeat. That will be going to kitchen dining.
Looking to get this momentum change in their favor. Like very similar setup to what they did last time with upstairs hold with a lot of trap operators opting to bring Mozzie this time, trying to catch any of their drones. Isan and Anakin placing the proximity sensors this time, making sure, unlike last time Growlit went onto this site. We'll be a bit more cautious about that Ash sneaking up West Main this time. Just see how Butler decides to attack this.
Attackers have recovered their defuse.
Ooh, Bravo DMR being brought up by Mad Dog. 11-6 right now. I very much trust him to use it. Nice early spam into top of Solar. Gravy just waiting for a drone there, and ooh, I do believe Arno gets down from it. Don't mess with the dog. Does capture a Mozzie drone for his Epsers though. Mad Dog sitting at half HP. Arno now at 20. Double windows soon to get open here as he gets slapped slowly but surely.
We're going to put as much pressure as possible. They're also clearing out library here. Jonesy just droning through all of first floor, droning Gravy in. He sneaks up Ivy.
Go.
Tracks deployed.
OSU still might have that Mozzie drone in their possession, so if they use it correctly, could very much predict where the Butler aggression is coming from. Big Chai just gonna be sitting here on that double mezzanine, on that double master window. There you go. Places the Ultra Shield there. Has that extra little bit of cover. Can play a little bit more aggressive now. Although it will be Butler making their way onto that mezzanine wall.
Gravy getting the kill on Arno.
There we go. Finally finished off. Gravy taking a little bit of a tag there by someone playing Jazz. There it is. Toaster. Gonna be looking to secure at least an equalizer on this one. Nate just sitting over down by Dining. Dining wall up next, and Mad Dog just puts Nate down.
Able to swap up their attack from this upstairs pressure to the site pressure very quickly now that time's ticking down for Butler.
Anakin takes a little bit of a tag there from those track stingers, stops the swing.
Anakin getting a kill on Gravy. It's a 4v3 situation. Plant's going down, 45 seconds on the clock. But Deson able to get a kill on Mad Dog. He's on upstairs off site. The Toaster's trying to sneak in here.
3 versus 3 scenario. 33 seconds left to defuse this. OSU great.
Not able to get the kill.
There it is.
Crumbles apart with Butler taking another round.
That's over for it.
That is over.
That's over. That's Jover. It'll be Butler securing their first victory in the Queen City Clash. Queen City Clash qualifier number 1 for Queen City Clash 2 Electric Boogaloo over OSU Growlit. They're definitely going to be taking that win with pride. And yeah. Oh, Elgato, no single. No signal.
Single?
No single Elgato.
That reminds me of a quote. One year ago we came on down.
How would I lift you off this casting desk? How would I boot your centered off to Canada again?
Well, we're having some a little bit of technical and we're back.
We're back.
Awesome.
Hey guys, look at my phone. Look at my phone case. It's low orange cap. But yeah, I don't know who's next for our stream match. We'll be having to wait for these results to come in. And, well, yeah, I guess great match by Butler. OSU Garlet going to have to go back to the drawing board with that one. Not a great start to their qualifier journey. Of course, it is only the start of qualifier 1. We will be having a second qualifier and a last chance qualifier free to any teams who signed up and paid the entry fee for either qualifier 1 or 2.
Yeah, I'm excited to cast these next matches.
Yeah, and we'll be back after a break. Join us later.
Thank you.
Alrighty. Welcome back, everybody, to the second round of the Queen City Clash Rainbow Six Quals. An interesting matchup here, as it is a rematch from the University of Kentucky Rainbow Six LAN that took place just this past weekend.
Yeah, should be a good one here. Muskingum's a known good team. They've been, Premier League or, vying for Premier League for a while. They've been one of the top teams in the nation. But EKU, I hadn't heard of them until last week, but they upset a ton of teams at Kentucky. They were the second place. They were the finalists there. They only lost to Akron at the very end. And, of course, Akron, you can't hate losing to Akron too much. They're a great team. It's tough to beat Akron. So no hate for them there. But they came out of nowhere, and they've really taken the Siege community by storm. Who are these guys, and where do they come from? How have they gotten so good so quickly? Here, the rematch between them and Muskingum should be a barn burner for us today. Back on Chalet.
Yeah, EKU, according to the interviews I had with them, only forming their Siege division 2 months ago, participating in ECAC so far, and powered by the power of friendship for them, having known each other since elementary school on that team.
Wow. Such a new team to be doing so well. That's really cool. It's really great to see.
Actually, becoming, according to the information I've heard, after that final at UKY LAN, Akron asked them to be their scrim partner because they like their attitude.
Hey, I would. Those guys seem pretty great there. I didn't have an opportunity like you did to meet them and really talk to them too much, but hey, they were a great team, and from my experience playing against them, they were great to play in the lobby too. So it should be good here. Getting into our map bans on Ying, we've got a Ying and Dokubi coming out for Chalet. These are the two bands that I've been seeing more and more and more. We've been moving away recently from the Thatcher bands and the Jackal bands. We've been moving to Doke and Ying as the top two. I've really been seeing it for a lot of bands.
Yeah, no, people are realizing how versatile these operators can be. Operators like Thatch are very one type of specialty, but these operators like Dokubi are kind of like all rounders. You got great range, damage on that DMR. You got a lot of good secondary utility. You got those burns with those flashbangs, and I do believe smokes as well that Dokubi does have. Not to mention those EMPs as well. Not to mention that great round clearing tool in the form of that Dokubi call can also be used in also a lot of different scenarios. When, for example, if they have an echo on the board and you want to try a plant, you can pop a call right there and deny the echo at least for a few seconds.
Yeah, and what I'm seeing from those two, talking about that roam clear, Ying and Do could be great at taking space. Ying, of course, with the Candela, is able to flash sight and walk in or take a room, even if it's a roam clear or in sight. Do could be great for clearing out those roamers. You know where they are with those calls. You have that audio indicator. No one they'll back out. If they're playing there. They're both really good for taking space. And on defense, we've got, was it Valk and Solus? So we take our quick tech pause here. Valk and Solus. Intel Ops here. Seems that we're all right. So Valk and Solus Intel Ops on Chalet, a pretty roam-heavy map. So we've got Ops getting bad on attack that are good at clearing out roamers. And on defense, roamers that are great at supporting roamers with the intel to know where the attackers are coming from. So these bands kind of play off each other a little bit. They're trying to, I expect both these teams to be playing pretty aggressive, playing very active, trying to get engagements early and take fights early and fight for every inch of the map.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And we will be seeing good old Lomo here on the Ash. Probably going to see mirrors of what happened over the UK LAN. There will be a drone at Lomo's feet. And if Muskingum is not careful, space will be taken quite quickly. That's exactly what happened to UGA when they faced up against EKU during the UK LAN. Lomo is such a great space taker, and even then, Lomo has such great supportive pieces around him. You got Think, you got Boxen, two great support players. Sin as well, not a bad fragger at all, looking pretty good for it. And of course, to round out a nice puzzle, you got Arc.
And that is how these teams work, is you can have a great gunner. You can be really good at shooting. But what really makes a great gunner work in a comp setting is that support player, that drone at their feet, as you mentioned, someone who's able to give that info. If you've got a drone at your feet and they say shoot here, it's not that hard to get a lot of these kills. But these gunners are so good that they can make these fights even without that information. We'll look for this team play here from the drones. Looking forward to... Well, the Monty play is going to be used for intel instead of a lot of the drones. You'll still be droning around, and he's going to start droning out library for this top floor attack, a pretty standard side to attack from here. But the Monty, I think this is an interesting play. I see Monty used occasionally for mid-floor sites or a basement attack. Top floor, not as much. I'm really curious to see what they use for that. Maybe piano? Try to get in there?
Maybe piano. Although this Monty stays dilly-dallying around too much, could get Nitrocell from below. Thankfully, there only is one Nitrocell on the board here for Muskingum. In J-Ball's pockets, EMPs get denied, unfortunately, as that's one Ace Selma down. Only 2 left in the pocket. They're going to have to use it wisely. Might have to go down below and try and get those bandit batteries.
That they will, but look at how fast they've gotten to here.
Or they can go from the side.
Less than a minute. I guess that works too. Fair enough. But in less than a minute, they're already working. They're clearing the piano shield. They have taken so much space so quickly. You usually see an extension over to library. We were talking about before. We expected these teams to play aggressive. Muskingum just kind of gave them library and mez for completely free. EKU was able to get in immediately and start working that wall. And of course, they did miss that one ace charge onto the electrified wall, but they get there eventually. And now they have all this time in the world. 1:30 left. They've got piano window. They're working on the master double window. They've got all kinds of control. And it seems somehow that shield didn't get caught. I'm not sure what happened with that. It looked to me that the floor stone was right on top of the shield, no?
Yeah. Somehow it just didn't happen. Although, I think getting into this plant spot, J-Ball still has that Nitro Cell. There's only that and those impact grenades to deny it. Although Sin getting it onto J-Ball, though, getting taken out shortly by ZMR, but at least that's plant down. Monty still left standing even after eating 2 impact grenades from Cheese Curl.
Yeah, and J-Ball, that Nitro Cell, as you mentioned, only one Nitro Cell on this defending lineup. So Monty going to be pretty safe from below. Of course, you can get shot there, but the Nitro Cell is not going to be in play anymore. ZMR, nice shot to get Boxen off the breach. I think we're going to start counter defusing a little bit here. But can you kill the Monty? The thing is, the Monty there is going to be able to play right up in their face and give cover and info for these attackers.
Only 12 seconds left to
and
defuse this, though.
Lobo making plays, but you got to start this defuse now.
Just barely on it. Monty needs to deny. Yeah, it's going to be impossible. This is going to be the counter defuse coming in. Just barely 0.79 seconds left.
I was going to say, right before all that chaos happened, we kept talking. We expected the teams to be aggressive, but instead, they're getting plant down, and no one on either side has taken any damage. There was not a lick of damage done to anyone by the time that plant started. Of course, there was a kill immediately after that from that Zoe on the master window, but they took space, but no real... I guess you just needed to kill more of them, right? Because all the defense, all the Muskingum was able to swarm into office and kind of flood that Monty. He's not a gun. Monty has a pistol, but you can't really shoot much with it, especially if you've got 3 people staring at you. If you can get that down to, a 1v1 with the Monty, you're pretty good. So you can play the shield up when the defender is looking at you, and you can drop the shield when the defender looks away. But with too many defenders there's not much you can do in that situation.
Yeah, Lomo only need to stay alive for about 1 more second there. Would have been basically impossible to defuse afterwards, but just in the nick of time, they could take the control. Muskingum secures their first round, and now we'll be going downstairs over to the bar games.
Yeah, this is a common secondary site I've seen from a lot of teams. And one of the extensions and one of the plays we've been seeing more recently in collegiate, at least, is this mirror window here, holding library more direct. The old meta was you'd put a bunch of shields up here, this shield right here that Omai is right next to, that maybe a mezzanine shield or an Azami. There's a bunch of ways you can play it, but you see a lot of takes coming from Soul side. You'd clear out Soul and Master, Bathroom, get up to Piano, and then you start working out those shields, and then maybe you wrap someone over to Library. A lot of teams now have been going more for a direct library take, and that's what we see EKU doing here, is they're bringing a ton of pressure immediately right on library. 3 guns right there, plus a couple more on the other side of the map to provide some crossfires here, and that's what that mirror is meant to counter.
Yeah, although that Ivy shield being there does mean Cheese Curl probably will utilize all those Walmart discs towards protecting it, leaving the mirror window vulnerable to a potential ash charge by Lomo. I think it'll be flying out right now. There it is. Mirror window shattered. There goes the recent update in that mirror window, unless pot made essentially useless. And now Reserve forced to fall into a different position. Now gets caught out by Sin. Great use of the Flores drone right there by Arc. And now Lomo taking space. Drone at the feet as always. Think with the drone. Now they spot that Ivy shield player. And now Cheese Curl left in a very difficult scenario as Lomo just goes for the swing. Just has the confidence to do that. Sin now taking control of the office. Hopefully no flanks in play from Muskingum.
Yeah, and that's what we're saying there. Those entries with the drones is they're great gunners, but if you can give them information, they become lethal. And right there, Lomo able to get the nice kill onto Omai, clears up the shield. They didn't even have to destroy the shield. They had the floors to do it, but Now there's no need at this point.
Space. Yeah, and Loma with another one onto Luch. And Zmart just playing here by the 45. Just trying to recover something, anything, minute 25 in the round. And EKU already has so much progress, already has all their members still standing. Loma left limping, sure, but his impact has been felt all through across this round.
Yeah, and EKU not just having pressure and not just map control, but they've got kills now too, as Boxen finds another one. Plan is going down, this time not in a 5v5, but instead in a 5v1. Absolute domination from EKU so far in this round, off the great use of the Flores drone, great team play for that, and now Zmart left in an impossible situation. This plant here in the games window is so hard to get back from. There's almost nothing you can do, and Zmart's going to maybe try to get a couple of these kills on the vert, but he's at this point pretty much out of time to go back and get the diffuser.
Yeah.
He won't even find one as Boxen's able to finish him off.
Flawless round by EKU, and Mr. Z Market unfortunately put back on the shelf right there.
A really great attack there from EKU. I love the team play of the Flores drone, especially. We talked about that a little bit, but the Flores, usually you'd see Flores, at least in ranked, Flores drone would go in, try to get a shield, maybe try to get the shield again, and then, maybe go breach a wall, get a bit of utility as they can. But the team play to clear that Mez player, using the Flores drone to not just get that Mez shield, but to dislodge the player and force him to move, almost like a frag grenade. You have to move away from it, and that causes that player to swing out, and then Sledge on the canine window, able to go and get that kill for basically free.
Yeah, would not be surprised if Muskingum, if they decide to return to bar gains, maybe invested in some double catch, maybe invested in some mute jammers or Mozzie Pass to try and deal with those Flores drones. As a combination of only catch on that shield by Ivy, and that Flores drone was very much a pain in Muskingum's backside. Definitely contributing towards that early round success.
Yeah, and you see here again, Arc again on the Flores. That utility's been so valuable for them. And of course, they didn't get that shield in Piano the first round. We don't really know how that happened. There wasn't a beat on the board, and it was going off next to the shield. But tons of utility being taken out, and players from that Flores drone. I'd expect a Mozzie or a mute or something tried to get some sort of counter to the Flores drone. You're bringing a Wamai, great, but look at this attack lineup. They have the Ash, and the Zoe, but they're not bringing a ton of nades or anything. You can use the Ash and Zoe to get that shield in Piano. They might do that, but they also have that Flores, and that Flores is going to mean that you can get that shield without burning any of that Ash or Zoe utility. You can use that on Vert. You can use that anywhere else, trying to get these deeper angles here, trying to get over to closet or bathroom. You can open up deeper angles with Insight, and that's something that Flores can do. But if you got one of your gunners and just can open up a hole in the wall and see deep and then immediately shoot, I'd prefer that over a Flores run for the wall.
Oh, absolutely. Lomo with some solo droning right there, taking the space quite quickly. We think Boxer just waiting for any aggression down on those basement steps. Very wise.
Have we seen this round before?
No,
Sight is
downstairs.
Sight is downstairs.
Yeah, Sight is downstairs, but they're just doing a little bit of due diligence.
Is this a Sight fake? Look at how many players from Muskin are up here. They got 3 players up here.
No,
I mean, it's a lot of pressure. You usually have to hold this up above.
Yeah,
it's a kitchen, right?
Yeah.
So it's not that crazy. But look at this.
Reserve though.
Look at how quickly the control has come again. And here's EKU. There you go, on the bathroom window, getting deep angles into Sight. And Monty now pushing all the way across. This is. I was thinking okay, we see the Monty on Mez, and they're going to start to get this wall. They're just in now.
Yeah, I mean, EKU is going to take the site, fake or not. That control is theirs. Zmart put in a complicated spot, is now spotted by Fink. Gets a good swing on the boxing, though. Now going to be falling back 3 versus 3. Equalizer gets traded out quite instantly, though. Sin on the cut against Zmart. Minute 15 left on this clock now. Fink still all alive, left and healthy. Now some droning going to come out by Sin. Arc as well. More Flores drones being utilized here. A lot of good vert. Minute left on the clock here. Luch and J-Ball left for it all to play it. Secure Muskingum second to stop EKU grabbing that early round or early game momentum. Luch once again forced out by a Flores drone. Such great utilization of those by Arc. Now such in a complicated spot, being triple pinched right now.
Look at that
my
isolation.
God.
That's exactly how you want to take that in a 3v2. It's so easy to take ones and lose them and then throw away that advantage. EK did a phenomenal job right there, isolating that one player and executing him. Now we would get the plant down, and now it's a 3v1.
Yeah, it is a 3v1. J-Ball, really a rough spot. This is looking like a done deal. Needs to secure first fight without losing too much health. Sin so low, not getting taken down though. Needs to also worry about the vertical from up above.
This is great positioning, but oh, a nice shot from J-Bill.
Now Sin repositions up above though. Left to deal with, think the Monty. Oh, we're down in the bomb side. Such
Really
a difficult
great
challenge
heads-up
here.
play.
Yeah.
Really good to rotate upstairs, and 1v1 against the Monty with the plant down. I was in this situation, I think it was at Kentucky just a few days ago. And
Oh, yeah.
Man, there is nothing you can do.
Pretty
as long
much.
as your Monty can keep his shield pointed at your face,
Yeah,
it's pretty hopeless.
I think seeing a little bit of a tango right there as J-Ball left hopeless. Oh, it doesn't even,
But
it
no
doesn't even
bullets in
have
his
the
gun.
ammo. Didn't even have the ammo the whole time. That is so unfortunate for Muskegon, but great clear, great scenes by EKU. Not looking to drop any more rounds, looking at very much put a statement of their abilities out there, showing that they're not one-hit wonders.
Yeah, definitely putting up a good showing here. 2-1 start on Chalet. I mean, this is a slightly attacker-sided map, one of the few attacker-sided maps, I think, in the game. But a 2-1 start is really solid. They're... What did they lose to? They lost to top floor, was it right? And,
Yeah, they lost the top floor.
because Chalet's been one of
Just
those
barely, 0.79
just,
seconds.
yeah, just barely. But Chalet's been one of those interesting maps where it's kind of evolved a lot over the past few years, even beyond the rework. With all the new operatives that have been introduced, most notably, I think Azami and Solus able to extend and play these roams. But we've seen Fen brought a ton on this map, on this game at least. The sites have kind of switched around a little bit of what's really the preferred site. Some teams still like to go up top floor. Some teams will go bar first. Some will go into basement. I know even a couple that'll go kitchen first. And you can kind of play all of them at this point. It used to be that basement was the worst site in comp of any of the comp maps. That's kind of not true now, especially with Tubarão, the newest operator in Siege.
I mean, if you take a look back at our previous Chalet match, Butler didn't go upstairs a single round during their defending half.
Yeah, and I don't know the stats on this off the top of my head, but I do think that top floor has become one of those weaker sites. So I would say that bar is probably starting to get fought a little bit harder by the attack, especially with these changes to the Mira. Is that Mira was meant to counter to the old defense, right? Now you're going library side direct. Well, now Mira's nerfed, so you can't use the Mira as much anymore. Ash can get it.
You need to dedicate
It's-
a lot more utility towards protecting that mirror.
Right. And that's made it so hard to play bar now. It's still a really good site, and some teams really prefer it. And it's just, Chalet is one of those maps. It's really hard to figure out what the actual best sites are. It just kind of dependent on the team and what those defenses look like.
Yeah, as it will be. Sin starting to put pressure over by that double window. 2 minutes 12 left here on the round so far.
Not again.
EKU not strong, not
Can't do
the
that.
strongest with these EMPs. And now Muskegon, though, having adapted to what happened last time around, going to be using their reinforcement to cover the wall the batteries are right next to over on the side.
They've done that, but no
Yeah.
mute for this Flores.
No mute
Again,
for this
Flores.
Flores.
They keep talking about the Monty. You saw it in chat as we want to ban Monty because, well, Iki's been doing a great job with the Monty, but I think the Flores are making just as much, if not a bigger impact, able to clear the shield. You've got no piano shield there. They didn't even bring one this time. What are we trying to do here to counter it? They've brought the Malusi out now, and it seems
do
like
have
they're
Legion.
trying to slow.
Yeah.
Legion, Malusi, Fenrir, they're trying to slow down this push, but they're not extending. We haven't seen a mess extension yet, except for when they were in bar, which is just below mess. But here we go again. Top floor attack, and it's a 5v5, no damage done, and we're getting the plant down.
Yeah, J-Ball used the Nitro Cell to no avail. I mean, Zmart was down there trying to get the wall bang on the wrong spot, gets caught out quite quickly, and Muskegon just falling down.
Much better plays off the info, much better plays off the Monty from EKU this time, not allowing Muskegon to get these kills and playing passive now that they know that there's very little that Muskegon can do.
Yeah, there it is. Covered by all angles. Another flawless round by EKU. Definitely looking so strong right now. Eastern Kentucky. Once again, just coming out of left field. Mind you, the way they got the information about UKY even happening is that they were notified whilst they were in a ranked match.
Oh, really?
Just, I do believe it was Paladin or some other Kentucky person that encountered them in a ranked match.
That's always so cool, just to meet other people in ranked. That's actually how we met Highest, one of our B team members. One of our other players was in a ranked match with him.
Bro.
He saw the .UC tag, said, "Oh, I'm going to UC." freshman joins the club and get people like that. It's so cool to see this community. It was more of a niche game in the esports scene, which, we'd like to see it more popular, of course, but one of the benefits of it being a smaller game is that you can just queue ranked and you'll just find other people that you know. You find other teams, other colleges, pro players.
I mean, once you start to get up there to like that Diamond Champion Elo, it's basically Hollywood Boulevard at that point. You're going to see a lot of interesting faces, even when it's like, whatchamacallit, when it was an Atlanta major season, I was queuing up against some of the NIP players in deathmatch.
Oh, that's always so fun. Look at this attack, though, here from EKU. Look at what we've swapped. I was going to say they're swapping off the floors. What are they doing? But look at what they've swapped out to. They're bringing the Therm. They're bringing a Sledge and a Blitz.
A Blitz.
I am excited for this. We always like to see a good rush. Usually the rushes tend to come out as a panic play of, we're losing our attacks and we don't know what to do, so let's go and try a rush. And those never really seem to work because they're not planned out. Rushes are actually, you can't just like kind of flood everyone through a window. They have to actually be planned out well enough. You need to set up the crossfires and you need to have it ready quickly. And it makes it almost harder to play than a more slow and controlled attack. But here, I don't know. They picked these operators for a reason. They swamped off the Sledge for a gridlock. I'm curious to see what they've got cooked up here.
Sin on the drone right now, so scoping things out. Oof.
J-Bull has no idea that they're at the wall.
Although, at least it's a Warden, though, but there's still a lot of other guns facing him. Might have gotten a red ping directly, though. Slipped out in the nick of time. Now I'm going to be looking to activate this play any second now. EKU.
Setting up the other players. Probably here, I think they're patiently waiting to make sure that they know that J-Ball is gone. And there's the other drone coming out.
Yeah,
you saw him in
drone.
there.
Yeah.
Make sure he's not there when you want to go do your rush. J-Ball was none the wiser to this play.
Getting popped, boxing in first. Just going to be running up these main stairs. And here we go. Straight into the bomb site. Not yet, actually, though. Okay, now they've taken out a little bit of control. And, there's a member upstairs. And, well, there goes boxing. Reserve just here like, hey, guys.
Yeah, there's a player there. This here. This is a UC Red strat. This is Duck strategy. He cooked this one up, and we ran that against EKU at the LAN.
Actually, you guys went through the window.
We went through the window, so it's a slightly modified version of it. But we found that same exact issue here. It's worked. We're 1-on-1 on a thing from recently from at the LAN. But the problem is that Blitz is that you really want to bring that shield, but you saw what happened.
Yeah, maybe keep that one in the archives.
Yeah, I think there's times to use it, but I think against Muskingum right now is not the time for it. We haven't seen Muskingum really playing deeper extensions.
Actually, I think they used it against you guys during that match when they were on their attacking half.
I don't even remember that much. They might have pulled something like that, but
But
that game, me personally, I prefer to forget it. But I think that strat can work, but I think you've got to read the situation. You can't it's not just when you just pull out to run. You have to be a bit more careful about when you're playing it. And I think
there's an odd amount of hesitance as soon as they got to the door, which was a bit strange considering the Sin was on his drone for like almost a minute.
Well, you see, the thing is that when we were running it, Bridge would walk in and just immediately die. There is an issue with shields right now where it seems that almost any damage that you actually take will knock your shield away a little bit. More so than you would expect. And so you can get shot, in the foot, and then your shield flies back a little bit.
The animation did kind of change for during the mid-season pass.
Yeah, so the animations are a little bit weird, and I think this might be something to do with the upcoming shield rework.
Yeah.
But their shields are really inconsistent right now, and that's part of the issue that we were finding with that rush, is that Blitz can walk in, get shot in the face. He's got a shield up in front of him. We're just like, okay, our Blitz is dead. And I mean, it didn't matter for us as much because, we were a bit more aggressive than EKU was there in flooding site, but it's still a very aggressive play, and it's really tough with the shields being as inconsistent as they are.
Yeah. Well, Muskingum looking for some consistency of their own as they look to at least lock in a third round here on their defending half, equalize things with a 3-3 split.
Yeah, and I think that this round here, if Muskingum comes back, they're only down 1, right? So it's not even that much of a comeback at this point. But if Muskingum starts to get some momentum on attack, I think EK is going to look back at their own and say, damn, we were doing so well. We had the floors, we had the Monty, and we threw that advantage away a little bit there.
There it is. Think getting that wall open. Off to the right side a little, making sure he can't get impact right to box and finds first contact with a player on mezzanine, gets swung, although wins the gunfight. Can't get one over boxing like that. Look at a nice little glacier. I think he got that glacier from me with the Kentucky winnings. Nice little $200 pot. Shout out Kentucky.
Right, they're going for so much. You know, that marketplace is insane. I feel like I should have jumped on it a little bit sooner and buying some of the more rare skins.
I'm happy with all my esports skins. Not loading myself up with Team Liquid and Cloud9 2019s. Those the charms that glow as well. Yeah, no, those are looking really good. But we'll be boxing, droning out by those trophy stairs, along with Sin as well. Arc on that drone, and now finding Cheese Curl's location over by that basement hallway. Can be very aware of a potential swing. Although if Arc dies, losing that Thatcher like this could be quite detrimental. Discouraged from swinging though because of a smoke from Z-Mart. Arc walks away with his life, and does seem like Cheese Curl can make it back into the bomb site safely. Lomo over here in kitchen starting to chip away at this roam, if there even is one present right now, as kitchen. Oh, no, never mind. Well, not a roam, but Z-Mart from down below onto Lomo. Very good pick. Lomo, like I said before at the very start of this, a really good space taker. And even though dining is vacant, there still is a price to pay if you want to access it. Sin, droning down by Blue, gets the information on the Cheese Curl at the very least. Drone gets taken down immediately. 50 seconds left on this. EKU slowly going to be starting to piece this one together. There is one exothermic charge left in Think's pocket. So maybe some kind of push onto Boiler side could put some pressure onto Muskegon. Vertical coming out by Sin right now. Arc still just holding here by Connector. Maybe this vertical discourages any defenders from holding Connector, pushes them out to an awkward spot. Maybe that's what they're betting on. 20 seconds left on his clock. Goyo's activated left and right. EKU, no signal of a solid foothold into this bomb site. It's going to need to be very much a rash decision play right here as Sin drops down, gets taken down by Luch, walking through the fire and the flames, doesn't make it happen. 2 versus 3 right now, 4 seconds left on his clock, 3 versus 1. And this is a done deal as Arc is left in a very impossible situation. There it is.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, Muskegon tying things up at 3-3 apiece.
Yeah, great defensive stand there from Muskegon, winning the last 2 in that first half of the game, brings it back to 3-3, and suddenly what was looking like an EKU dominant game, it's now tied.
Yeah, this was I also think it was on Chalet there at the Kentucky land that they lost 8-6, Muskegon's favor. So this matchup has always been quite close historically. Well, in the little history we do have.
Now, EKU hasn't been around long enough to get a lot of these long rivalries or long histories sort of, but here they're making a name for themselves now, and I think that they're starting off really strong.
They weren't too pleased to lose to Muskegon, let me tell you. They very much believed that they absolutely could have won that match.
No,
from what they told me.
What we've seen from these attacks so far, they've been pretty solid. That first round was only lost by, as we said, was it 0.7 seconds or something along those lines?
0.79 seconds left on that.
Barely any time.
The bomb.
And then it was dominant attacks. The rush didn't work out so well, and then that last round, Muskegon's been able to bring it back a little bit here, but EKU started off so hot.
Yeah, and hopefully you can see an improved EKU on their defense. Boxing on the castle did drop a masterclass against UC Red in that quarterfinal match. Actually, no, semifinal match over the University of Kentucky Esports Rainbow Six Siege LAN, dropping I think 15-16 kills in that Chalet match to close things out.
Yeah, massive plays from him. We are looking into the audio issues, by the way. We're trying to figure it out, but we'll get back to you with that. Hopefully we can get that up for you.
Yeah, we might have to just roll this match for that audio, so let me make some noises for you. Oh my god, he got the window open. Oh, there goes the camera. Oh, bombs have been located.
Thank you so much for that.
There was the result screen, and Lomo getting taken down as well. J-Ball secures that kill. Reserve with the B launcher, looking to maybe get a foothold into this, put some early pressure, maybe a hop in. Op's not for it though.
Arc with the Vector getting the equalizer, and that's the hard reach, well, one of the hard reach at least down.
2 minutes left here. and still seems to be very much not a lot of progress made. I mean, two members falling on, actually one member falling on each side though. Cheese Curl just gonna drone things out, see what's possible. Maybe an aggressive play, as this top west is very much vacant. There it is, the hop in. Must have not droned out by bottom trophy though, and will punish him as it. Yeah, there it is, the down.
And the finish from Boxen. This kitchen side, don't have much top floor control, and Vert works both ways. If
Is
you want
this
to be
gonna
playing
solo play by Luch?
no solo play, but from where there goes Luch flying from behind. They don't have any of this Vert control. All that EKU has to really do is just sit up there and look downwards. They've got attackers on the windows. They had them on the windows, but not really able to get any control here. And now Reserve in a 1v4.
Yeah, I mean, that was just kind of like solo play after solo play. Unfortunate scenes on Muskegon, but, you know, EKU just taking full advantage of those mistakes. Muskegon just very, whatchamacallit, just not being due diligent enough, just getting a basic clear of the area. And sure, there was maybe a plan there, but if you wanted to just hop in West Main like that, you needed to have someone pressure that trophy. If you had somebody pressuring trophy window, maybe even hopping in trophy window at the same time that you hop in the West Main window, now that could have been a play, but even then you haven't cleared the upstairs yet, so that vertical presence still very much something to worry about from EKU. Now EKU up another one, 4-3 against Muskegon in this second round of the Queen City Clash Qualifier 1 for Rainbow Six Siege 2024.
And here, as I was talking about earlier, the site rotations from these teams. We saw that EKU, well, they had to attack top floor a lot, right? Top floor, bar, and then a couple times in kitchen, and then basement was the rotation from Muskingum. Now here, EKU defending, going kitchen first. So I said, some of these teams like to play kitchen first as one of those historically at least, weird off-sites, but it's kind of come out as a really strong site. And now they're going to bar. Not top floor, not bottom floor. And that's what makes Chalet one of the more unique maps in the game right now, at least in competitive, is a lot of these maps you tend to prefer to play at the very bottom of the map or at the very top of the map. There's no vert. You have to work away from at least one direction there. Here, these mid-floor sites, there's vert that goes both ways. I guess in bar, you can't really get too much vert going upwards, but it allows a lot more mobility for attackers to get around into more different angles around the site. And look at this.
There it is.
There it is, coming again.
Pandora's box kind of play right here, as all hell will be unleashed as soon as this window gets opened. Now, whether that's a good thing or a bad thing, we're about to see right now as Zemar steps into the bomb site, running in full well. Choo, up in this stock hallway. Oof, C4 coming out. No glasses up, I think, though, and gets taken out quite easily. Loma, one of the cheese curl, though. J-Ball on this plant. Luch on a sliver of health. Man advantage secured for EKU. They all fall one right after the other. Loma with a triple, and Reserve left in such a bad spot. Three people swinging him at once, gets it down in the box, and can't seem to find anything else. Actually, plant not even secured, so it's just Reserve in a 1 versus 4 right now.
Yeah, Lomo had a great play there, running into bar, getting 3 players, including J-Ball, who was planting and almost had the diffuser down, but not quite.
This strategy has been 0-3, and every time I've seen it, it's just has not worked once.
Yeah, I'm not sure about it at this point. I've seen a lot of teams running it like you have, and
it just doesn't work.
We've seen it twice in this map, and
you need pressure from Gaines window or something, a simultaneous hop in.
Yeah, fair enough credit to them though. They were able to get the blitz into sight. They were much more aggressive with it, and they started getting some picks. It was looking like it might work there, but the flanks from behind, all those upstairs players collapsing back into sight, able to come behind Lomo, the big one there, getting 3 picks from bar. It's the thing with the rush is if you know people are playing off site, which of course there's going to be some players off site, you have to have some players turning around and looking at the back. You have to be wary. Someone is going to come back to site. Some of these rumors are going to collapse at some point or another.
Yeah, no, for sure. It's difficult scenes here well, I'm sure that strategy will be put back in the archives. Hopefully we don't have to see that again. But, but yeah, EKU securing themselves a comfortable lead of up by 2 over Muskegon, only 1 away from securing themselves at least the safe haven of overtime. But, of course, they'll be very much looking to close it out in regulation and get their revenge over Muskegum. Like I said before, they did lose to them 8-6, I believe, also on Chalet at the UKY line this past weekend. We'll be seeing a basement hold from EKU. A lot of these teams, like you mentioned before, very much refusal to go upstairs.
Yeah, I think Toffler has become one of the weaker sites on this map, but that's just my personal opinion. It seems to differ by teams.
I've always been a big basement site fan.
I remember having this conversation a year ago when we were talking about it, and you love basement, and I'm like, it's just so easy to get so much control.
And it's like that one picture in like that one Bible coloring book. You know, they hated him because he spoke the truth. Meanwhile, Zmart finding his own truth as he gets a double. Hot damn.
Just walked into sight. He's in sight.
He's in sight. There's nobody home. It's completely vacant by EKU. And
know
it's
what?
Boxing like over here to check on the tenants. Like, hey, what's going on, guys? Sin.
Oh, there's some vert still.
Sin switches camera. Boxing now. Getting this kill. Never mind. Zmart with a
Heard
triple.
from Zmart. That's one of the things I was going to say is a lot of adjustments for this site has been extending roamers and playing upstairs, sometimes even leaving the dining hatch open to allow the roamers to drop back to site. But I guess you don't need to clear the roamers if you just walk into site and get a couple of kills to Zmart and just walk down those main stairs.
Yeah, no, I mean, got to take advantage of it. They just let you hold W. Loma at least securing one for some kind of compensation, eating more flashbangs. J-Ball, Zmart, a sliver HP, but this bomb half ticked already. This is looking like an impossible situation for Lomo. If anything, just sit by and talk about what the hell just happened.
Yeah, there's nothing he can do at this point.
Nothing they can do at all.
I don't even understand how you can just walk in like that. I mean, we were talking about these gunners earlier. I guess Zmart wanted to go make a point there. No drone, no nothing. Just going to walk in and shoot a couple of these EKU defenders. And, well, now, okay, there's a timeout. That's fair. Some of these...
They don't have the right timeout settings on.
I'm supposed to go with 30 seconds?
Yeah.
45. It's
supposed to be 2 30-second timeouts, but I guess EKU could always use a little bit more spare time here. 45-second timeout coming in.
Yeah, and I think this is a good time to take a pause. Muskegum coming back a little bit, starting to get the momentum there. That round was very dominant. Pump the brakes a little bit. Let's chill out. Let's figure out what we need to change and not allow this momentum to carry on to another round and then another round. At this point in the game, if EK is able to win one more round, it's match points. But if they lose this next round, it's a tie game, and it starts to snowball one way or another here. So I think that's a great time for a timeout. I always like to do that when you're at like 5 points, like if you're leading, if you're at 5, you can see them coming back.
Yeah, my favorite place to call timeouts is that after I win a very scrappy round.
Well, yeah, if you've gotten one of those round wins where everyone's a little amped up and jittery and panicked a little bit from one of those insane clutches. It's a great time to calm down and
if
regain
that
your nerves.
.79 defuse came in at this point in the match, that'd be a great time to call timeout.
No, absolutely, I agree. Here we go, back onto Kitchen. EKU, it's a favorite site.
Let's see if they can at least secure themselves at 6. Low floor cam. Cannot be shot unless you're right in front of it, just looking down at it. Those small little wooden railings protecting the exposed sides of the camera, and that bulletproof top doing the rest of the work as well. Very cheeky camera by EKU. Definitely going to be an annoying one for Muskegum to clear.
Yeah, I think that is probably the only viable floor cam in comp, but I always love to see that some stuff like that getting pulled. You think it's a meme strap, but that cam is really strong.
Yeah.
It sees all the dining and all around, and you can't really ping as much with it. You can't Z-ping. Not in the ceiling or a wall. You would say, hey, they're planting right here.
Yeah, well, at least you can like red ping continuously. Because,
absolutely.
It's not like they can fight back for it.
Look at this, though. I don't think we're going to see the blitz for this site, but we're going to see another rush here. Look at this Omru. Not with the fuser, though, but the shotgun, and I assume the secondary is the SMG-11.
Oh,
and go up trophy hatch, maybe. Look at the sends. Yeah, here we go. They're going to sends off the trophy wall so that way this Omru can hop up in a trophy without getting contested as much from Kitchen. But where will Cheese Crow Girl? Right to the grave.
My God. Think with a double. Zmart getting lit up as well. Less than half HP for good old Z Market. In a very awkward spot right now as Boxen is at the top, and now at the bottom of those trophy stairs. Z-Mart and Boxen side by side right now, and Boxen just holding here. Actually, they're kind of holding similar angles, but J-Ball also just waiting for Boxen to swing. Boxen just needs to hold his nerve here. Z-Mart needs to go through him if he wants to make some kind of play. Obviously, could back up and go through a different doorway, but it's such an awkward spot. Risk getting discovered by another EKU member. And I do believe that is just that is just reserve over by top West Main.
Interesting to
Such
see how
odds
much they
amounts of
can
control.
Yeah, it's such weird control here. The West Main, and oh, there we go, equalizing it back out. Z-Mart suddenly this round has gone back towards. I think this is. Well, I was going to say.
Yeah, Arc holding this good piece of vertical, though. Z-Mart's tagged up heavy. If he wants to a doorway, nope, never mind. Arc not looking down. Minute 20 left here. Lomo with a perfect weapon to deal with this. I mean, Z-Mart's just like a good one shot away. Z-Mart still fragrating in the pocket, though. Could try and clear out Lomo if he has an inkling of where he is. Might get stopped by Walmart Disc, though. There it is. Last nade coming out by Z-Mart. J-Ball styles one in the pocket as well. Track fingers flying out by J-Ball.
And be wary for Arc to be able to play that Master Hatch, though, and drop back. Even if Mustang's able to get into sight, he's able to drop and counter defuse. But there we go. Nice shot. Right onto the head of J-Ball, and now 1v3 for Z-Mart, and this rush has not worked out for them.
Yeah, now he has to worry about the potential backstab by Arc. Z-Mart just has to push forward and nothing from it as EKU secures themselves match point in this rematch.
And here we go. Just one round away from, well, it's hard to say. It's hard to get a good judge on EKU and how good they are. They don't have that established history as we talked about, but they're able to, even if they were able to just fight against teams like Muskingum, they're already one of the top teams in the country. And here we go, where they're going back. They clearly learned some of the lessons. If they played Shigalei, like you said, then coming back to this map, coming up 6-4 match point now on defense. I mean, clearly they've worked on this in the back for just a little bit here these past couple days. It's been literally what, a week?
Yeah,
not even since this land?
Yeah, it's not even been a full week since UKY happened, and well, here we are. I mean, I guess that's what happens when you face each other back to back in just a short amount of time. There it is. Looks like we will be getting our audio back finally in the nick of time as EKU on match point.
There we go. Shout out to the production manager, Watermilk there.
Yeah.
Figuring that one out.
Canada Junior over on the prod. Boxen just cutting out a nice section of head holes over in stock for a bit more of an aggressive mezzanine shield here. Actually, maybe somebody could be playing tuck over by library, taking advantage of some kind of long angle.
So the thing about that shield is if you're worried about them coming K9 for the cross, for the library direct take, right? That covers that angle, and you can't really get an angle from that shield from the backside. You have to basically clear it from K9 face on, or you have to go towards one of the more old style takes of the Soul Cross, right? Try to get the Ivy shield and whatnot and do one of those style attacks. Now, two shields were not brought out by EKU. They only have that one, the Warden on the Nitro cell instead of a shield, but that's one of those, just the little adaptations that I'm seeing a lot here from EKU especially. It's able to clear out. It's able to play against how Muskingum wants to play this here. They're taking that direct attack on library here, but they're gonna have to clear that shield. Oh, that's not a way to adapt.
Lomo, 10-7, feeling quite hot on the trot, gets taken down quite early. Z-Mart, another one as well. Now they know there's no Ivy shield. This might be a free push here by Muskingum. Secure themselves at least a fifth is possible.
EKU maybe just a little bit too antsy, a little bit too aggressive. You're trying to put the game away, right? And that's one of the things that you can see a lot of times is teams, when they're about to win, they get a little too antsy. And there, at least we saw Lomo there getting shot in the head as he's trying to just peek an angle that you really probably shouldn't be peeking.
Yeah, very much, especially not against a 1.5 and upside down rappel, no matter how good you are. Not even if you're Bolo even, but Cheese Curl feeling like Bolo right now. Drone at his feet, R4C in the hand. Nice little pre-fires. Nobody at home, though. EKU just tucked in sight, just holding on for dear life. Holding on for hopes to close the game right here, right now. Muskingum, very much a dominant trot through this top floor, securing that control nice and well.
EKU's got good positioning here to be able to play against this attack. And there you can see Arc getting one of the kills is starting to get a little bit closer. But here, look in the 45 hall. They've got one on main stairs, and they've got one back in sight. And that's a really good setup. If you're going to give up your vertical control, you want to try to go wider there so you can play those deeper angles off-site. If you're only on site, then all that vert works against you. And here Iki's doing a great job playing these deeper angles, playing off-sites. They can find another one, but not quite reserved there, able to find Ark. And, they had good positioning, but you got to win the gunfights at some point eventually there. And Ark's able to get one earlier, and Boxing would find 2 of them.
Ooh, and there goes Case as well. Might get caught on the reload out in the open, though. He needs to, if he wins this gunfight, now this could be a round. Even then, 30 seconds left on the clock. Main priority, get this Case and get it down safely.
Any 1v4 clutch for the win here. 20 seconds left.
Just misses that player getting the Case. Now that could have been the difference maker. It will be J-Ball on the plants. Triple kill for Boxing.
Does not know plants going down. This is going to come to him swinging out the window here to find this last kill. But J-Ball actually sticks in sight and swings during the reload. And J-Ball able to save the 4v1 as Boxing finally goes down.
Lucky reload there. Whew. If Boxing had his gun out, that could have been a way different story. I trust him to get that last kill. Boxing probably not too happy about that one.
That one's a heartbreaker for sure. When you know that you can make that amazing hero play to save the game for your team. But not all is lost here. They're up 6-5 now. It's not like we were talking about earlier where there's going to be a tie game. They won that round after their timeout. Now they've got this 2-map advantage, or 2-round advantage, I should say. Lost that last map, but here they're still on match point. I mean, we gotta win this round if you want to win it, right? I mean, otherwise you go into overtime. But not all's lost here. You're gonna go back to bar. Interesting plays given how that last round went, but I think maybe they want to run that setup and actually just play a little bit safer there. I think if you don't lose those players early on, that round goes a lot differently.
Yeah, think still committing to the ward in C4, so you can tell it's very much purposeful. Although if Lomo stays alive, maybe could direct some of those Kibas towards IV.
Yeah, and swap out the shield. They've got the Kibas, but I mean, I guess the Flores, they're just gonna not let no shield to get for Flores if they're not running the shield. Kibas could be placed out there. No shield over on that K9 window. So chest brought for inside library. So the adaptation for the Flores is just don't bring the shield, I guess.
Just don't bring the shield. I mean, it was a matter of losing early gunfights early on. These Kiba barriers going to be brought up by Lomo. Basically a not as good version of the shield, but bulletproof cover regardless. Just needs to stay not alive long enough for them to be effective.
Well,
yeah, about that.
Careful there, Lomo. Careful.
About that, yeah.
We don't want to repeat the last run there.
Small adaptation right there. Heat jammers parked right next to some of those Kiba barriers, so they are very much aware of what J-Ball is trying to do here.
Absolutely. Flores one's not going to get in through that window. It's likely a jammer just below it. Look, it's in the basement. Z-Mart's going to sneak up main stairs and probably going to get the stock breach, but there's another EKU player in the basement. There's Ark on the flank. Does he know?
Now 45 might be looking for the direct swing here into Fireplace. Oh my. And yeah, there it is. Gunfight ensuing.
And Z-Mart's in a great position, but Ark here at the flank, but loses the fight. Z-Mart's able to get the kill, and there's the opening pick in favor of Musking as Lucci finds a second. And oh no, we're only a minute into this round.
Yeah, we are only a minute into this round, and we could have our first overtime game here on broadcast. OSU Garlet versus Butler, ending 7-5 on this same map, but Muskegum looking to push it the distance, looking to say play on.
Yeah, watch out for Boxing on that DMR again. Able to get 3 kills last time. He's going to need to put in some work for his team again this round here. As Lomo down just a bit of health left and in a 3v5. The only player over here by library. Things covering his main hopping from below, but it's a precarious position to play in.
Yeah, Boxing still just holding here by the 45, where he almost had the hero play last time, and it might be required of him again. This time more successful, though. Think, though, still holding here by stock. Has the headshot angle into that bar door. Still has a nitro cell, good toss. And hope to get lucky somehow. But 50 seconds left on this round, and a lot of these Muskegon members looking nice and healthy. Boxing getting found as well by Luch.
Isolating the defenders, able to put the brunt of your entire team against them one after another, and no one able to win a fight against that.
Flawless. onto EKU. Muskegum, not out of it yet. They say play on. Z Market and friends, not looking to lose this revenge match.
And what did you say that the score was in their original game? Was it
8-6.
8-6 in favor of Muskingum?
Yeah, 8-6 in favor of Muskingum.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, indeed.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, indeed. Might be a repeat. Still not over yet. EKU, very good on the attack, very good on the defense. Looking to switch things up here a little bit by going kitchen dining. We'll have to see just what they can bring to the table here.
It's not much of a switch up, honestly. They went kitchen their first round on defense in the first place, and they brought the Mira. It looks like it's going to be a kind of similar setup. Trusting their defenses. Neither team having an advantage on any of the sides. 3-3 on both halves of this map so far. Maybe just trying to trust their gut, play a bit more passive here, maybe. I mean, their problem right now is they're just losing players early.
Nah, they're just losing ones.
Losing ones, but
take.
it's ones that they should be giving, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. Is if you're gonna be, playing up in precarious positions, play your life more safely, right? If you're losing if you're losing 2 people on your team in the first minute and not getting a single trade or burning time at all, like at some point you've got to find some way to keep yourself alive just a little bit longer. And I think they just need to be a bit more patient. I think EKU saw the finish line, saw that red tape, and now they just got a little bit too antsy, as I was saying, as teams tend to do. And that comes with, especially on these inexperienced teams, is EKUs, they've been playing so well recently, but they are inexperienced. They've only played a couple months so far, is what you said.
Yep.
That right there takes a lot. You see players that will take years for that antsiness to start to fade away. So here, just breathe.
Breathe. Yeah, I mean, no longer able to take it in regulation. Now finish line, push back just a little bit more. We might see a bit more of a tranquil Muskegum, hopefully, as a not Muskegum, tranquil EKU. As speaking of Muskegum, Z-Mart misses that first boogie drone.
And I can say with great confidence that I would never do that. I would never miss my drone through a window or something like that.
Never miss your drone. As reserves drone seems to be paused.
I had this the other day on this map too with Brava. My drone I was going up a staircase. It was over on Soul Stairs, and it just kept rubber banding as I would drive it up the stairs, and it would snap back to the middle of the staircase.
Weird instances here.
I picked it up and then threw it down later on, and the first drone was bugged. My second drone was great. The first one wouldn't work though. One of those weird siege games. But oh no, as we were talking about, I guess not losing your life in the first minute, but I don't think 10 seconds after that really counts.
Yeah.
As Boxen, the man who almost was able to clutch and win the game for EKU just a few rounds ago.
A defensive member here for EKU for sure. Has a lot of impact, always able to make some magic happen. Although at the very least, Lomo's still alive.
Yeah. But unfortunately, if you're going to lose one of your operators, you're looking at, there's a lot of passive utility, but you're keeping your Nitros up, you're keeping your Omai up. Castle, of all the defenders to lose, that's probably the one that you want to lose. Positioning, I'm not sure as much. It depends on what the strategy is, but utility-wise, we're okay with it losing the Castle, but not the Wamai immediately after. Someone take a trade, please. Someone win a gunfight. As Muskingum, it would just... I mean, they're just getting pressure on site. They're finding kills. As Lomo now goes down, I think that's below in sights. And Z-Mart able to find another one. No, 5v1 with just a minute left. Think there's nothing you can do there. Is that back-to-back flawless rounds?
They really could have used that second tactical pause right about now.
Oh, absolutely. Right now, that was the time you take the time out.
Yeah.
Muskingum, they're hot right now. They are so hot, getting all these kills early and not getting any shots back at them in return. Now, Muskingum, I think for the first time here since round 1,
in the lead.
Has a lead.
Yeah.
And not just a lead, but a match point lead. If Muskingum is able to win this round, they win the game and bring back, it's the comeback.
Although, Think is on the Monty, and Muskegum seems to have a lot of trouble dealing with that. Hearing EKU's attacking side. And not a lot of adaptation for it. Maybe even less utility to deal with this time around.
They brought the cap gun, but you can see they were switching around their side, but only 3 out of 5 until the very last second were voting for Bar. I'm wondering if they were trying to figure if they want to go into basement or something different, because they did win basement pretty handily when they were on defense last, but they're going to go into Bar, and I think that's fair. I think they're changing up the rotation. I think that's the biggest change, honestly, is top floor was not a site for them. They went 1-1 on it was it 1 or 2-1, or I forget exactly how many rounds they won, but it was they lost that first round and then they won the first round and then lost it again later on, mostly off the back of that Monty and the floor is able to push into sight and burn all the utility out. So going into bar, yeah, I think that's probably a more fair decision, a more even sight at least. Definitely not a losing sight for Mussingum. The question is, what are they going to do to stop this attack from EKU? And is EKU, is their mental okay after this?
I mean, what can they do when they're floating? You know?
Well, it's been a free fall for EKU these past couple rounds. They're going to need to find some way to just take a reset without a timeout. Take time to reset, breathe, and had some time in that between rounds here. But 2 flawless rounds back to back. If you know, and that's that right there. We saw in the last game, OSU and Butler. Oh, that's a mental shatterer, right? Yeah, there you go. 2 flawless rounds like that. Gotta keep it calm here. And that's a great start. Boxin finding Zmart.
Hold on. Zmart's dropping 20. I just noticed.
Oh, Zmart's been going crazy today.
Zmart's dropping 20.
Shutting him down early in the round, that's huge. You look at the rest of this team. Now, Zmart and Reserve is, I mean, he's got a 1 KD, but Zmart has been doing a phenomenal job at getting kills this game.
There goes Reserve.
And Lomo buys another one. Uh-oh.
Reserve with the Gyat, though.
J-Ball, another. Is able to get one back, but these opening picks from EKU have cleared a lot of space. They do still have this time shield they've got to clear. Flores on the board and Brad. We saw Arc on that all the time. He's done such a great job with those Flores stones clearing out utility.
Nice little pixel for Cheese Girl there.
Yeah, if they can clear this shield here.
While my disc not so good.
I was going to burn some utility, but well, come on, just bring the Flores stone in.
Yeah, now falling back still. I'm surprised Cheese Girl not opting to hold that for a little bit longer.
Looks like they're actually out of drones. I'm not sure if they got the shield, but they do have pressure up on the shield now, and they do have that vertical control. They did realize that Cheese Girl's able to back off, but Zima with the Capcan. 21 kills now from the grave. And find another one.
The Boxing gets one back, though, and still man advantage for EKU. Minute left. Plenty of time to work with here. Yeah. Plenty of utility still in the pocket.
Let's
2
take a
Capital
pause
bullets
here
on each side.
Remember what I said on the kitchen attack a while ago. 3v2s. Isolate your ones. Otherwise, here we go. Cheese Girl able to find Boxin. Finds both of them. Isolate one of them. And put all 3 of your players on them. Make sure you've got a trade. You're losing that free kill there. Now it's a 2v2. What happens now if Mustang is able to find another kill?
Well, hopefully not, as they will be looking to get into this bomb site. EKU waiting out their smoke, though. Still has 1 left in the pocket. I'm surprised they didn't take advantage of that opportunity right after the flash came down.
Here it comes.
Yep, no Nitrocell left in Lucha's pocket. Only impact grenades for Cheese Girl.
Yeah, good positioning here.
More flashbangs flying out as well. Flashing Arc, though. Plant down. Cheese Girl on the flank, though. Might not have noticed. Arc still looking at the vert. This is so bad. Arc, turn around.
Oh no. Oh no, but he loses the
Oh, gets caught sprinting still. Oh, 27 seconds left to defuse this.
Think playing so carefully outside.
He has 2 Molotovs left in the pocket, though. This could be viable. This could be winnable.
Use them. Use them. You have them. Fire the diffuser. They can't stick it.
Oh, no.
Don't swing with your gun. No. Oh, when he gets both of them.
Just in the nick of time. EKU says play on. Has the utility in the pocket. Unfortunately, not in the right position to use it, but it doesn't matter. Bullets are bullets, and bullets kill. Max overtime we go. EKU, one last chance to close this out, to get the revenge over Muskegum. Now on the defense.
Here we go. It's man, these rounds. That was close. That was close. That was a scary round. I thought Muskegum was going to be able to bring that back. After getting that kill upstairs.
That was 1 point something seconds left on a defuse. One moment of hesitance could have closed it all out.
Yeah, trust your defender to win that fight, and unfortunately not able to. Now we go into basement will be our final sites for this map. EKU. Have they been down here before?
I think they have been down here before. I think they won their basement hold.
It's been a long game. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it has been a long game. Yeah, I could use one of those in my Muskegum.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure. I know that there have been a couple, at least one time that one of them's gone down here. I'm not sure which one it is. Hopefully they know. I mean, if they haven't, right? If EQ hasn't been here, maybe this is the play to catch messing him off guard, just bring something different. But oh no, what are we seeing from attack here? Are we gonna run a blitz again for the 3rd time this map?
This is gonna be such a more complicated site to do it on. Actually, wait, no. The last time they were
This
here,
is a trench
the
rush.
last time they were here, Zmar just walked in.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Right down the main stairs.
Looking to do it again.
Has been dropped. Attackers have
Do it again, but this time with the blitz. 0-2. Both teams combined 0-2 with these blitz rushes so far
Nobody's holding
today.
here towards Wine.
Yeah, and this was the Achilles heel of EQ in the past. Was there's no one on
Gets taken
sites.
down though. Arc with the opener gets
the
traded out by
trades.
Cheese Curl. Another one by Reserve.
And that site.
That is sight. Man advantage to
But the tiny
Muskegum
hatch.
from the hatch. Oh my God,
The
Sin.
panic team kill. Oh my goodness, this is chaos.
Just
Back
shooting
off, back
Fee
off.
right
Don't
now.
take that fight. You don't need to take it.
No
Sin's able to
Finka
find
boost.
one. And after that mess, it's a 2v2. Muskegum is on site.
Still completely winnable by either side. 2 versus 2. Now going to be forced into a retake situation as Cheese Curl does get that case down. One
They're gonna
hand
stack
called in the
main stairs
pocket.
as their play.
Oh no. Very much aware that there's a player in Connector now. Guessing that there's also a player over by Blue. Last line call coming out.
And no utility on the side of EKU here. No nitro or anything to make some space. But Loma's able to cross, but
Oh, it's over.
Muskegum finally able to finish that off, and they complete the comeback.
8-7. Wow.
Wow, what a game.
What a game.
I think that right there is a start of something. I think that
That's the start of a rivalry right
I
there.
think that EKU is going to have that fire to come back on Muskegum. And,
Yeah.
you know, if both teams are able to qualify for the LAN, it might be here.
It
in
might,
Cincinnati.
it might be here. I mean, with 2 qualifiers and a last chance qualifier, no way both of these teams don't qualify for the LAN.
They're both just so good. They're both playing so well.
They're both playing so well, just playing out of their minds. Definitely the unstoppable force was the immovable object.
Now, it's been just back and forth. We saw EKU start off with such a dominant take. I thought that they were going to
On
be
match point, they were.
Yeah, they were on match point, but I was thinking even after that, just the first few rounds in attack, is they were up 3-1, and that one loss was 0.79 seconds, as you kept saying, right?
Mm-hmm.
But they weren't able to secure the last 2 attack rounds, right? They tried the rush, it didn't work, and then, just a bad attack from them cost them another round, and suddenly it's 3-3, and now momentum has been lost. I thought this was going to start getting run away with, right? I thought that EK was going to finish out the last couple attacks and just take off. Maybe you slow down a little bit on defense. It is an attacker-sided map, but at that point, you just need to get a couple rounds. But really good job from Muskegum, able to bring that back, win some of those last few attack rounds, and then on defense, not able to get the lead until the very end there, but they were able to do it, and they were able to finish it off on their last attack round, and round 15 all the way.
Round 15, the
maximum
whole,
all the
the
through
whole
overtime.
game. Yep. And well, speaking of games, I guess join us after the break as we await for the results of the other matches to come in, and when we pick the next match to be streamed. Thank you all for joining us so far. Doodles. everybody? Welcome back to another round of the Queen City Clash qualifiers for the 2024 event. New set of teams this time around on the broadcast. We do have Penn State Blue versus University of Cumberland's the other UC in the building.
The other UC, well, not in the building yet. Hopefully trying to qualify
hopefully
here.
in the building.
Both of
soon.
these teams 2-0 so far, so a good chance for both of them, at least for what we've seen so far. And knowing them, well, I don't see why not. So far, Penn State has been dominant. They let's see, the scores were a 7-4 victory over Lebanon and a 7-1 victory over Fanshawe. And the Cumberlands, they started off. I should say they were the 1-1 team. They were 2-0. But that loss was to a team we just watched play, Eastern Kentucky, and it was a 4-7 loss. So they put up a good fight.
Yeah,
at least.
an average level fight, I'd say.
Yeah, and their other game was domination, 7-1 against Miami. So these teams, well, I think Cumberland is better than their record, and we know Penn State, close friends with At the Beach. Shout out At the Beach.
Shout out At the Beach. Shout out Young Gerv. Shout out. Can you see if Howe's in the channel right now? Because I know Howe was asking for the role because he usually likes to sit in the channel.
Let's see, is he over in there?
Yeah. If Howe's there, shout out Hao Ming.
Let's see.
Let's see. Where's Penn State? I think Penn State's up above. Oh. How not in the channel, but does have the Penn State role to join. So feel free whenever you want.
No
man.
shout out if you're not in Discord.
Yeah. So still though, shout out Hao Ming. Love that guy. Of course. Some new recruits on Penn State Blue this season. Whale Cookie and Hollows have been brought up. Well, Hollows was a tryout. Whale Cookie has been brought up from PSU White.
And tell you what, Whale Cookie, he owns me, honestly.
Yeah.
We played him at the West Virginia tournament a few weeks ago, and man,
At West Virginia.
yeah, okay, it was online, but you know, it was a messy weekend. There's a lot of weather, so fair enough.
Surprising.
Couldn't go, but
a lot of snow. Surprisingly.
yeah, but getting into the game, anyways, we've got not only new teams here, but we have a new map. We're not getting another Chalet game. We're going to Cafe.
Thank God.
This is. I don't see Cafe played very often. I mean, it's a little hard as a UC player. I think most players at UC are kind of against Cafe, but
I don't like Cafe personally, but I can see how a team like Penn State could very much use it in their arsenal. And well, excuse the audio issues as we will try and get those fixed real quick. Also, sorry the icons do seem to be on the wrong side. Just bear with us for now, as at least the names are correct
we'll get it
here.
all figured out for you. The most important thing is that we've got the game in front of us and we can see what's going on. And here, starting off with the
Appreciate what you have.
standard top floor defense and Whale Cookie on the Azami. He's been a great gunner for them. Starting on the Azami gonna be playing over by stage in piano. I think that's a great place to put one of those players. You've got someone who can hit those kinds of shots, put him in a spot where it's hard to kill them. They're gonna be forced to keep checking him, forced to keep trying to get the kill on him, and that's gonna give him opportunities to win gunfights.
Yep, good old roof take here, as those two hatches will be getting open quite quickly. Flank drones and flank utilities set, as many will be tossing down. Those couple of track stingers right there will be God Construct looking to breach away into this. Mute Jammer on the wall, now shocked by the EMP. Atomic will be just going down here. Breach gets stopped by an impact though. At least just a sight line for Atomic to take advantage of if he wants to swing onto that. One holding close into that box at the beach with the Nitro Cell does miss his target entirely, it seems. And Whale Cookie playing close up on this mini bar. It's going to be the first engagement that Atomic's going to find. Dokkaebi Call coming out. Now droned out Whale Cookie. Kiba Berry coming out at the beach, getting stunned. Tries to go for the swing with the shotgun. And Atomic in such a bad spot right now.
And these bars, you've got this, you can open them up. He's doing that now, able to clear the Kiba and open up lots of util dumped right into that ticket desk. But You can technically shoot. Ooh, nice. Right there.
Atomic's still just alone in all of this, by the way.
He is alone,
Yeah.
absolutely alone, fighting
No stack.
for his life between At the Beach and Whale Cookie. I was going to say that ticket bar, a lot of these bars on Cafe, you can technically shoot through them, but there's a lot of layers to them and it makes it very difficult for you to get the penetration. A lot of guns don't have the penetration to get through them unless you open up a lot. And, well, that makes it so that Whale Cookie, you can sit back there for a while. And then there's a zombie, of course, just backing up, finding another kill as he just gives up a little bit of ground and plays behind his Kivas.
Oof, Whale Cookie just doing really good work here at the beach. Still just solid in that ticket booth. Hollows getting his. Many falling down, and it just went 1 by 1 for the UC Patriots.
So one of the things that a lot of teams don't like, or at least a lot of players at UC don't like about this map, is that there's not really many good entry points to the building, especially for top floor. It is a giant box. There's not a balcony outside. There's no like hill that gets you up to the second floor. It kind of reminds me a little bit about how theme park plays if you took away the balconies. If you think you take away that dragon balk, you take away that cafe balcony, and it's suddenly a lot of windows, and it's very hard to actually get into the building because all the top floor is just a bunch of windows. If you think about basically any other comp map, there's always some way to get into the top floor with a door. Cafe doesn't have that, and that means you have to play the windows a lot more aggressively than you would on other maps. This map is all about window play. This and Bank are the two big maps for window play, and well, if you're going to drop the hatch, you better have someone on your window to help get that trade, at least get the side pressure on Whale Cookie. If anyone goes onto those side windows, he's got to back off a lot and give up a ton of piano or burn more Kibas to seal up those windows and keep himself covered. No one on UC did that. That leaves it really easy for Whale Cookie to just keep getting kills as they keep dropping red hatch.
I mean, at the end of the day, like, it could have been dealt with. It just requires a higher level of coordination. Let's just say you have to stop at the beach from swinging that angle with the shotgun. You know, you have the gridlock drop a nade, you know, roll it through the door. You have to stop Whale Cookie from, you know, being as free as he is, you know, put pressure on that mini bar. You have somebody repel on the windows to put pressure. Dump in more utility. It's the utility was there. Atomic was dumping in a lot, and of course Whale Cookie back temporarily, but there was nothing to play off that. There's nobody to play off that. It really was just Atomic there against the world until he died, and then 1 by 1, you know, they fall. You know, Atomic, you know, assuming he's the main entry point here, the person is supposed to find the gap. You know, there was an inkling of a gap, but no support around it.
No, absolutely. One of the ways to get away from that window play is to go kitchen, where
What a nice
well,
little name.
there's not really any windows. Yeah, there's a lot of great ways that you can play Bakery. It's kind of you can play in it behind that bar. You stack up a shield and a bunch of catch or something like that. You can play in there, but it's very difficult to like actually do much with it. You just kind of make it hard for the enemy to clear you, which of course then allows you to sit in there, and it burns time. Of course, it's all about burning the time and putting your util against theirs. One way to do that is by roaming, and that's what PSU is looking to do here. As Cumberland is able to get this top flourish, they got the good pairing here with this drone. Atomic following it pretty close behind, can be able to string off any info, but it looks like PSU has already dropped back almost entirely his chest here. Jimpingus, now he's dropping all the way back, and that's a good play from them to just burn a little bit of time. They've already a minute so far, and you got a bandit on this main wall working against the ace. This roam clear is going to have to get this vertical over the bandit to try to clear off that wall.
Yeah, both EMPs already used by Budge.
Yeah, no EMPs left in the pocket. You're going to need that vertical play, and one of the things about Cafe is there's only 2 real staircases for the top floor, of course, and there's the brown stairs, but it's very big, and it's fairly easy to roam, even though there's not as many staircases. You see right there, Whale Cookie's able to sneak up one of those up red stairs, able to find Shadow.
Atomic making his way down this, but no drone at his feet. That might be an easy gunfight for Chapingas. Misses the initial shot, looking to throw in stuns. Misses the first and just caught out with his pants down.
You know exactly what happened there is he shot the can, didn't realize where it went, and then, well, it didn't blow up immediately, so he must have left, right?
Yeah.
Not the case.
Budge, that was a good kill.
Budge there.
Ooh,
and Mini,
another one by
back
Mini.
out. Well, I guess the roamers don't need to be dealt with to be able to get into sight, and they're starting to do a little bit of that.
They're using these smokes, and I think they're getting hard pinged. Actually, that castle barricade on that main door leading into sight still up. Although we do have Mini here on the buck, but needs to start adding this vertical pressure. Might be waiting for Jimpingus, and there it is. Now can finally start adding this vertical pressure at the beach in such a bad corner right now. How are they still getting red paint by those master cameras, I'm assuming, or some kind of BP, maybe a drone left up. Mini on a sliver HP, forced to jump in through. Yeah, you gotta slap that castle barricade off. Now that Bandit batteries can finally get pushed off. They're very much aware that there's a person in the walk-in closet. They don't have anything to deal with this. 14 seconds left. Mini now finally in sight, but too little too late. Might actually get shocked to death. Just ignores the fire coming from the walk-in closet.
And this thing is they got
Patriots
the
had something there.
Oh, they absolutely did. But as you're talking about, the at the beach in that corner is usually not a great spot to play. But when he's got that cross from Gerv over in closet, the only way that they can come in and contest him is from verts, through the other sites, or through the prep window. Prep window is a losing fight. You're in a vaulting mission across the deep angle against an ump with a 1.5. That's not a fight you want to take. So you have to go to the other site to start to get some pressure over there and maybe get plant down. But Cumberland's kind of stuck that bakery side take. And that allows PSU to swing around a little bit and play a bit more aggressive than the others would have been, especially after they get that vert cleared out.
Attackers need to locate
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
defuse as many bombs as they can.
Close but no cigar, UC Patriots. However, still very much early scenes into this one against PSU Blue. Only round 3 so far. Will Cookie on that Solus. Got a lot of good operators left still up on the defense for PSU Blue. I'm surprised Fenry was the ban of choice. Solus and Osby probably lots more dangerous on a map like Cafe.
All these drones. Solus doing what Solus does. Oh my goodness, gonna get 4 drones.
Wow.
And can he get the drone ace? He's looking for it.
10 seconds left.
That sucks.
That is not a great start to your attack
5
right
seconds
there.
left.
Yeah.
Solus, of course, able to see all attacker electronic gadgets if they're in use. The blitz shield, whenever it's running around, I mean, it doesn't even need to be flashing for that. And of course, the big thing, the drones. The drones allow Solus to play around super loose, finding out where the attack is coming from by seeing the drones before the drones see her. And Whale Cookie does a great job just finding all, like 4 of these drones. 3 of them coming through the basement there, and another one up pre-placed. But that, it's one thing that Solus does is it hurts your ability to place any pre-placed drones. You, of course, can put them there, but you have to get off the cam, and you have to have another one that's safe outside.
Yeah, absolutely. As a Mini going for something interesting here with the Florida John.
And look at this.
I wonder what he's up to.
I don't know if he meant to do that.
Probably
I'm
not.
gonna assume not.
Probably not.
There is a nice trick you can do with all of the detail and the decoration on the side of Cafe, on the outside of the building, is you can hop a flourish drone up onto the ledge around, that goes around the top of the roof, and drop it down onto window sills and send it into the windows. I've seen someone do it on White Window, is they were able to clear out a pixel shield by sending a flourish drone through White Window.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of parkour that can be done with these drones. However, only have 4 chances to do it. Mini, only 2 flourish drones in the pocket, making now 1.
Well, but they've got some good utility cleared. I mean, they didn't bring the shield, so I guess there's no pixel shield, nothing to worry about there. But no one in Batham, all of Penn State is kind of playing deeper back as now Gerv realizes that and starts to push up towards that pixel area. And take a fight, but Atomic's the one that gets the kill onto At the Beach. Goes your Ute below. That's a nitro burned now. Not going to have that nitro for post plant, except for young Gerv. He's going to be able to drop back. If he wants to for late, maybe go under trash and get the plant there if UC's will start getting some beginning of this plant going. But
Cumberland's. I have a good idea of where Gerv is right now, and there it is. Oh, actually, that's on the Chapingas.
a Whale Cookie, that roamer coming back up red, getting the flanks, able to find Shadow. Now a 4v3 for Patriots, and now, there we go, Atomic's gonna find a second one. And there's both your Nitros gone.
Oh my goodness.
And the roam clear caught, the flank
Bomb
caught.
located by attackers.
Oh!
Yeah, I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do. Go for the rehost. Yeah. We've seen this. We've seen these issues before.
Yeah.
No, in actuality, there is an
apparently
issue.
Cumberland's also lagging as well.
Yeah, there is an issue with the game right now. Of course, the two-brow one is well known, where it renders too much, and so everything will start lagging.
FPS, yeah.
It'll tank your FPS because it's rendering things that you aren't seeing. But there's also an issue where you can just drop frames now, and that's just independent of PC. It doesn't matter how powerful your system is. You can just drop frames a ton, and that's something that happens an unfortunate amount, especially recently. I feel like it's been getting worse.
Oh yeah, for sure. Nah, if I'm on like a decently long rank sesh, I can feel it dropping game by game.
Yeah, I definitely feel it. Every once in a while, it's like you're doing great. You're running at least over 144, right? And you're having no issues, and then suddenly you're at 30 FPS, and you're of course it's always when you're trying to make a clutch, right?
Yeah.
You're in a 1v3, and suddenly you're at 30 FPS locked there. But well, a simple game reload tends to fix that, so hopefully we'll be able to get back in the lobby sooner rather than later. But so far, what are you liking to see here?
I'm kind of liking the fight that UC Cumberland's the University of Cumberland's putting up. You know,
They're not last round.
They're not exactly keel over and dying.
No, absolutely not. And I mean, they did lose to EKU, and it was a 4-7 loss.
That's
so
a respectable loss.
Yeah, it wasn't overly close, but it was certainly, it was, as you said, a respectable loss. They put up a good fight. They didn't get blown out. I mean, I'm sure they would have loved to have brought it closer. But, I mean, you can't win everything, right?
Yeah, Cumberland's probably taking very much advantage of the low-pressure environment, beginning the quals, online stage, best of one. Definitely some ingredients there for a recipe for success.
And here they are, starting on attack on Cafe, definitely a defender-sided map. But they're 1-2 so far.
Only would need another one on Cafe to make it a game.
Yeah, I think if you go 2-4 on your attack half on Cafe, you're doing pretty well. If they were to somehow sneak in 3 total wins, or I mean even more, they could even get up to 4. But if they were to get 2, let's start with that, right? If they were to get one more attack win, then they're in at least in good shape going to defense. If they were to get another one. And frankly, I think that those first rounds, they seemed a little bit slow, a little bit unsure of themselves. That last round, they were pushing with confidence.
A lot of good pinches.
Atomic. They said, there's a guy here, I'm walking in, and I'm killing him. There's a guy here, we're getting that cross, that sledge, going into bathroom to get the cuts onto that the flanks player over by Cocktail. Those are plays that we didn't see in this first round. So I think that they're starting to warm up, and they're starting to get more comfortable playing against Penn State. I'm looking forward to seeing what these next rounds have. Is Penn State probably going to go back up to top floor? And if Cumberland does any window play, they put one guy in a window, just one.
Yeah.
Get the side of Whale Cookie exposed, right? Instead of just dropping one person through a hatch every time. I think that round.
That probably won't happen again. Probably. Allegado, no single signal. God, I'm so bad at speaking today. There we go. Okay, our POV is it's gone. Oh, there we go. We're back. We are so back.
It's been one of those days. Technical issues today. Just work with us for a little bit. We're starting to figure some things out. We redid a lot of the stream stuff over this off season. You see the new graphics at the bottom, the new images, all those icons and everything. That all is from G. She's been doing such a good job with these graphics for us and helping us out with the stream. So we're going to keep working on that technology and helping get you a better quality stream. Just bear with us for now as we're getting through these technical issues initially. Though Daniel, our production manager for today, has told us we are going to be in this rehost for a little bit. They are starting to figure out. It seems like they might have had to rehost the entire lobby. So it's going to be a second now for sure. Everyone to pile back in and get everyone back in. Thankfully, though, the rehost or the invite bug is gone. That was a nightmare.
I'm just hearing
we
people.
love this game, don't we?
Yeah, we love this game. I'm just hearing people join, disconnect.
Yeah, so maybe some issues there, but hopefully back in the game sooner rather than later. But talking about Cafe, these next couple rounds, I think, are going to be very telling. I think especially this next round. If UC walks in and dies like they did that first round, I'm a little worried for them. But if they show the fight and the confidence that they had that last round.
A lot of good droning coming out as well.
Absolutely.
A lot of good utilization of these Flores drones. Kind of reminds you of EKU a little bit.
Yeah, I'm going to look back to that kitchen round. That's the one I think that you and I are both overlooking just a little bit here. They got the room clear pretty well, and they had a decent setup for executing. They just executed on one I think was the wrong side, given the position of the defenders, which they knew at least one of them, right? They had the hard ping on Not to Beach playing in the corner. So we are doing a rehost. But that second round, they had a really good roam clear. They were starting to get the vert pressure. I think if they just flip over to Freezer side there, they can win that round, no problem. You plant in the sinks and you're all good. There's no contest.
That Master camera That master camera was hovering by the sinks themselves. I don't know. I feel like they needed to not hop into the prep window. You know,
Well, yeah.
slapping that castle barricade, maybe a drone onto where At the Beach was. That could have been some good vertical pressure from Mini.
Feels like a little bit of soft destruction would have gone a long way there. The castle barricades, the maestro cams. But, you know, can't fault them too much for it. I don't remember if they had that. They were bringing it in the roam clear or not. I think they had a Zoe, right? I think it was the Atomic was bringing the Zoe on that roam clear. Lose that Zoe, you lose that utility later on in the round. So that sucks.
Yeah,
You're not
that
trying to
was,
find
it was a
but-
close round that round too.
Yeah. But these last couple rounds have been pretty good. Going on to the other half, though, I mean, if you were able to get these couple rounds here, then, I mean, you're in great shape. If you're already on these cafe attacks, we keep talking about it, but these cafe attacks, if you're able to get 2 rounds, 3 rounds, I think UC is absolutely capable of it.
Mm-hmm.
Especially given what we've seen so far from them.
Oh yeah, no, definitely good scenes here. Penn State, of course, looking very dominant. Their previous record, I believe, was, let's see what they've been doing here so far. So that's I believe it was a 7-1 versus a Fanshawe, and then a 4-7, and then a 7-4 victory over LVC. LVC having won the NECC Legends division this past semester as well.
Oh, have they?
Yeah,
Well, good for them.
yeah. I always, I don't know. I think LVC is just very much of a sleeper team. I'd say always kind of like in those outskirt kind of leagues. You know, you never really seeing crossplay with a lot of the rest of the scene, kind of like EKU in a sense.
Right, those are the kinds of teams that you really have to watch out for, especially if you're one of the more mainstream teams, so to say.
Yeah.
You're playing the CR6 or the Midwester 6. Shout out Midwester 6 for putting together a great league these past couple of years. There's a lot of those teams that can kind of just sneak up on you out of nowhere. EKU, we saw just last game against Muskingum, unfortunately falling 7-8 all the way in overtime. Got 1 round more than they did against Muskingum on the same map in the Kentucky LAN. Unfortunately, not able to close it out as they had a good lead, but EKU is doing a great job with their play so far.
Yeah, I mean, it's just the difference of experience between the two at the end of the day. When the pressure mounts, I mean, Z-Mart's probably been there in that same situation a lot more times than the likes of Sander Boxen have, you know? Good old Z-Market.
No, absolutely. We've got the thumbs up from Prod, so hopefully we should be getting back in here. Okay, if not a thumbs up, maybe a thumbs up.
Yeah, you know, at the Kentucky line, there was like 5
There
minutes,
we go.
5 minutes from the venue when I was going home to.
We don't know.
Yeah, when I was going home, filling up on gas, I went to this gas station. It was called Z Market.
Well, I don't know if I'd tell that to him his face, but you know.
I'm sure he'd find it funny.
Yeah, you know, you're not a siege player, you're a gas station.
Yeah. I don't know. Stuff in Kentucky always looks so like futuristic. Like even at the at the esports lounge, it looks like futuristic. But they were telling me it's all looks, no functionality.
Wow, okay.
Yeah.
But they do have a great space.
They did. Oh yeah,
it is a beautiful
I
facility.
do hope they host more like Rainbow Six events in the future. I mean, I do believe. Well, I guess special shout out to them. I guess next weekend they will be having their Bluegrass Boost Battle for Rocket League, and that looks like it's gonna be heater. Akron's be going that one as well.
Akron's just in everything, aren't they?
Yeah, I mean, hopefully they very much enjoy being invited out to these things, as with anybody else.
Yeah, absolutely. These
Yeah.
LANs are always so fun. That's why these teams are playing here today to qualify for our LAN. We are extending our pool. Last year we did an 8-team LAN. This year we're going up to a 16-team LAN, which is, I mean, it's a huge jump for us.
That is quite the jump, and we'll just have to see these qualifiers go well, nice and smoothly. At least that's one half the headache out of the way.
Oh, for sure. And that's the thing is we had so much interest. So many of these teams love to go to these LANs and love to go and play in person with other teams and meet other teams.
Yeah.
You'd think gaming is one of those online things you just sit online all the time, but going out and meeting people in person and playing in person is so much fun and so much better than online.
When it comes to a lot of these LANs, a lot of these teams don't seem very results driven. They seem very much driven by the experience.
Oh, for sure. It's so much fun just being in person. I mean, especially if there's an audience, like at Kentucky, there's just an audience, and you make some sort of great play, and everyone's screaming, and you feel good, and then the audience feels good, and the flip is also true, of course. It's all such a great emotional experience, and it's always nice to meet people in person.
University of Cumberland's had experience on stage versus
Yeah.
Marietta, I believe.
And how did that go?
They slammed them 7-1.
Oh, no.
Yeah, the Patriots.
Very nicely done. And now back into the game here. Top floor. As I said, Penn State gonna go back up there, and there's Whale Cookie on that Izumi. And you see, they're looking at this Red Hatch.
Ooh, nice little preset drone there by Budge. Whale Cookie just still behind this mini bar. No one putting pressure in that external window. Please don't all funnel onto it. I mean, maybe Budge going to be looking to force his Ozmi out of place with that Florist Drone. Oof. C4 comes into contact with that one. That ends that story quite quickly.
No, I like the Florist adaptation for the Azami, but there's still a mute. And they brought that mute the first time, too.
Yeah, Shadow trying to find something with that Clutch Drone. Gets taken out quite early by Chapingus.
Here we go.
Still sitting there by
Budge
mini
on that
bar.
window,
Now
playing
outside
the
the
cross. It's covered from that Kiba barrier. That's that Kiba
beach.
barrier
Oh,
on.
there it is, window pressure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is much better. This is exactly what we're trying to see.
Now they know. Oof.
Oh, you know he's there.
Ooh,
Tags
lit
the
up.
foot for Active Beach. He's in a tough spot right now. He
Oh
can't
yeah,
even
such
get
a
out.
bad spot, being forced to push up close. Still
How
not
is he
being
not
finished
dead?
off.
Oh my goodness.
1 point of damage at a time. At this point, he's within the explosion range from the lifeline. A single
Yeah.
shot of it could take care of him. And there it is, down.
Yeah, finally.
There it is.
But Whale Cook is able to get a kill into Mint, so that kill doesn't give them advantage, but Shadow, an immediate response back onto Hollows.
Whale Cookie trades it
and
back
forth.
though, yeah.
Whale Cookie playing here.
Ooh, from the window. That pressure finally coming in. There
we
it
go.
is.
That's what I'm saying right there. He exposed himself just a little bit too much, even though you didn't clear out that Kiva, though. You could have with the ace charges.
Yeah. Kind of brute force their way through it.
You could,
Yeah.
but you know, if you expose yourself just a little bit, there's the kill. If you're forcing back, there's the kill. He has to take one of the fights. At worst, you get a trade.
Yeah. Now, Patriots having a very clear idea of what Freezer's looking like. Last two defenders on each of these mirror windows. One of them getting smoked off, being forced to jump on through. No Nitro gets taken out by God Construct. Young Gerb, now it's all up to Chapingus here. Finds the first engagement. No kill from it, though. Now left on a sliver of health. Only 40 seconds to get rid of this case from defusing the bomb. And there it is. Shadow getting Cumberland's first on the board. Actually, no, second on the board.
Tone set right there. Rehost, time to breathe, doesn't matter. UC taking a solid, now not a start, but they're getting great momentum here. These last couple rounds. That second round was kind of close, even though they lost it. And these past couple rounds have been pretty dominant. That going to a 3-1 to finish that off. Now bringing this to 2-2 total round splits so far. Attacking first on Cafe. I would have never thought that.
I mean, like, I don't know. I could definitely put myself in their shoes, since when I played, that was definitely my philosophy when it came to these annoying maps. You know, if we're gonna play this annoying map, let's get attacking out of the way. Let's do what we can.
Sure, and that's fair. But it's always tough with those kinds of plays. I'm personally on the other side. It's like I would rather play defense and then win and have the advantage, right? If you're playing attack and you're not doing as well, your mental starts to falter, and then your better site, your mental's down. If I'm Penn State right now, I'm looking at this and thinking defense, and we're down 2-2. This is not a position that we want to be in. We need to get these last two rounds, and that's a ton of pressure on your team.
Penn State would definitely not be happy at all letting UC Patriots go any further than this on their attacking half.
No, absolutely.
Because that gives them less wiggle room to work with on their attacking half.
Oh, for sure. And this was just that they were able to win earlier in the game, but UC just beat their top floor, and they almost beat this kitchen earlier. I think just slightly different plays, and it goes a different way. So curious to see what they're going to bring out. They haven't really adjusted too much of the lineup, but it looks like they're going to be starting to work for this roam clear. Maybe another big side take. This time, hopefully, they'll recognize that the bandit is tricking the wall and be a little bit more conservative with their ace charges.
Still 2 EMPs in the pocket, though. Many back on that buck. They're seeming to clear out this top floor slowly but surely with these drones. Hopefully, somebody to accompany Mini. Hopefully, Adam not going to fall to Chapingus quite early as he did before. Now we Whale Cookie spotted out by one of these drones, and ooh, a hot drop by Shadow. Just knocked out instantly, and then Chapingus here, 2 minutes 5 left on this clock. Maybe gonna try and claw something back here. Now it'll be Shadow. Use that Iana clone to drone things out a little. Chapingus might have made his presence known with that gunshot right there.
That's a huge opening pick. Not just one of their best gunners, but just getting that pick earlier. As we saw in the previous game, the Achilles heel of EKU towards the end was losing players early, without a trade, without any util burnt, without any time burnt. And that's what we're seeing right here as Whale Cookie goes down, and the ace charges, well,
still not being utilized correctly. God Construct only one in the pocket left. Now Mini just barely getting there.
And now you've got your verts. Now you can clear this bandit batteries, and you can clear the bandit himself off the wall. The EMPs.
Ooh, there goes that. At least that vertical space is placed there. So if he wants to try and go for another set of bandit batteries on the wall, he's gonna need to be a lot more careful in that. God Construct already used his last one though. I wonder on where. Oh, it looks like that wall ain't gonna get opened. Many had the extra can opener, so it really doesn't matter if we're sitting at a 4 vs 2 med advantage for the UC Patriots. So now they might really get a third round in their attacking half of Cafe or PSU Blue.
And remember what I said is I think 2-4 is an acceptable split on your attack half, and they're looking at 3-2. Maybe even 4-2 beyond that. They're looking so hot right now.
Solid performance.
Speaking of hot, they're at the beach with a nice shot onto Budge. It's going to bring it back a little bit closer, and Jabing is able to bring it back down to a 2v2, finding Shadow, who's made such a great impact this round specifically.
30 seconds left here. The hesitance, the delays might be getting to the Patriots once again.
Util, though. There's Zoe dumping all the util. Finding at the beach.
Out in the open.
Making a free pick for God Construct.
They don't know where Tripingus is, though. They don't have a lot of time to figure it out. Tripingus knows exactly where they are, though. Low HP, though. Going to be forced to get this plant down. Not enough ammo to take that fight. But both of them are whiffing their shots, and there it is. Pistol v pistol. Adam versus Tripingus. And it's the Patriots taking the lead on their attacking half. A nice 3. That'll be PSU Blue looking to recover at least one more here. Otherwise, well, this might even get more embarrassing than it is before.
I think going into this game, I think I had Penn State as my favorites to win it, but of course, Patriots
possible.
putting up a good fight, and these are best of one, so upsets are absolutely possible. That's why we're playing 6 of them. You try to make it, how to have teams play a bunch of games to get a bunch of different feels for them, play a bunch of different opportunities.
Actually, why don't you give just a recap on the format right now?
Yeah, we can talk about that.
Yeah.
So we're playing 6 best of ones today. We do have a quick, I think it's like an hour break after this game before our next 3 BO1s. These are all BO1s, which we know is a bit more volatile than a BO3. I mean, you get a weird map that you're not as used to, and then suddenly you're losing that map, and you're getting upset by a team that you expected to beat. But by playing 6 of them, you play a bunch of different teams, and you have a great chance of figuring out which teams are really that much better than other teams, because you play so many different teams. I mean, it's a Swiss format, right? So Penn State is 2-0. Cumberland's, they're 1-1. So they're 2 of the higher teams right now playing each other to figure out which one of them is better. The top 6 teams from this qualifier will make it to our LAN.
Yeah.
They will be invited.
They will be making on to day 2 of this, though.
Yeah, the top 4 will be making to day, or the
top 4?
Top 4. We're doing.
I thought we were doing top 6, move on to day 2, top 4 that get prizes. Because I thought we were doing it as a bracket. Day 2.
I'll have to figure that out. My understanding was we're doing 2 semifinals games and then a final, and those are the prizes. The top 4 do get prizes. Some of the entry fee for this LAN, for this qualifier, I should say, is going to the LAN prize pool, and some of it is going to
it's a half split.
Is a half and half split.
Half and half split.
So we'll be back tomorrow at noon with BO3s for our semifinals and our finals games.
But for now, this match right here, right now, UC Patriots a lead over PSU Blue. On the attacking half of Cafe, one PC utility that Maestro Camera already lost. I'm surprised At the Beach isn't more vigilant of something like that happening. And not great scenes for PSU Blue here right now. I mean, we are post-rehost, but still.
And they did go back to this kitchen site, and they are still, it's still a fairly similar setup. They're bringing the Maestro, they're bringing the Castle, and the Roamers, and the Bandits bandit tricking, but they've got the Floors here to help clear some of that.
Shadow, you got to be a little bit more tricky with those clutch rounds if you want to hack a camera like that. Ooh, hacking that camera could be so great to put pressure on that Bandit.
This feels like, I guess they're still doing a roam clear. I was going to say, it seems like UC has changed up their push a little bit. They're going more direct, and I was kind of wondering if that was really the play that they wanted to do. Because, I mean, the roam clear have been working pretty well so far. They got Whale Kicker earlier on. They got a ton of vertical, started up in like just barely over a minute.
Younger and Whale Cookie seem to be closer together to get to play off each other, though.
That is absolutely true. These roamers are playing much tighter to each other, making sure they can at least get trades.
Yeah.
And this direct take here, I'm not sure how I feel about it. And I'm not sure that's working out as well, but Atomic trying to prove me wrong a little bit here is almost able to find Younger.
Younger than many on both slivers of HP. Just left limping. Minute left in this clock, though. Whale Cookie finding one in the shadow.
It's the longer you take on this room clear, the less you invest in this room clear, the longer these rooms are going to be able to stay up here and play in weird spots that you aren't aware of. And that's where Shadow's dying. It's just, you don't know where he is. You see one guy now on Pillar. There's Whale Cookie on that Solus, but of course, he's the Solus. You can see your drone. So he knows you're over there, and he's going to back off and play a bit more safely. Definitely, though, giving information for Young Gurv, who knows that there's a player on this hatch. Pre-fire almost next to his head, and I think that's through the wall.
There it is. Explosion takes care of that. They needed that kill right then there. 30 seconds left on this.
That clock is ticking.
Plant going down by God Construct, though. Hello. It's almost half done. And this is going to force, oh my God, a retake scenario for PSU Blue. Wow. 2 versus 3. This is a totally winnable scenario for the Patriots. Mini, though, only on a sliver HP. Needs to find some kind of impact before he parts. And there it is. Oh my God, 2 versus 2 scenario. 30 seconds left for PSU to get rid of this case. Hollows. Whale Cookie finds his. Now they just have to deal with Budge. Such a tricky spot to be in right now. Although the pressure is mounting with these 15 seconds, there'll be Hollows diffusing this case. Whale Cookie good for 4. PSU Blue tie things up 3-3 apiece. Close, but no cigar. Almost very too close for PSU.
I think that UC just tried to be a little bit too fancy there. Tried to go direct, try to counter that bandit a little bit early when they had the vert in the previous rounds and it was working out well for them. Here, just a little bit too aggressive, trying to get direct take, and that, I think, is what sold the round there. But regardless, a 3-3 split on Cafe, I think, is above average, and I think that UC is walking away from that happy with how that half went.
Oh yeah, very much so. PSU Blue, mental might be a little bit chalked after that one.
Well, they did win the last round on defense, and that has some merit to it. Winning that last round means that your mental is starting to get a little bit better towards the end. You're a little bit more excited because you've made a clutch, especially Whale Cookie with a 4K in that round. He's been so quiet these past couple rounds. Getting 4 on that round, he's going to be fired up. And if he's able to continue shooting, then he's going to be a problem for UC come this defensive half for them.
We'll just have to see what the Cumberlands can bring on their attacking side and defending side.
Yeah, I'm going to start off at the top of here and bring in a lot of... Oh, it's just an older lineup, I would say. This, not any of the modern ops. We keep talking about Solus and Azami and Fenrir and the newest op, Tubarao, who's had some impact on at least
no Tubarao today so far on the broadcast matches.
He's been quiet recently after the nerf.
Yeah.
He got nerfed recently, and that, I think, has brought him more online, and people aren't as willing to play him. But he's also been a fairly strong defender. A lot of these new defenders have been really powerful. And so to see this lineup, it's refreshing. This is good old Siege. The Maestro, the Mira. Of course, there's been changes. Castle now has 4 barricades instead of 3. Maestro has 3 cams instead of 2. Mira got the nerf of the Ash Charge, and the Kali Lances can drill in and crack the glass from afar. Crack glass is a thing, so it's new, but it's refreshing to see this lineup.
A lot of tweaks and changes over the years. Keep the game fresh. Keep the game always evolving, ever changing. And even then, things might stay the same for quite the while, like in terms of maps, but sites fall in and out of favor, as we did see with Chalet, top floor not being the preferred site by a lot of teams here so far.
No, absolutely.
Speaking of top floor, you see Patriots on top floor defense of their own here in Cafe. It'll be Young Gurv just trying to drone up, see what they can find. Him on Twitch successfully finds that mirror window over by Pallets. Gets an ADS as well for his troubles. Drone finally hunted down, taken care of.
Yeah, who needs an Ash when you can just bring in Twitch? That's the old way of doing it, and well, that still works just as well.
Oh my! That was track stingers through vert.
We're quiet. I'm trying to figure out this attack. It's a little bit split here. There's a little bit going towards red side. There's a little bit going towards the cocktail side. And I think most of the Penn State is trying to just find utility, clear it out. They got the ATS, they got the mirror window. They're going to get one of those Maestro cams. They're just trying to take away some of the...
It's a slow chip away.
It's a slow chip.
Yeah.
You're looking for the Maestro cam. Garrett's able to find it, but he's able every time he looks away, he gets shot in the back.
Oh no, he's just switching between two. Is that one a cigar? Well, not that one cigar. It's that one below Skylight.
Yeah, the stage one doing most of the damage on him though, and that's gonna knock him down to just over half his health. Oyster Cam still do a ton of damage, and there's our first kill of the round. Mini finds Whale Cookie.
Man advantage for Patriots. And Gerb just keep getting lit up. Okay, there
Finally
he
able
goes.
to get the cam, but
now
look at how much
limping.
health.
Yeah.
He was at full health before those Maestro cams.
Foot in the grave right now for young Gerb, though. Oh, now it's going to be full foot in the grave for PSU this round. Wow. Patriots on 4 rounds against PSU Blue. Best of 1 magic.
Best of 1 magic.
Do you believe in miracles?
I'm not even sure what just happened there. I was going to say that some trades are starting to come back out, and then suddenly all of Penn State is just dead. Where did they go?
Cotton Eye Joe.
I am stunned by how well UC was able to hold that. There was so much utility cleared out. They lost the mirror window. They were losing Maestro cams, but they were able to hold their crosses and force Penn State into them, and then just able to win those gunfights at the very end there. Shutting down Whale Cookie was so hot the round prior. 4K, as we said, he's getting locked back down just a little bit. But look at the KDs here.
Less lit up by that.
Okay, that's absolutely
that's just ridiculous.
That hurts. Literally, he was taking a ton of damage, brought down just.
Is that if he got down?
Oh man, I love Gerb. I was kind of hoping to see it though. That was kind of fun. But here these
right now.
Penn State's just been having a hard time getting kills. You look at the KD difference. Everyone on UC is positive. Every single one of them. The worst on their team is 3-3. That's the lowest KD. Everyone on PSU.
Mind you, this is post rehost.
Post rehost too. They can't use the frames as an excuse. Whale Cookie, the only one positive on Penn State though.
I mean, he does have that frag potential, but we still very much need to see more from PSU Blue, you know, off the great start of this qualifier. But, you know, those flames definitely seem to be getting put out by the Patriots so far.
And I actually just scrimmed against Penn State recently, this past week. They're a very solid team, especially their attacks. They're really good at isolating players and getting a kill. They're not one of those run an Ash into the building and get as many kills as you can kind of teams. They're slow, they're methodical, and they will make you make a mistake. And as soon as you do, that's where they strike. That's when they get their kills. You can see that here. They're starting to work on the bakery. This direct take, it's more invested than we saw from UC earlier.
A little bit of an odd choice over there by Adam, choosing not to shoot the Selma on the single wall. Now that opens up an angle straight onto Big Bake from that small bake window. And that puts God Construct in a really bad spot here. Multiple drones on him, not bodies. A little bit of an odd choice of heavy consequences. There goes your bake hold right there, but...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That is what Penn State is really good at. But in the process, they lose Whale Cookie.
They do lose Whale Cookie, their main performer, but at least hopefully using a lot of that utility before death. And now we do have, I believe Young Gerv is in a pistol position over here near Bake Door. Near Prep Door. Now Mini just looking to swing this, find something. Oh my
Nice
Gerv.
shot onto Gerv.
Not in this lifetime, buddy. Going down 0-5. At the Beach recovers. A nice double kill for At the Beach. Chapingus as well. Man advantage for PSU Blue. Looking to tie this up once again.
Here we go. We're getting close to the executor. Smoke cans going out. There's
Doesn't go
another
through the
10,
hole,
15
though.
seconds, and we're going to see Penn State start to make their execute, making their plays here. They know where the smoke is, but just forced back from the drone. They now have given up control of inside of this kitchen area. They're going to have to play back over in sinks. And it's going to be a harder angle to contest. There's some info from both sides here. They know where Budget's gone to, but at the same time, UC knows about the players in Baker. You can see the yellow pings there in the distance. They know the plant here. They can hear it. But can they do anything about it? They don't know exactly where it is.
I mean, what can they do when they're floating?
Things are coming out. Shadow knows. Budget will find Chimpingus. It's a 2v2 at post plants, and wisely, Penn State is trying to back out, play outside the building, play these windows, and force UC to come and find them.
Live pings, though, coming out on that big player, Shadow. Ooh, it might be a tricky wait, he was narrowly backing up in the shadows.
Almost, but that window play. At the Beach playing outside the small bake window.
Now
Gives
both
the
of them
cover.
back in the site. They can cover this defuse here. Budge is coming down halfway. It's
And At the Beach
impossible
is
to
too far
recover at
out.
this point. No way!
At the Beach just a little bit too far away. I was thinking, oh, okay, if you back off, you can play the diffuser, you can play it safely, but At the Beach just a little bit too far away. Not able to come and help his teammate after losing that one. And man, Penn State.
Oh, Brother.
That's a heartbreaker.
Hayden, call a timeout. Man.
This is a good timeout moment right here.
It's not happening. That's what it seems like. Oh my goodness. My goodness me. DC Patriots, one more to secure, at the very least, the overtime safe haven against PSU Blue.
Absolutely. And these teams, they've been playing so well.
Defenders, protect
I
your
think
bombs
that
from being defused
the
by
first
attackers.
round, you see just, I don't know what's going on with them. They had something was in their heads, right? They just weren't sure about what to do. Maybe it's a little bit off. Maybe they got a coffee between rounds. I don't know.
Yeah.
But they've started to really wake up and start to play with confidence, with calculated aggression. They're not swinging everything, but they're playing carefully but aggressively. And that is a completely different UC than we saw in the first round, and even some a little bit into the second round. It's really refreshing to see them waking up here. But now, we need to see Penn State to wake up here if we want to see more of Cafe.
I guess so, yeah. Oh, Whale Cookie going on that Jackal. I think this is the first time we see Jackal so far out here in play.
I think it has been.
Yeah.
It's an interesting site to bring Jackal on as they're on top floor. So is this going to be a bottom-up take if you're trying to clear roamers below?
I guess any information is good information at this point for to have something for PSU to act off on.
No, absolutely, and it might be also be a comfort gun for Whale Cookie.
Yeah.
Both of Jackal's primaries are really fantastic weapons. So if you're down and you don't know what quite to do, maybe just put your best gunner on a gun that's comfortable and try to see if you can get him engaged again. One of the rounds that Penn State won was when Whale Cookie got a 4K and he was playing well, but he's been shut down since then. 0-2 in the past 2 rounds. So Penn State probably trying to find a way to get him a bit more engaged. On this top floor defense, this is a interesting castle setup.
Breaching charge deployed.
It's interesting. I'm not entirely sure
Jammer.
if Mute Jammer is going to
So big
stop it, but
brain.
well,
Aw.
you can shoot it from underneath the door.
Yeah.
So I didn't really do too much, but giving up control of Cigar, double castle barricades, not playing too much into Piano, a completely different defense than what we saw earlier when Penn State was playing the Izami all the way in.
I like how the goo mine is in the middle of the doorway and Shadow's in the corner. Make room. Oh my god, Whale Cookie looking to push up on Shadow here though. Finds the
There we
engagement. Great
go.
opener by PSU Blue. Won't need to scan those footsteps now. Active pings coming out on UC Patriots members. Holding by Cocktail. Young Gary pushing up slowly by Shirley. Eating some of that goo mine. Eating a flashbang as well. Oof.
Yeah, watch out for the clock here, though.
Bad spot for
Conscious of
Gerv.
a fine Gerv, and now with a minute left, you see backs off. Now Penn State's going to need to work this vert, but they're running out of time too. They've got just a minute, and not many kills here.
Yeah, at the very least, they have that control at the beach. Might be good for one on Pillar. Runs away with his life. God Construct beating himself up. Probably wishing he can get that kill. Secure a
out for the
natural advantage.
flank. Watch out for God Construct coming back up the backside on red. While everyone's looking at Vert, trying to find any kills they can. All these players are going out wide. They're playing over in mining, you see there. They're trying to play over, just over in train. By White God Construct caught on the flank though by a Claymore.
There we go, Hollows. One of the newest members for PSU Blue. Now sitting at a man advantage. 15 seconds left though. It's going to be a sporadic take. Flashbangs flying all around. Adam gets the equalizer onto At the Beach. Another good one by Whale Cookie. Plant going down by Chapingus. Impacts out flying though. Doesn't take him out. Case gets planted down just in the nick of time. Budge left in an impossible scenario here. It's going to be a multi-layer crossfire setup on this diffuser.
Great post-plant setup.
There
and
it
he's not able
is.
to find that. Penn State able to win that attack round and bring it back a little bit closer.
Surviving the Patriots test for the time being. PSU Blue, not the team you would expect to have their head below water at this point in the match. In this match period.
Yeah, I mean, as I said, maybe I'm a little biased because I played against Penn State recently.
They're
right,
our
in that
friends
scrim,
after
so
all.
they're our friends. I like them. I think they're a great team, and I thought that they were a better team. But here we go. UC is showing me up. Able to sneak-
Honorary fourth UC team.
Oh, there's so many of us.
Mm-hmm.
And now with Penn State getting that attack round there, they're going to have to go back up to the sites that is probably one of the strongest, or if not, maybe the second strongest on this map, right? It's definitely up there. And they won that, but it was a little bit panicked. That last one was a little bit panicked at the end. Just get some vert, try to find these kills. They couldn't find much until the very end when they were making their exit. The plane was going down, and there was still a bunch of UC players still alive. So it wasn't an overly convincing round win, but it is a round win nonetheless, and that might apply a little bit of extra pressure onto UC. And we saw earlier that the confidence is such a big factor, at least with UC. It is with any team, of course. If you're a confident team and you know you can hit your shots and you swing aggressively and confidently, and you tend to win more of these fights. But
Nice Don Hugo cigars. Thanks, Eric.
I'm looking to see here, how aggressively does UC play after that loss? After that last defense? How much do they want to play aggressively? And I think that they need to play at least someone, right? And it's easy for me to say as a caster, no, just play someone aggressively. But they need something to get their confidence back up a little bit after that. That was
They need a good opener here.
yeah, a good opening pick would go a long way right now.
And there it is.
Just like that.
There it is
There's
on
the
the
whale
whale
cookie.
cookie too. Great
Man.
one by Budge.
He's been going through it these past couple rounds, hasn't he?
Oh yeah. Young Gerv here. No, don't tell me he goes 0-7.
Oh no.
Nah.
He's trying to not. He's escaping with just a little bit of his life. But this cocktail side push, they got the buck below. There's not many roamers. Looks like all these players are. Oh, Mini is over in mining, but everyone else from PSU is above. So Gerv's going to find a ton of angles up above.
Might have just
Maybe
given
get
God
this-
Construct another avenue of an angle here.
And Gerv finds a kill.
Woo!
There's the roamer I was talking about. Mini goes down, and Gerv finds his first kill of the match.
There we go, another locked. With God Construct taking a lot of damage from that
And
scout
now
team
that
down below.
buck is
Yeah.
free to work, and here we go.
Oh my God, Gerv just keeps sliding it up.
There's a little bit more. Just shoot more. Just shoot more.
Gets revenge for all that health he lost to God Construct just a few seconds beforehand. Now God Construct, such a tricky situation. Here's a repel. Gonna keep walking around this cocktail, and oof,
Oh no.
there it is.
There we go. We got the stream back.
Yeah.
Gerv finds a second one onto God Contract, able to finish off the kill from Vert. And now Penn State's looking to execute. At the beach, on the Omra with Diffuser. This is going straight up the hatch with the Capitao to cover. And here it comes. There's the smoke grenade out. You saw the guy planks.
There it is.
Flash
At
is
the beach,
coming
gonna have
out.
the plant here. Plant going down right now. Budge has no idea where it is, and even then, he's gonna let it by these flames. He's gonna walk through the flames. Plant still going down, look in the right direction. Shadow secures one at the very least, win a 1 versus 2 scenario right now at the beach on the rappel. Japingus probably also on the rappel. Sunken, yep, there it is. Another molly coming out. Actually, wait, no. At the beach was in the sight. Probably disappeared as soon as that plant went down.
A
Shadow.
little bit in the
There
fire.
it is. Molotov spread.
Oh no. Uh-oh. What's happened now? This is what I was talking about. The confidence is just a little bit off now for UC. They lost that. They got the opening pick, but they were lost the next two fights. They weren't able to get that flank on the buck, and then the Maestro goes down from the verts. Just running out of steam just a little bit, it looks like. And the Penn State's able to sneak back another round win.
Yep, and there it is. A sound bug encountered by one of the players at the beach in specific, so we will be going to just a little bit of a technical pause here. And well, that was a close round either way. I mean, had Budge kind of like guesstimated where that plant was going down, had enough health, had cover by that smoke to just go and spray the corner. And if that case goes down, that's pretty much round close and done.
Oh, that's really tough to get to, though, because Penn State was playing on that cocktail window. And that Capitao, a great op for that area right there. The firebolts go clear off the entire area. You stop them from swinging you. And then post-plant, you can use the fire to, I guess, get the final kill. But lock out the area so you can't get back to the diffuser. Means that you have less time to go find those two picks. As Beach was still up, who knows where? He just probably dropped the hatch. And
Probably just dropped the hatch,
Could have
yeah.
gone anywhere. He's Amru. He could have gone out the building, up to the roof in a half a second. Such a flexible way
Cafe
to play.
is very fun, very mobile.
Oh, yeah. I still think you should be able to Amru up the balcony. go from pillar up into up into bar. I think that'd be so fun. I think there's so many of these places in some of these maps. I think like Villa, Sky Hall up into trophy or statue. I think that'd be fun.
I don't know, because like that'll probably lead to a lot of bugs, a lot of unintended little places.
Yeah, there's bugs anyway in the game.
Yeah.
What's another one, right?
I don't know. I feel like we could definitely use that kind of like extra mobility operator to interact with more than just hatches, you know? More than just hatches and some ledges.
Yeah, I think it could be interesting, but there's probably some technical limitations for that.
Maybe a wall climbing operator.
Wall climbing operator.
Yeah, like a gecko.
You mean like rappel?
No, well, like indoors.
Indoor wall climbing.
Yeah, I mean like you could just like sticky cup yourself up in that Sky Hall.
You go up like on the ceiling?
Yeah. If you were boosted up, you could sticky cup yourself there, have an angle, post it up.
And people start pre-firing the ceilings of things now.
Yeah.
You have the gravity boots from the jetpack run.
Gravity boost and jetpack, yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like, we definitely probably are reaching a lot of the limitations of what this engine can handle.
They keep finding new ways to bring out new operators. So as long as they keep doing that, I think we'll keep finding new things. I don't particularly want to have to drone the ceilings as well as the rooms, though.
I mean, I could imagine if we had the Counter-Strike 2 frag grenades breaking smokes.
Oh, some of that stuff would be nice.
Yeah, that'd be.
Yeah, the dynamic smoke grenades. That looks really cool.
Then, yeah, if only the game was made in Source 2 instead of Unity something.
Well, it's an older game. It's been around for a bit. There's a reason that Valve went and updated CS:GO to a new engine. Siege. Well, it's still mostly holding together, at least.
Mostly. A lot of spaghetti.
To be fair, we have issues with FPS right now and Tuber has issues. But I remember just a few years ago when the audio was unusable. And there's so many issues with the games. Hitbox was a problem. So it's come a long way to bring us games like we're watching today where we are looking like we're probably going to go back towards an overtime game.
Attackers need to locate and defuse.
We're at 5-5 right now. Either team has just a good enough opportunity here to they can still win this without going to overtime, but they're going to need to win both of these next 2 rounds.
Short. We're returning back to this top floor where PSU Blue managed to tie things up previous. So let's just see if Patriots can put up a better defense here. Maybe even once again get that opening pick onto a critical member like Whale Cookie. Although if not for Young Gurv stepping up, finally getting his first 2 of the match, it could have been a very different result.
I gotta respect the resolve of that. When you're going down 0-6, it is so easy to just get in your own head and lock up for the rest of the map. But he was a huge impact that last round. We're gonna find 2 of those kills and play that vert.
Will be some pressure already put through those windows.
Yeah, you see going back up to the top floor, running that same site back that they just lost, but probably one of the stronger sites, and well, looks like Penn State's gonna be going for a different take this time. One more focused over on that red and the piano side. So maybe not as worried about the cap dev. Maybe they think that was more of a one-off play. And to their credit, that is seemingly what Penn State has done. But watch out for Gurv below on the buck.
Watch out for Shadow below. With that information, at least that area is now assumed to be clear now. Young Gurv, Shadow, a lot closer than the 2 probably realize. Oof, this is going to be interesting for Shadow. Something to take advantage of, maybe. A lot of audio being let out by Gurv right now. Still just holding his nerve, Shadow, just tucking in. Not activating just yet. Though whether PSU Blue has an inkling of whether he's there or not is yet to be seen.
Playing oh so patient, careful to not move and make any noise. I don't think that Penn State knows he's there. It seemed like they might have with the buck shooting the hole in the red wall, but I think he's been a misdrone.
Might have been misdroned. At least Young Gurv not actually getting out of the building, but at the very least getting that mirror window, looking into Cigar Lounge.
Yeah, and the neat thing about a Solus, you're gonna be able to see those Nomad air traps. So if you're setting up flank watch, if you're at the breach setting flank watch, and you're just trusting that it'll work, then a Solus is a great counter for that.
Bold backstabs here coming in from Young Gurv, gets the first, gets a Second.
there we go. There's
it
the
is.
second.
Oh, but Shadow's high.
Oh, fair enough refrag there. Shadow had to run across the map to go get that, but he's able to find Gerv and shut him down before too much damage is dealt. But that's 2 players off the board. Gerv is waking up.
Yeah, Gerv is waking up. Shadows, though, that flank finally activating that lurk. Finally proving to be useful. A little bit too late. 2 of his members already fallen down. Annoying Maestro camera in sight spotted.
And 30
Younger's
seconds
nightmare.
left. PSU has the man advantage, but do they have the pressure advantage? Rail Cookie able to find Shadow, and that right there is probably the advantage that they need. Able to find
There it
another one.
is.
There goes Budge.
Well, Cookie and Gerv activating for this round, and it'll be pinging us on the plane, on the plant. God Construct in a very difficult 1v4. There it is. Business as usual for PSU Blue, looking more like themselves as they secure themselves match points. And with the momentum swinging, maybe even the match. However, 2 timeouts still left in the pockets for both of these teams. None of them have used any yet.
Yeah, no timeout yet even. So match point. And that's interesting to me. Going back up top floor. I don't know about that choice. I think a timeout would be good here.
Yeah, I think a timeout, maybe just a switch of the rotation would be perfect. But you know, UC Patriots kind of confident and actually opting to switch out the Maestro for an Echo.
Yeah, I was gonna say towards the end of that last round is a 3v4 for UC, but they had decent positioning. I thought that a plant denial was very possible, just given where the players were. But now they end up losing a couple players, and then it's a 1v5 or 1v4 for the at the plant. So now going back up here, what adjustments have they made? The Echo has been brought up, but is that going to be enough? The Maestro wasn't enough by the time. Good Shadow? There we go. The Maestro wasn't enough that last round to stop plants. He had to be gun up, so he couldn't do much at that point to contest. Is an Echo gonna be able to do much better? Maybe if he's hoping that he can stay alive a little bit longer.
I mean, there is
and-
Monty on the board, so.
Oh, that is a new switch. At the beach pulling out the Monty. That right there, Echo would be good for that for sure.
And even then, you don't necessarily have to have those Echoes be on the site, be that, you know, that near post plant, you know, actor. You can have them drone around the map, maybe play off Shadow, trying to have Shadow play off those Echo drones, be a little bit more aggressive. We did say before, you know, aggression is something that has gone in Patriots this far, so maybe Shadow's getting a lot more active intel from those Echo drones. Could be the recipe for an overtime here for the Patriots.
For sure, they need to find some way to not just get the opening pick, but then maintain that advantage, as we saw a few rounds ago when they were to get the opening pick with a Nitro and a Whale Cookie, but then they weren't able to hold on to that advantage for the rest of the round.
Kind of very curious by Patriots how they like to, you know, constantly cut off like very early piece of map control that the attackers would like to get with these castle barricades.
I was just thinking that is
Yeah.
give them the red hatch drop entirely for free. Like,
It's odd.
Sure. It is odd. Now,
Yeah.
most teams are able to get into red anyways.
Yeah. So
But-
why really would you like use that piece of utility there? You know,
Right.
It's practically a given if any round. Unless like you have like a well-timed Nitro cell or something, a well-timed kill might be required from God Construct, or else losing the Echo this early on might be very detrimental towards this match.
For sure, we're talking about the Echo being a live foot post plant maybe, or you know, as they're trying to get that plant down. But him on the aggressive angle in the bathroom is going to make it him more likely to die at first. But Atomic's one that actually goes down first. The Shadow followed close behind.
Getting the turnaround curve. Okay, getting traded out by Budge, but Shadows had that first like few seconds of a free engagement onto Gerv. Gerv just spun around and took Shadows out.
Yeah, now here a minute left. Monty's starting to work on site. This roam clear has gone out well. You have to back off and play this more passively. Maybe use this Echo Cams to drop the Monty shield so Mini can swing and get that kill.
Budge, another one. Right when you need a double kill, right on the face. Match point, gets caught sprinting the Whale Cookie, a triple.
There we go. He's
Just
back.
up to Mini, and there
Able
it
to find the
is.
final 3 sneaking down white. And there's the final round as Penn State able to bring it back after a really strong start from UC.
Yeah, no, there it is. It's a little bit heartbreaking for University of Cumberland's, but you know they were putting up a really good fight. You know, 7-4 against EKU, 7-5 up against Penn State. It's not too shabby after all. And this is going to be some great experience for them going forward, knowing that they are capable of, of putting up a good fight against a lot of these teams, based off their performance at the UKY line. You won't be kind of expecting this medal out of them, but, they're showing up regardless. Now they just need to focus on closing.
And that's the fun thing about these BO1s is they're always engaging and they're always going to be a fight. Best of ones mean that you can get some weird maps. Cafe is not one that I think most teams tend to play that often, at least. We get to see some fun fights. We get to see some overtimes. It's a lot more capable of upsets. And I was thinking we were going to see one there. UC was looking like they were going to do it, but those last, I think, like 4 rounds or so, Penn State really just started to dial in. Hey, they definitely sat forward in their gaming chairs after the 2-4 starts on their defensive half.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And, I would recommend people get out of their chairs as... For the time being, we are on that hour break now for in between matches. As people, it has been 3 matches in a row. People need breaks. People need to get around, move around. So I would recommend you guys do the same, and join us after the break as we wait for generate these matches and wait for everybody to be well rested.
We'll see you soon.
Hey, everybody. Hey, who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Is that the previous winner of Queen City Clash? Ducks of Drexel fame? Spoopy.du? But yeah, welcome back to more Queen City Clash qualifiers, everybody. It's Miami University versus Penn State White, the Penn State little bros. Penn State Blue almost falling to University of Cumberland's. Connor, what were your thoughts on that? Okay, of course. Do you think PSU White's going to fare any better?
We'll see. Both these teams don't seem to be doing too hot, so truly, it's
oh,
up in the air statement, and Blobber is gone. Thank God.
Here goes Blobber.
It wouldn't be a Penn State game without somebody leaving. So.
It's the Hood Classic. Can't do that when you're on land. I guess you could walk out the building though.
Moss crashed his PC. Unbelievable. Sounds like a
skill issue, honestly.
Sounds like Blobber fell for the classic blunder, not minimizing his Moss.
We are on border though, and Montaigne and Blitz have been banned, which I do want to highlight. Which is a little bit strange. I could see Monty, but why Blitz?
Why Blitz? I mean,
Blitz?
Just getting rid of some of the potential to have an East Plant shield, like with the shield, or just get in general with a shield.
But that's
you could. But you can still do the same thing with a Blitz.
Yeah, but it's gonna be a lot less effective getting in.
I mean, not really. It's got the same effective rate if you just want him to plant. Either way, if you're Monty or your Blitz, the shield's going to be on your back in the same style, so you can get your.
You can die. So analytical by you. Oh my god. The classic blunder. Well, Blitz has not been successful at all this qualifier so far. You're telling me you're watching and supporting the stream? Now you're lying to me. Nice. The chalet? Nice. That was a really good match. That was a really good match in general. Wow, you suck. Were you Hayden's other viewer on his stream? Nice. You gotta support the homeboy. Always gotta support the homeboy. Basically your sister school at this point. You guys interact so much. That's a lot of just nothing but trees and hills. PA. The occasional Amish. The settlement. My camera's gone. No. I'm back. We're so back. I'm expecting to see a pretty equal matchup. Honestly, I could see this going like overtime. Both these teams just craving some kind of success so far here in the qualifier. Things have not been going too hot for either. I wish I had the challenger modes pulled up here right now. Well, I do that.
I went three.
Yeah, that would be great, wouldn't it?
What? Now I have to fill? What I'm expecting, honestly, I don't really think I'm expecting OT game as much as you are. I'm kind of expecting a nice, like, maybe 7-5, 7-4 out of this.
You're expecting heartbreak.
I mean, not heartbreak. Well-fought rounds, but, you know, some rounds just not going the way of one team in particular. Honestly, I think the team that might take this is Penn State White. I mean, they have people here and there that can frag out. Let me look at the challenger, man. Let me see their rounds.
Went 2-7 against the Clarity /ASU. They went. What else? Where are they? They went
1-7 and
1-7
0-7.
versus Patriots.
They've
Wow.
only been going down. So, theoretically, they can only go up from this point on.
But theoretically, if the trends stay the same, it could be 0-7 now against PSU White. Now, mind
Oh
you,
my goodness.
PSU White has gone 1-7 versus Ohio State Gray. They've gone
8-6 against Fanshawe.
wow, that must have been a barn burner. Shout out Birdsa. Shout out my
And
boy
then
Portia.
7-1 against Ohio State.
Good old Fanshawe
So, I
fuel.
mean, I don't know. They're like pulling some rounds here and there. That Fanshawe game, they've definitely pulled quite a few rounds taking Fanshawe to OT. So
Yeah.
I'm expecting them to. Maybe they're a flip flop team. You know, bad, good, bad, good. So
Flexible Esports.
no, we're just bad.
Oh my god. How does it feel kind of like being back in the circuit process after a year's time?
Interesting, to say the least. The
Interesting to
auto
say the
invite is
least.
nice. Yes,
Nice.
the auto invite is very helpful. But
Oh.
we're not worrying about my team and my auto invite. We're worrying about these two teams right now going into the first round on Armory and Archives. So, go ahead, make your calls.
Make my calls. Actually, can you? The screen is far away from me. What is the Aruni's name?
The Aruni is Crow. So Crow
Okay.
with the DMR, you got Panlia sitting on the mute. You got, I'm gonna say that's Giga, is on the Jaeger. Fuji on Castle. Blobber on the Warden. Ooh, I like this Osa play coming out of Zinc. It's a common thing I've tried doing recently, and I love it. Personally, I try and put it more towards the corner, but you know, I'm not Zinc. And Zinc tagging up Giga here. We got Crow holding CC with a castle barricade on the window that they seem to have not broken, with an Aruni gate on it as well. Are they gonna? You think they're gonna get this and get in and take over Crow with a Ying?
I mean, hopefully they flood on Crow. That DMR isn't really going to be good for a lot of people all at once. Crow still has the BP in the pocket as well.
Very true. It seems like
Setup
Either
is a little
got-
bit late.
yeah, but I mean, who knows? Maybe it's a strategical play that they'll use later and just BP late on the
Mickey
half
Mouse
wall.
mouse tool.
Mickey Mouse Tool.
Doodles.
Oodles. Oh, we have Sleepyhead jumping in
Sleepyhead.
but getting down.
Yeah.
Crow taking half the damage from Ying, but Ying takes in, gets the kill onto Blobber and the Aruni as well as Crow is down. So E-Phantom picks up 2 while Zinc gets dropped from Giga on wall, it seems, and that's unfortunate for those two.
Yeah.
We have Ace pushing from the east though by himself. What do you think of that? Not playing with a team?
Muy bajo.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, there we go. Muy bajo finally getting back with the team. Plan to be attempted soon, it seems. Still a decent amount of utility in the Red Hawk's pocket to make this happen. 2 smokes, 2 candelas. However, ADS is still up, so it might get caught even just a little bit. No Thatchers to get rid of those either. It will be Gig just trying to swing this based off the proxy alarmento. Gets the down on the Flash Storm and the kill. E-Phantom taken down as well. Muy bajo. Only member left remaining of this Red Hawks attack. Going to be opening an angle here that he should have opened a while back, although it is mute jam, so really no way to have done anything there. Now just forced into a corner by Fuji and swung upon. And that's going to be round 1. Going to PSU White, the little bros.
Would have been a bit beneficial if the Ace and Thatcher could have coordinated getting that single panel right there a little earlier instead of throwing that EMP inside of Archives from the door. At least you would have, 2 possible angles to push upon Archives and possibly get a plant onto East Door, but just a little hindsight thinking.
A little hindsight thinking. Well, you're such an expert.
But now we go into round 2. PSU White up by 1. I'm assuming I didn't see the site. You think they're going bathroom? I think they're going bathroom. It's bathroom. We love bathroom. Seems like they're running a lot of the same operators on defense, but they changed out the Warden for a Valk. MPX still in hand, so love to see that. And Panliest is now on to the Frost. I forget who he was on for, but I'd like to see the frost. I'm assuming I can, or we could see frost map being placed under Teller's window, and then maybe the other two being placed upstairs, probably on window of offices, and maybe somewhere in uh, security or CCTV, maybe that window. But who knows? What do you think coming into this round? Who do you think is going to pop off?
I mean, no real solid answers yet. I mean, Blobbert, of course, good old Blobbert is on the board, so anything's possible. Though it might be a little bit of a fast play here by the Red
Ooh,
Hawks,
is it going
looking
to
to
be
get
a
this castle
rush?
barricade open, and nothing really off of it, unfortunately. Nades flying out,
Ooh.
maybe catch a Frostman if possible. Although E-Phantom will be getting the first one on the Fuji. Oh, Smokes flying out. Candela's flying out maybe soon afterwards. Panlius Mancake
Panlius
gets
gets
one on the
one.
Sleepyhead. Yeah, the plant going down by Zank. Looking quite successful so far. E-Phantom and Zank taken down though. Rush essentially nullified now. Muy Bajo getting in sight, nice and fast. Oof, almost second there. Blobbert says that I told you anything's possible, and Blobber's on the board.
We love to see Blubber get a kill there. That rush going from, hero to zero kind of fast. It
Yeah.
was a nice push where the Ying, E-Phantom, had gotten that opening kill in bathroom, but then you had two people from PSU holding that hatch and lighting up the window for jump-ins that were possible, and it was just smoked off. You couldn't see into bathroom. You gotta just guess on your plant, and the defenders had to guess on where they're shooting for this planter. This is where I was talking about how Blitz and Monty would be useful. Like, if you don't have the Monty, you could just use the Blitz, put the shield on your back, get that plant down. I mean, nothing really negative. Oh, as Panlius gets another kill coming up east, getting Flash. Just unlucky for Flash, even though he saw the shadows as he was coming up, just couldn't get the kill. Just unfortunate. Leaves E-Phantom in a 1v3 with very low health.
Yeah, unfortunate scenes here for the Red Hogs. They might be dropping their first. The PSU White. E-Phantom
Second.
still. Yeah, true, second. Still one Candela left in the pocket. E-Phantom just going to be looking for a crumb of anything at this point. Has a lot of angles to clear. Potential 1v1s to take, but not really a lot of help to take it with. Going to be using that last Candela. Does he suspect Mancake in the corner here? He does not. PSU White on the trot with two.
Very nice round for Panliest here. I'm pretty sure he got one of the MU players jumping in through that window or sitting right outside that window as they were smoking it and trying to jump in and plant. So that was a good opening kill. And then he was able to walk up east, get that sledge, and then rotate out, make his way down into what seemed like workshop, and just get in that corner and hold until the round was obviously over. As sure he got that kill. 3v1, very hard to win, especially with about 20 HP and only one Candela and no information. So not hard to see Penn State win that round there, but pretty nice to see a 2-0 for them.
Of course, we love the Penn State boys, so always nice to see them succeed, even their B team.
Seems like Penn State White's going to change up their lineup quite a bit here. Seems like MU will kind of stay the same. Going to swap out that Ying for a Ram, though. Maybe get that vert play so they can watch down, get the opportunity to get a nice plant going and just hold vert. That way, I mean, who can win unless they push up or get the lucky kill. But you got Penn State keeping the Jaeger and a Rooney from last round. It seems like Crow is hard a Rooney fan. And Giga is just loving that 416C. So seems like they've got their specific roles. Everybody else is capable of flexing off to new characters and new heights. But let's see how they hold this workshop vents site. Seems like they have 3 holding from upstairs.
E-Phantom with a great initial wall bang onto Crow. Nice low chunk of damage there. Crow going to be very cognizant of the potential play coming out here by the Red Hogs.
We're going to have the Dokkaebi with Impact EMPs and the Ace going for Armory Wall, aiming to Try and get this. Oh, throwing an ace straight into a bandit.
Force of habit, I
Unfortunate for
guess.
the ace. Force of habit. Sometimes you get a little flustered and just happen to throw something, but I mean, no harm, no foul. Still have still have one of those in pocket. It seems. Crow peeks the wall, gets lit up a little bit. Can't tell if that was from the wall or from the east door, but
That was from East Door. Crow, though, opening an angle looking straight into that armory door. Maybe he's trying to hold a long angle into whatever Zinc wants to do. Oh, very much tagged up. Lots of damage taken already. Minute 40 left on this clock. Still nobody falling on either side. Decent amount of control taken over here for
Crow.
Miami. Crow getting active, though. And E-Phantom might want to activate off of this. Never mind. Gets taken down quite easily. 2 versus 4. Red Hogs at a disadvantage once again.
so very fast things went haywire for MU. Seems like they had a lot of people outside the building with a minute and 40 seconds left. So no space really taken, no advantage really gained for them. But as we see with a minute left, they have one person in the building. Giga picking up his second kill of the round. Very nicely done. Yeah, Mui. Is it Mui?
Muy bajo.
Oh, what a nice kill. Almost flicks onto Blobbert there, bottom metal, but unfortunately can't get the finish, can't get the tag. But good round out of Penn State, not to collapse under the pressure of MU pushing that wall and getting in deep. Crow getting a nice opening kill. So what do you think? Still going to OT?
That's absolutely
things
going
are
to
gonna
OT. I believe in them.
When do you think the tides are going to shift here?
Now. They got their first site rotation out of the way. You know, Miami's all warmed up. You know, I'm sure they know exactly what they do now. I'm sure they can counter them at every turn.
Are we calling for a
I'm calling for a 3-3
3-0?
split.
Or yeah, my bad. 3-3 split.
Yeah, you're bad.
Now are we saying it's another 3-3 split when they change sides, or
We'll have to see. It's this is going max overtime. Everybody's gonna have max kills, 99 on each side.
Attackers have discovered the location of a bomb.
99 on each side?
99 on each side. It's possible. Anything's possible.
Anything possible.
Anything's possible. There's gonna be trades every round.
Here, I think we have the same lineup as we did in the very first round. We have that Warden back up. We have the Aruni and Jaeger still. Castle's in the play again. And I believe there was a mute on that first round as well. So it's nice to see
I do.
they have a set lineup for the site. Let's see if the hold will be the exact same. I saw head holes on
Yeah, I was about to say.
Armory Wall. So
Not exactly
I don't know if
the
that was there
same.
the first time.
I'm pretty sure it was not.
I see. So they're going to be holding that a little more aggressive, but it seems like MU might be pushing for an East plant here with the OSA.
Yeah.
Possibly.
The one shield operator they didn't really ban.
Unless, oh no, OSA's all the way over by break balcony, looking through the door. Put a shield up for their protection from a jump out for a window, but gonna be droning out break right now, with the Aruni sitting on desk, able to pop up and peek that window. So, let's see what happens here. We got Ace getting tagged up a little bit from the headies on the wall from Giga. Giga also getting tagged up equally, almost at the same health, I'd say. We have Osa pushing in East alone, it seems, but with Mui right there to be his secondary support for, his second man. Still holding East. We have Dokubi holding Vent. Holding AC. And still the two over on the wall. Wonder what's gonna happen here.
What's gonna happen here? But yeah, we do have Muy Bajo just holding that half wall angle just right there. That puts Gig in a very tricky spot. Impossible to move. Just have to fight their way out of it if they do want to move somewhere else. About minute 18 left on his clock here. Muy Bajo still just holding his Zinc, taking a heap of damage. And Gig just trying to fight off anybody who wants to try to come through the armory wall that's been open now. Ooh, E-Phantom, a good one on to Blobbert though.
Tough for Blobbert there. He's their lovely man that can see through all the smokes that they don't have. So, I mean, or flashes. So how effective really was it besides just a nice pair of sunglasses and watch? But Fuji gets the kill onto E Phantom, entering into Archives, but Mui gets the refrag back on 2. Oh my god, Mui with a 2. Sitting in sight, and Zinc gets 1. Hanlius picks up another.
Could pick up could pick up another one right here if he just swings off this. Probably could win that gunfight right off the bat.
Behind him. It's a 1v2 that he's about to take right here. Ash could have opened up this wall a little minute ago. Oh, you see him! You see him! He gets a 2! It's a 1v1 situation.
He saw him!
He saw him, but he doesn't notice.
He's not
doesn't
looking!
notice that
Oh!
Zinc picking up that second kill of the round, and MU picks up their first. Way to go, MU, picking up their first there.
Saving
that
it.
opening frag.
Saving it from the brink of destruction, Zinc.
Oh, saving them when they needed it most. He is their Batman.
Who would you say is Robin?
Who would I say is Robin?
Yeah.
Probably Mui right there. I mean, he went into Archives, was able to pick up 2 immediately, and yeah, he got fragged after Giga got picked half wall, but I mean, picking up 2 huge ones to just send the round even further for MU.
Yeah, I mean, the aggression required to kind of like pull something back in that round, anything, you know, pushing the head holes was kind of the only option. Otherwise, you were going to get pinched on, but very much getting lucky that 2 of them just happened to line up there right at the same time.
Truly is. I mean, it would have been nice to kind of see the Ash use their gadget onto the head holes, open it up so you could at least run or walk through.
We don't live in an ideal society.
Sadly. If only everything was perfect.
Everything is
If only
awesome.
everything was perfect. But let's see, they're gonna run the same site, same ops. It might be the same hold. It's just gonna be a little more tense since, I mean, MU is finding or figuring it out as they play more and more. So can they do it again and win off of Zinc coming in? Zinc and Mui coming in clutch with 2 of their own. What a lovely traffic cone. Thank you, Eric. But
You look like that traffic cone. You built like that traffic. You look like that traffic cone.
Don't even make me say it.
You already died on.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness, but Red Hogs just running out by top east, making sure it's clear to take. It'll be Muy Baja putting pressure on that castle barricade near Taco. Zinc moving up on this. Finds a player 90. Ooh, shield v shield here.
Shield v shield. One of them has an ADS though, so let's see what truly happens. I mean, 4 nades against 1 shield. I mean,
they could have the nade roll and have the shrapnel get the shield without actually activating the ADS. Kind of a misplaced ADS, honestly. It's not really going to protect much.
I don't think it's much of a misplaced ADS, more of a misplaced shield. Shield should be back maybe just a little bit more for
Probably, yeah.
help of that ADS. I mean, if you had the ADS even closer, I'd probably put it on the ground so it could get through the gap. But besides that, ooh, Phantom gonna get got by Fuji, and Palia is gonna get a nice C4. Palia is gonna pick up 2. Oh my god! In a matter of 5 seconds, we got 3 kills for Penn State that are just huge. But Mui's gonna pick up that kill onto Fuji. Lobert's gonna get Zinc. It's gonna be a 1v4 situation. Seems like Penn State was able to pick up what they dropped last round.
Yeah, Muy
Let's see how
Baja.
tough it's gonna be. That wall, that single panel, still not open. Oh,
Ooh.
Mui gets a nice kill on Giga. Let's see, single panel still not open. Kind of a little frustrating to not open this archive single. Even though there's a mute, you have a Dokkaebi with EMPs, or you have the possibility of somebody going below. But
Oof, Fuji
lo and
will leave the
behold.
game though, so that's probably gonna have to be a pause afterwards. 50 seconds on the
Possibly.
clock here. 1 versus 3 for Muy Baja. Just looking for a sliver of anything. That 90 shield still very much up and running.
Wouldn't be a Penn State game without somebody having to leave.
Yeah, repeatedly.
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 We love Hayden.
We love Hayden.
But Moo, you're gonna be pushing through offices into Fountain, not really caring about his left hall.
Oof,
Pretty sure he's
exactly.
a wall
Yeah,
there,
having a wall
doing one
bang.
with shield, but I don't think he's gonna risk notifying anybody of his whereabouts. But we have smoke here, no mute here.
Ooh, actually gets
Ooh,
the
a
trade.
nice trade. I don't know how that was a headshot, but I mean, you go Siege, you go.
You go. You go, girl.
You go, girl.
You go, girl.
Hanley has picked up, it looked like 3 that round. Very well done. He seems to be performing out of his mind this game right now. So, love to see that from him. Especially since it seems like Whale Cookie, who used to be on Penn State White, got pulled up to Penn State Blue for this Quals. So, love to see him. I know he had quite the performance last game against. Who was it again?
University of Cumberland's.
That's correct.
I'm so correct.
You're always correct.
Thank you. I know.
But anyway, I don't know what's happening with your prediction. I didn't see a nice 3-3 split on that one. Seems like the possibility is a 4-2 right here, and maybe a reverse. 2-4.
Just you wait. Just you wait until for the rise of Miami.
I mean, the rise, the fall.
No fall.
Be whatever.
Only up.
Only up.
We only up. You said it yourself. You can only go up from here.
That is true, and they have gone up. They did. They have picked up one round. That is better than last game, which was unfortunate 7-0, but sometimes shit happens. You just got to live with it, but they
Yeah.
have picked up one. Hopefully they can pick up the second one in the attack and then go into defense feeling a lot more confident. They do also have that timeout, so I wonder if they're saving it for the swap or if they're saving it for some middle round in their defense, but they've yet to call it, yet to use it, yet to regroup, recollect themselves, and
A lot of these
Kinda
teams,
cool.
a lot of these teams very, very frugal with their timeouts. That's for sure.
the frugalness is something that'll happen here and there. I mean, it is a Qual, it is the round robin day, so I'm sure teams might not care that much. Tomorrow, of course, during the bracket, teams might hold more. What's the word I'm looking for? They might hold it more useful in the bracket stage, as it's a winner kind of go home situation, or winner wait for the next quals to happen. But for a round robin, it's just kind of play your day away. I know. What is it? What's the bracket kind of be? Top what teams? Top 4?
It's either top 4 or top 6.
I think it's top 4 because I'm looking at the challenger mode page right now. So it seems to be top 4. So gonna be very tough for a few teams if they can't get those wins under their belt. But I believe.
There we go. Top 4, top 4 qual for tomorrow. Top 6 qual for the event, and top 3 win money from this qualifier.
Okay. That makes sense then.
Yeah.
So, truly, we're looking for a top 6 here.
Basically,
Nice top 6 finish out of.
top 6 are the
all
most
the
relevant
teams.
because then you get a spot at the LAN where they can face against you, the Duck
Oh my
Struxel,
goodness.
the Spoopy
my-
Dio.
No, not that one.
That was your name.
Was.
Was.
But now, we're looking and worrying about the name of E-Phantom, the Grim, who's going to be pushing E-Stairs. Going to be a little delayed on this push, though, as he seems to be the aggressor. Crow going to get a nice kill on a Muibao from the window of offices. Going to get tagged up for half his health, but able to get that frag and really pick up a kill on an effective player of MU. I mean, him and E-Phantom seem to be doing a little bit of wonders after this rehost and through these few rounds. But there goes E-Phantom, as I was just saying. Nice kill onto Panlius, taking down one of Penn State's finest. Pro's gonna drop down the hatch and leave the vert to MU. Ram opens up that
Locked
floor.
himself in the bathroom, though. In that bathroom stall. Such a tricky spot to get out of, although maybe not looking to get out of it at all. Probably just anchor it, as there it is. Crow.
Ooh,
A nice
picking up
double kill.
second. Nice little 2-piece for Crow on the round so far. I saw Fuji and Flash having a little fight. A little damage was drawn between both of them. Let's see, can Flash pick up a kill through the floorboards here, or will it go in vain? As E-Phantom picks up the kill onto Crow, ending his streak of kills for this round. Hate to see it for Crow, but love to see it for E-Phantom.
Yeah, Gig also
they
taking a nice
need-
little heap of damage as well.
Very true. You got almost 1 and maybe a half players' health remaining. So versus 2.5. Let's see if the health is the biggest affecting factor, or if some people will just get swung and lose their ones. But right now, seeing through the
Oof.
floorboard's gonna be a kill into Giga by Zinc. Nice
Man's
catch.
press into it.
Oh god, we got Zinc holding the vert. Oh no, he's gonna drop and hold the rotate from Workshop. Sees one, gonna pick up the kill into Fuji. It's gonna be Blobbert in a 1v3 situation.
The Blobbert.
Let's see if he's able to do it. Spots one, but does not see E Phantom or know that he's there in bottom square as he loses that fight. The half ends 2-4 in favor of Penn State White. Now let's see what Miami can do, or what they can pull back from the swap, and see if their defensive rounds prove to be more beneficial than some of their attacking rounds.
Hopefully. Wasn't bad towards that end, Red Hogs, but now they'll be on the defense. Probably a much more comfortable side than the attack, and we'll have to see what PSU White can show us on the attack coordination-wise. There does seem to be a Ying coming out, so it's going to be requiring at least a intermediate amount of coordination to make whatever they want work.
Please be an East Plant. The things I would do for an East Plant these days, I love them. They're my favorite. There's not, much stratting, much ideas that go deep into an East Plant. Besides, just get in there, smoke it out. Maybe you do Capitao. That's pretty helpful.
Whoa. You're leaking the directional playbook.
I'm not leaking any playbook. Why would you say that?
Now people
But,
are going to be expecting East Rush from you all the time at the main event.
As they should. They won't win.
Are you the best East Rusher in NA?
God, I hope so.
5 seconds to go.
Getting back into this round, though. Sleepyhead.
Sleepy.
Yeah.
Getting a nice little drone there that was happening on TVs and break room.
Yeah. On that
Now
DMR,
we-
though.
People seem to be loving this DMR. Let's see if it works out for him this round. As he's starting off kind of rough this game. 0-6. Not looking the best, but maybe defense is his strong suit. Not many people like attacking. Some people like to be able to hold the positions better in a site where they know they're more safe and they don't really have to push into the enemy. But let's see. We got Blobber pushing over here on the west side. Panliest and Pro are going to be on the east side. 2 more are going to be pushing break window. Giga knows somebody is in the break kind of area, but drops down into bottom square and decides to go up east instead. Fuji sprinting around outside, having a little fun, a little jog. Let's see, Mui has the opportunity. Maybe if he sprayed through that east door, he could have done some damage here and there. Blobbert finally entering into CCTV. Seems like nobody's there to contest him, so...
Yeah, a lot of free space granted to Robber here.
Truly it is. I mean, I wonder if he'll catch somebody off guard because they don't know that somebody's over here in CCTV.
Probably.
But-
Hopefully the droning backs it up, though, so they can keep taking the space faster and faster, because they just seem to be holed up and paused right now. That single wall will be being opened right now by PSU White. That's going to put Zink in a really tough spot, even covered around by track singers. Oof, that would have been such a great spray down by Mubai Hall.
Very true. He just needs to fire a few shots out there, but he could be... Oh, he could have had the opportunity to flank the Lion.
Oh, I think he
If
knows.
he
I
enters
think he
in break,
knows.
does he know? Does he know? He's out. Oh, he gets the kill, but Lion gets
Oh,
him Cameron. Ooh,
the fadeaway.
there goes Giga. But Crow also picked one up by himself onto Flash. Fortunate for Flash. Gonna get taken down there. E-Phantom gets one. Blobber gets one as well.
Close to
Movie.
another one, though. Coming from east. There it
Oh, and
is.
he gets him. That's E-Phantom with another. Crow gets one. Cannot pick up the second in sight. Sleepy gets the kill. Like I told you, it's defense for Sleepy. It's his time to shine.
It's his time to shine. I told you it was going to be nothing but up for the Red Hogs.
Miami finally picking up their 3rd round and picking up their 1st round after the swap. Love to see them picking up the 1st. Could be detrimental here to Penn State White, losing 2 in a row. They need to pick one more up right now, or their mentals might be in the tank. Let's see what site they go here. Let's see what picks they make.
Attackers need
This would be lovely. Seems like going to be Teller's bathroom with somewhat similar lineup to Penn State right here. You had the Aruni, Frost. I'm pretty sure the Castle as well. I don't know about the Mutant Legion though. They don't ring a bell from Penn State, but seems like Penn State's going to be running the same lineup besides Giga going off of Lion and onto Zoph. A more entry role, but nice little 3 armor, 1 speed. Gotta have all that health. As they are gonna attack, I'm assuming upstairs to get that vert control onto MU and be able to push down into the sites. Hopefully get this round win for them, for their mentals.
Of course, for the mentals. As it will be majority front side right now. Might be looking to take upstairs first or trying to make their way through jail.
Now, do you call this jail or do you call it detention? The little
call it jail.
small room there. Why do you call it jail? I call it detention.
Well, it's the same thing. Might call it just shorter.
Very true.
Might call it just better, stronger, faster, smarter. And your silly little detention call out. Scrub.
I can't believe this. And it's going to be droning up metal, but nobody's going to be following it. It's just going to be strictly for info into armory. Crow as well. I mean, it seems free for the taking. They're going to take this space. Giga's got to get in there. Didn't make it so he could walk there, so he has to vault, but it seems like a lot of free space here. No armory presence at all. Going to be holding specifically just into offices. Going to have 2 offices, 2 downstairs. I mean,
A player just tucked by that single window. Muy Bajo here as well to accompany. So at least there's some refrag potential.
gonna be able to play this little hall because he has a castle sitting behind him, but we're gonna have
Blobber's
Blobber
go for the
swing,
swing.
get that kill. Nice frag. But do they know that there's one more hiding by the window? I don't think they do. They didn't drone it out. Oh,
No
Blobber,
way he was
what are you doing, Blobber?
teabagging. No way
can't
he got
have
caught
this up
teabagging.
That's unbelievable.
You can't make
Blobber.
this up. You cannot make
You
this up.
gotta be prepared. Giga able to push in and get the refrag. Has to take this Legion mine out. Gonna be doing a lot of damage. It's gonna be a 3v2 situation. Penn State up on the man.
If Penn State lose this round because of Blobber teabagging, that's gonna be a Twitch clip and a half.
That's gonna be so funny. I'm gonna
That's
be
gonna be so
so.
funny.
I'm gonna have to talk to Hayden. I think.
He's gonna need to reprimand them.
I'm gonna have to reprimand Blob.
In the Penn State torture chamber on UP.
Giga gets Legion mined again, but he droned out the 2 players on MU, the 2 remaining, so they have general ideas of where they are. As he's gonna drone out again, Fuji and Panlius are also gonna be upstairs. They're gonna have all this top control with 30 seconds left. They really need to use this information that they're being given to get a potential kill here onto the players. I mean, Panlius looks like he's about to drop. Oh man.
15
Just
seconds,
misses
just
me.
about.
Ooh, Giga swings onto Zinc, gets that one. Sleepy doesn't know where they are. Oh, one drop past to bathroom. Panlius gets the kill. Nicely done. Good looks on Giga actually, pushing forward and propelling something to the round so they're not being held up upstairs. And actually getting a little active and getting that kill into Zinc. It was nicely done. They got the round that I said they probably needed to for their mentals. And
Yeah, I mean, Blobber almost tossed it away.
Blobber doing a little trolling, it seems. I mean,
A little bit of trolling. That would have been a great way for the Red Hawks to win around. That would have been great for their mental. But they do
Would've been
fall 3 to
fantastic.
5. Yeah.
yeah,
Still,
they do seem to be down by 2. I believe they could pick one more up here. I mean, they're going to be bathroom tellers again. Might have a little more of an expansive roam upstairs, maybe a little bit into armory. Fall back soon as Wall gets opened. But, I mean, just having that applied pressure, slowing down a little bit of the movement from Penn State, just to be able to take all of that, space and armory and CCTV just for free. It was a little silly on MU's part, but let's see if they change it up. They're going to be closing hatch this time. I don't know if they closed it last time. It didn't seem like they closed it last time.
I don't think they
Was it
closed it
both?
last time. Yeah, bathroom hatch was open last time as a fallback option.
Yeah, and Archives Hatch was left soft as an option to possibly break it and fall back. Gonna have Flash make a hole right there. I wonder if he meant to make just a normal rotate onto the right wall instead of that middle wall, but we'll see what happens there. No harm, no foul in one shotgun hole. Blobber gonna be shooting empties into the window of sight. Not gonna be able to tag anyone up, sadly. Seems like a little bit of a change coming from the attackers on op picks. Blobber's gonna be onto the B-man himself, Grim, instead of the Ash. We're gonna have a Ram instead of a Gridlock. We're gonna have a Nomad as well. I don't remember us having a Nomad. Or us. Penn State having a Nomad, so they're gonna swap their flank denial or their flank watch for somebody with a loud boom rather than some tacks on the floor, but both very effective flank watch players.
Oh yeah, for sure. Panelly's Mancade now just getting some of these cameras over in very cheeky positions. Won't be.
I like that cam.
Oh yeah, and you should copy that.
Honestly, I think I should.
Yeah.
Oh my god, they already have top floor control? Is nobody watching upstairs?
Oh my god,
Crow's gonna
Crow.
get one. My, way to go, Crow. Is there nobody holding upstairs? I didn't think I even noticed this. They're just leaving top floor for the attackers. It's not very beneficial for MU. There's going to be a downfall of this round. They could lose this one out just because of that.
Yeah, minute 30 left on this clock. Now it's going to be Blobber to see what he can clear with this drone over here. There's a player over by Customs. There's a player has seen over near that shield and workshop. It's just Zinc holding this vertical, trying to see what he can find. It'll be Gig actually getting downed in the sight already. Wow. Talk about being held to play, but it'll be Crow getting a nice low double right there.
Nice little kills. The guy in Customs down and one more in Workshop down, but E-Phantom's upstairs for the flank.
Oof.
Sees one, but misses. Fuji gets that kill onto him. It's going to be a 1v5 situation for Zinc as he's pushing Teller's Hall. Oh, sees the Rams on the shield. They have a 1v1 face-off. And
runs out of ammo. Yeah.
Very tough for MU there. You can't give up that top floor control, especially on this site. You really need to hold it, because if you just aren't going to apply that pressure, I mean, we saw what happens. You're just going to have a Ram run a drone all the way across all your wooden floors, and there's going to be no safe place to play. It's just going to be detrimental to your team's positions, and you're not really going to be capable of pulling out of that or pulling away from that with a W in pocket unless Penn State were thrown, maybe teabag in the middle of the room again.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, definitely rough scenes for the Red Hogs as they do fall behind even further, putting Penn State White onto match point, securing themselves at least in overtime right now. But with the momentum shift, doesn't really look like Red Hogs have anything else to say in this game. They do bring the tuber out. First time we do see them on stream, I believe. E-Phantom, though, I do want to highlight, not doing terrible. I mean, 12-7, not a bad scoreline.
Yeah, not too bad for him. I wonder if he's running DMR here. That'd be pretty interesting. But he's picked up 12 so far. I mean, he's been here and there on rounds, picking up frags. Some of these rounds have been just multi-kill rounds from him. So, I mean, you have 12, and you get your impactful, rounds here and there. That's how they were able to pick up 3, obviously.
It's impossible to have 12 and not have any impact.
Very true, very true. But there is sometimes possibility to have such high kills and have some low impact frags. As we see E-Phantom gonna try and be a little cheeky here.
DMR, too.
DMR? Ooh, and he just misses as the boys run pie on the other side. Not
Those
gonna be able to
boys.
get a little cheeky spawn peek. Those dang boys. Always messing up E-Phantom spawn peaks. Unbelievable. As he's actually going to be droned out here. And running back through East. As Blobbert's going to take into break and CC fast with Ying. Going to be a little tagged up, but that's not going to matter to him too much. No rotating from CC to the 90 Hall. Alec is going to be fighting back against Blobbert as they're fighting. Crow's going to throw his gritties. Back to Gridlock, like to see it. Iggy.
A little bit too shallow on those gritties, honestly.
A
There we
little
go.
bit, but
There's
he'll throw
another shot. There it is.
That's not the... You can't... Isn't there like a ledge up there that you can get there stuck on by accident?
I'm not sure, but Blobber has been down in the meantime.
Ooh, very true. We're gonna have E-Phantom using a C4 to down him. They don't know, obviously, but they need to be wary or at least PSU needs to be wary on this revive because all the holes that Blobber and Alibi were making, fighting their little 1v1 battle through the walls. But here we see Crow and ooh, E-Phantom picks it up onto Blobber. Nice job being able to late finish his little down earlier, but Gigi is sitting here alone in break, it seems, as E-Phantom holds from top metal. Swaining, actually. Can he get this? No. E-Phantom gets down and taken out.
That's one
DMR
of
versus DMR. Ooh, Fuji. Nice little kill there as he opens or gets into office.
It's looking
Nice
like
dunk
curtains here
himself.
for the Red Hogs. E-Phantom.
Possibly.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a 4v3 situation. E-Phantom taken out. We got 5 kills in collective from these last 3.
Dang.
Oh, 4.
Crow getting a
able
good
to get
one.
that. Crow able to get that nice little one right there as he's sitting on East Balcony. Zinc not sure what he should do, it seems, in this situation. Flash sitting behind him, I'm assuming by half wall. We're going to have 3 of PSU's players pushing from offices. Flash is going to peek and get tagged up from the gritty. 1 player from Penn State is going to be holding 90 Hall. Zinc about to push. Swing gets the
Great
kill on
swing by
Nice.
Zink.
Nicely done. This player's gonna go. Zink picks up 2. Can he? Oh my god, he picks up 3. It's a 1v1 situation. Flash, who's on 1 HP, versus Panlius, who's on full. Panlius just needs to tag him once. Doesn't need to do much besides that. And Panlius loses. Oh my goodness.
Flash Storm.
Flash picking up that kill that he
a light
desperately
breeze.
needed.
A light breeze could topple this man right now.
Oh my god. Hit him in the face with a napkin from a little kid's birthday party. And it's over in that case, but picks up his first kill, and it's a kill he so desperately needed for MU there just to stay in the round and be able
I told
to
you MU
continue
stocks are
on.
up.
I told you that they could only go up.
No, I was telling
I
you
said-
that
I said
MU
this game-
stocks are up.
Well, I don't know if they have stocks anyways. This isn't Alabama football.
I'm not knowledgeable enough to know what that means. I don't watch
Alabama's-
football.
Alabama is a very good collegiate football team. Very good collegiate football team. Like the best.
Yeah?
Well, that in Georgia.
Gorgas?
Yeah. Gorgas.
Ganges?
Gorgas University.
Ganges University? Where's Drexel football, huh? What are they doing?
That's the theater club because we don't actually have a football team. So they took the name football team.
Nice.
Yeah, very interesting. But anyway, going into round, what is this, 11 of the game, going to be 6-4 in favor of Penn State. Could actually be the score prediction that I made. Love to see that, honestly. As we have very similar lineup to last round. Going to have 2 flank watch this time. Crow actually going to be swapping off of Gritty to the Ram. So I should bite my tongue before I say anything anymore.
Yeah,
Gonna
actually,
have-
preferably just shut up forever, Connor. This is-
Gonna
You're
have
done.
Phantom swapping off the tub onto the smoke here. Gonna play a little more sight heavy, it seems. Or, well, he's gonna be playing upstairs on that extent, but he's gonna be playing more defensive for the sight rather than going off and trying to get a nice little spawn peek, cheeky kill for himself. Gonna have Zinc onto the Warden, Sleepy still on the Aruni, Flash still on the Cade, and Moibo onto the Mai. Seems like Phantom, Moi seem to be doing very well for himself. Even Zink's picking up kills here and there, doing well for himself, especially last round, that nice little 3K. Really
there-
helping out with the round there as Flash was able to, obviously get that last kill.
Yeah, Flash securing his first kill of the match with that one. What a kill to get. As seeking
Oh,
a kills, Blobber will be getting the opener into Muy Bajo and just continuing on quite quickly into 90 and actually pelling back
teabagging
out in the break
again.
room. Yeah, nice little teabag this time, impossible to get caught out. As we'll be just
Now-
waiting for the drone at his feet to try and clear stuff. It will be E-Phantom here holding over by Armory Lockers for something. Might get pinched, and this isn't exactly the operative you want to have as your first line of defense here, surprisingly. Also, Sleepyhead holding by the half wall, just looking for a
Sleepyhead
straight
putting himself
headshot.
kind of out in the open with a Rooney. I mean, DMR gonna put himself into a corner, sprinting. Why are you running, Gio? You know, just not that great for Sleepy in that position right there, as Giga is able to get that frag onto him. Just there seems like their top hold collapsed very fast as Phantom's able to get back in sight, and Penn State's able to get this vert. Zink looking through it though, might be able to get one possibly if any of the Penn State kids are just a little silly. Speaking of, this Ram playing really close to that vert.
Yeah, something silly could happen right here. Something silly that could give Red Hogs another lifeline into this match. E Phantom gets the down. Actually, that's a pretty good pick right there. That's a lot of good execute utility down and out. E Phantom still wants smoke in the pocket. Crow taking tags from something right now. E Phantom with another. All right, E Phantom, show us what you got. 15 kills right now. 50 seconds left. And it's gonna put a lot of pressure onto PSU White. Smoke used a little bit early. I'm not gonna lie, but hey, you do what you can do. Crow just still looking over on this vertical, throwing out a smoke of his own. Zink activating those glasses.
Penn State really stalling out up top here. Just they need to get active, get something flowing and going. You know what I mean? You got Flash and you got Zink on site. I mean, if you're Penn State, you're probably sitting here thinking, okay, it's maybe a 1v2 on site if we took 2 downstairs, able to take the site. Really got to worry about Zink on the ward and Flash. I mean, hasn't really been performing as well, so...
Yeah, 15 seconds left on the clock here. Flash Storm first up. Oh, no, C4 goes too far.
C4 is way too far.
Oh,
Flash,
they're watching the Virtu.
no.
Oh, E Phantom finds it. He needs to plant case right now, Panlius Mancake. It won't happen.
Manlius, you're not going to get it. You're not going to get it. You have no time. No time.
Oh,
You need to
no.
get that plant. Your full health, just run through the gate. It'll be okay. It'll be okay, my sweet prince. As MU picks up the round because E Phantom able to just swing door. And I don't know I didn't notice who the ace was right there in that case, but
That was Panlius Mancake.
oh, Panlius, you gotta be watching that, man. You gotta be watching that west main entrance. If he's holding that, then he holds that smoke. Smoke gets dropped immediately. Nothing happens.
Yeah, that would have been the perfect cross. They were holding the rotate via vert. Flash completely missed the C4, so there was really no way to deal with that planter. E Phantom, though, the hero Miami needs. 16 kills on trot right now, I believe.
Do you think he has it? Do you think he has it in him to do 20?
It might be required of him if he wants to win this match.
Very true. PSU looking to not throw away this round once more and take this in regulation time, make it 7-5. I mean, they have great great kills, low deaths across the board, but they're just holding again and again, getting stalled out here and there. Just they need to really get that, you know, not strat, but the mid-game calls flowing and going. That way they aren't just kind of taking a pause and not doing much with their time. Instead they have to, speaking of time, 2:05 on that clock. But they really do need to just get more involved in the mid-round to end round. Seems like they get very or as they get into the map very fast, get that ground covered, but I mean, with 1:30 left and all that ground covered, you're expecting something to happen within the next minute or so. At least like a push or some information gathered so you can get kills. But they just don't seem to be doing that right now. I mean, let's see if they can change that up this round.
Hopefully, Gig will be droning himself in through the 90. Spots that castle barricade. Will be getting rid of it quite nicely. Blobber, though, taken out. Trade out instantly by Gig. There goes E Phantom. 17 might be all they get. Well, at the very least, Zink and Muibaho have been putting up some kind of performance here. Panlius with these Euro cameras. Yeah.
Gig had a nice shot there onto E Phantom. I didn't even see him. The dust
yeah,
and
for
particles
sure.
would have messed my eyes up, but way to go, Gig. Getting the refrag for Blobber. Blobber doing well for himself, staying positive, 9-8-2, but right there just falling victim to the classic E Phantom push from East, so I mean, just unfortunate. Leaves them both teams in 4v4 situation, 1:30 left in the round, and it seems like Gig picks up a second. Ooh, this could be his round, his night, his day. everything for him, as Mui has to fight in a situation where it seems like the player flees in a scurry.
Yeah, I mean, he just kind of like dipped.
He really did. He took 15 shots and was like, I ain't winning this. I'm leaving.
Oh, speaking of
Gig picking up his
shots,
third. Ooh, baby. Mui gonna swing. Oh my god, Gig picks up a fourth. This could be for his ace. Ace last round for the win.
The
Did
fourth.
he get it?
Oh my god!
Oh my god, Gig. What a round. Way to go. Way to send Penn State off with a win. Oh my god, what a performance right there. Really just able to turn it up a notch, and when it matters most, get those kills that he needs. Put the team on his for that 7-5 finish. I mean, love to see it from Gig. Had some great plays from Panliest and Blobbert as well. Can't discredit the whole team, though. They all did very well for themselves, even if they stalled out here and there. But hard fought for MU as well. I mean, most rounds they've gotten all day, 5 against Penn State. Pretty well put together game for them.
Yeah, I mean, there were some flashes of brilliance right there, but my man just needed help. My man E Phantom just needed help desperately. There's only so much you can do there. As soon as he was dropped for, like quite early in the round, it was pretty much looking like curtains. No overtime.
True. I mean, Gig got that really nice refrag onto him immediately after E Phantom was able to pick up Blobbert. So looks like, no more E Phantom, no more MU that round, but 17 kills, I think, on the end of the game. So
Yeah.
what more can you really do? What more can you ask for?
What can what can you do when you just get aced on the last round? Like,
just an unfortunate circumstance for MU.
Yeah.
As they will go sadly 0-4, and
still 2 matches to play, but
very true. Speaking of matches, we have a couple other matches that finished up. Cloverity beating LVC 7-3, and Ohio State Gray beating UC Patriots 7-5.
Not bad, not bad. UC Patriots doing pretty good for themselves. Up against this competition, might be a sleeper of this qualifier at the very least. But speaking of this qualifier, join us after the break, so we can decide what match to stream next. Give ourselves a little break on the voices, and join us after the break. We'll be right back. Welcome back to more Queen City Clash, everybody. And we'll be Claverity versus Muskegum on Cafe, and a second Cafe match on broadcast. Definitely a much different caliber of teams here present, though. And Mr. Connor, what are you thinking about this matchup?
I mean, it'll be very interesting. I haven't heard of Cloverity until a little less than a month ago, so I'm very interested to see how them and Mr. B specifically do. Heard very good word about him from everybody at UC, so
Yeah, it's
very
very good
interested to
words.
see, very good words.
Very good words. Great words, even.
The most fantastic. I did hear he's British though, so
Yeah, a bit of a bit of a rough situation. You know, you don't really get to choose the deck of cards you spawn with you in life, but yeah, Mr. B is making it work.
true.
So
And we got
inspirational.
Muskingham onto the other side, over with Zmart and friends, as they try and take it on to Cafe. Nice little band here of Ying, Yokobi as well, having a little banter in chat. As Mira gets banned as well. Let's see what Muskin wants out of this game, as they're going to be defending first. I'm assuming it's going to be top floor, but I can't be too certain. What are you expecting out of this match? Let's get predictions. Score predictions.
Score. Okay,
And who
you
do
go
think might
first.
pop off? No, I asked you.
No, I asked you.
No, I asked you.
No, I'm pretty sure I asked you.
Unbelievable. Fine.
Unbelievable.
I'll
Yeah.
go first.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, pal.
I think this honestly, there's a chance that Mr. B and his Claverity team could blow Muskingum out of the water. Honestly, I'm thinking 7-4 here, Claverity. And I think Mr. B's going to hold it up. I think Cravington might do well as well.
I mean,
Now to you.
yeah, I mean, let's just take a little look at the Cleverity's past results, going from most recent and backwards. 7-3 versus Lebanon Valley. You got 7-5 against UMBC. You got, let's see what else is here. You got a 7-3 loss against Butler, actually. And you got a 7-2 victory over the Miami Red Hogs. So with all that factored into account, if I do the calculations correctly, I predict a 7-5 loss for Claverity.
Really?
Yes, I'm on Team Muskingum here.
Unbelievable.
I'm on Z. I'm on the side of Z Market.
That's fair enough. I'm just coming off of these prior games thinking that maybe Muskingham's just a bit tired today. Or not today, but
Oh boy,
after all of these games. Oh, Zmark gonna do a jump out. Has to open up the door to hell.
I saw that one
Get
during the
that
Akron
in.
match.
Yeah, that is fair. I wasn't watching that game because I didn't feel like it.
Because
But-
you didn't love me enough to support my broadcasting.
No.
Whoop.
But I mean, I'm thinking Muskingum might fall short here. Might be a little worn out from all the games they've played today. I mean, they had what an 8-6 win against Joe and UMBC. They had a 8-7 win against EKU, and then they went to, let's see, they played Butler and won 7-4. A little nicer, not an OT. But then they just lost to Penn State, who remains undefeated so far throughout this tourney. And I mean, I feel like it just might be wearing on them, all this game time that they've been on. And just, I don't know, I feel like Mr. B and friends have the opportunity to do something very well here and take their attack rounds very seriously and do very well. As Jay gets into a fight right here with Zmart, but
Zmart taken down instantly, though. Refrag from reserve on that Pixel Shield. Pixel Shield finally getting taken out, though. Minute 30 here in the round. Reserve probably going to be looking for that rappel in on that minibar window. Mr. Beat will be droning down here, dropping down top red, moving in quite quickly. Nice little pre-fire on that boost angle, very much aware. Mr. B just making waves out here as Claverity keeps taking space over here by Cigar Lounge. Reserve forced to fall back even further. And that's all of Cigar Lounge in Claverity's control.
All of Cigar and Piano. Oh my, as Crave pushes up, Pixel gets a kill into Freezer. There's his one for the round. Very nicely done. Reserve's going to be peeking pallets, but Crave doesn't even know.
Ooh,
Wow,
another
maybe a
one for
second?
Crave. Okay, maybe a
Wow.
third here. Ooh, it's very possible. Maybe a fourth. Not looking the right way,
Ooh.
though. It is Luch in a 1 versus 2 versus Mr. B and Kaiser. Has the
2 quarters
information,
to
though.
pocket. Ooh, Mr. B swings onto Cocktail and is able to take down Luch. Very nicely done by Mr. B, getting those 2 kills in the round. And he had Crave as well, picking up 3 for himself. Love to see it for him. Maybe my predictions are spot on. Maybe I should, gamble.
Maybe you should gamble. Maybe you should come to Ohio and gamble.
$500.
You sure to sports betting? Let's do some sports. Let's do a parlay on Queen City Clash.
Well, those 2 better have parlays, or I swear.
Don't trust me. There'll be a parlay table. There'll be a poker table. That's how we get Tom to come here. A poker table.
Ah, Tom. What a guy.
What a guy. The guy. Kutztown representative.
The Kutztown.
The Kutztown. He is Kutztown. He is the very heart and soul of Kutztown. Rest in pieces.
Rest in pieces of the Kutz team. But now we see a swap of sites after a swift loss upstairs for Muskingum. Gonna have Zmart on the captain here roaming around. Gonna place all these traps, I'm sure, in various spots and places, but gonna third floor roam probably. Didn't expect anything less. Gonna triple stack the cap cans for cigar door to bar. Gonna be interesting. Hopefully they drone it out on Claverity's side, but one may fall for the classic blunder of a triple stack cap can. Who knows? They seem to. They're gonna be pushing up. Gonna take top down with Jackal. Be a very interesting take. Seen this style of play before. Gonna have the Valk sitting inside of Coat with the headies across red wall into sight, but gonna have 2 in bakery already with Crave. Gonna be taking up aggressively. What do you think's gonna happen? Call from now.
I think Craventing is going to get a good opening pick here. Narrowly. Okay, almost. But here, yeah, Craventing just going to be looking to open things out. Going to get some good information on the drones. There it is. Coming a little bit later than expected. Now Mr. B's going to get this plant down. A really good kill by Kaiser as well. However, it is Reserve trading it back. Luch might be able to get a good nitro through these head holes. Maybe even a gunfight. Reserve with another one. 2v2 scenario. Luch finds his own. On the Jzuka. Now it's Kaiser. Up against Luch here. Both high fire rate weapons. Reserve with a triple. Pendy left all on his lonesome. With it all to play for. Probably a lot of information being spotted on these Valkyrie cameras right now. Pendy just trying to push through this prep room. It might be the swing from Luch here. There it is. It's actually a crossfire. Muskegum with a quick response.
Very nicely done by Muskegum. Don't know exactly what was happening in that beginning phase once Crave got the first kill and Mr. B was working to get plant down. If he stuck it, it probably would have been better for Claverity in that scenario, but he seemed to get off it very fast after Crave died right behind him.
I'm not sure if they had anybody holding by small bacon. If that wasn't the case, it could have been very well the Valk just swinging out to throw a nitro cell through those head holes, like I said, or even just take up the heads up fight through them.
Very possible.
Very possible.
I mean,
Such a hypothetical.
yeah, still would have liked to see the plant go down. Obviously, Mr. B
Don't we
knows
all?
better than I do.
I'm
So,
sure, Mr. British.
Mr. British.
Mr. British.
B, did you know the B actually stands for Beast Coast?
No way.
I just
So,
wanted-
what is the Mr.
So
B.BC? Mr. Beast Coast. Beast Coast.
Yeah, he is Beast Coast.
He actually made the org himself. Make waves.
But let's see. Muskingham decides to go back all the way upstairs to get the revenge on the site they lost in the first round. Possibly they could do so. Seems like Cloverity is gonna run the same, if not similar, lineup as well as Muskingham. Gonna probably have this Warden sit in piano. Ooh, I thought they were gonna have him sit Pixel at first. Maybe he'll fall back to Pixel, but who knows? A nice little spawn peek. Ooh, wow, Pendy with a nice kill onto Zmart. Zmart deciding to run out at every single opportunity he can get, but just not picking up those little peeks or frags that he needs or wants. Just not doing doing the right thing for the team in that scenario. Just throwing his life away, and it's just, I don't know. Just unfortunate events for him, as it's already a 5v4 with more than 2 minutes remaining. All 3 Mozzie pests onto the skylight.
Such impact by Zmart post round.
Post round impact.
Yeah, post death.
Pretty
Yeah.
funny. Or yeah, post death, not post round. My apologies. But I mean, they are just Flores drones. You could always do more. Got an Ash as well that could just break open. Same with Buck. So probably looking here to ooh, nice kill by Crave. My Jay probably gonna try and take up the pixel, but they know somebody's there. Pretty sure that was a Brava hacked cam that he just shot, so unfortunate. But Jay gonna be playing Cigar here. She's gonna fall back off pixel shield onto bathroom headies. As Mr. B and friends have a 5v3 advantage with a minute 15 left in the round. Crave picks up a second kill as he repels into piano. Nicely done for him. He's having such an impact this game. Oh, Pendy. It's the kill into Luch. Now it's a 4v1 situation. Don't know why he's got a shotgun out.
Yeah, you're not gonna get it from that range, although he actually nearly did.
It's not the Boss G, sadly.
Yeah.
So,
Had some of those pellets not gone through the table, he was toast.
I mean, possibly, but who really knows?
Yeah,
In a
who really
perfect
knows?
world, yes.
Yes.
But this ain't no perfect world. This is a
Well, with
Tom
famine.
Clancy's Rainbow Six Siege video game. So,
Part of the
No
four
perfect
horsemen of
enough.
the apocalypse.
truly. Now, let's see if they decide to move spots here. As they do, they decide to go to reading and dining. What do you think is going to come out of this? Rotate after losing twice upstairs on alternating rounds and winning 1 on basement.
Bomb located by attackers.
Great insight, Botanic. I really appreciate it.
Oh, sorry. What was that? I didn't hear you the first time.
I said, what do you think is going to happen this round, possibly, for Muskinum?
Ah,
Your pride and joy as you pick them for your prediction.
of course. I believe in the Z Market nation. I believe Mr. Z Market is going to make good utilization in that two Barrow. I think those Valkyrie cameras are going to come in very handy. Z Mart and Luch holding C4s. It's going to be quite a difficult hold to break, as J-Ball will be on that castle, fortifying stuff, and Mr. B on the blitz. Mind you, blitz has not worked a single time this whole qualifier, no matter what team.
I think
It switched
something
hands a
fun
lot
could
of times. Something fun could
fun might
happen.
happen.
Something
It might be a
disastrous could
rush.
happen as well.
Mr. B might rush hell right into reading. These Jay and who else was with Jay? Kaiser?
Oh, there goes
They
Z-Mart.
They might push up white. Z-Mart gets taken out.
That blitz would have been
0-4
so handy.
So far. Would have, but you know, really being affected right now.
Ooh.
Hold on one sec. You gotta talk. Talk for a second.
All right. Mr. B in the site right now gets it down to a 3 versus 3 equalizer. Mr. B going to be pushing forward into this one. Kaiser finds another one, a double kill for him. It'll be pending, repelling into the site. Nitrocell flying out, doesn't find a single target. Line call present. Ooh, actually, Mr. B for a double here. Luch finds one of his own. Kaiser and Mr. B, the only 2 left standing in this round. Luch spotted by the line. It'll be Mr. B looking. Actually, no, Kaiser has a diffuser. Mr. B just sitting idly. Final line call coming out. Kaiser getting this plant down while Mr. B protects. Clarity might be on for their third. Bullets don't hit the target. Mr. B just holding this door firmly. Ooh, melee gonna come out. Now it's coming out for Mr. B, and there it is. The blitz play successful.
I knew it. I knew it would work. It was beautiful. Zima getting a little unhappy in the chat, it seems, from the blitz play and the rush up white and hell.
The blitz play has finally worked. This
Blitz play, I mean, statistically, it's got to work once.
Yeah, statistically, it's got to work once, and of course, Mr. B makes it work out of all people.
Out of all people.
Out of all people, the pro player,
Mr. Beast Coast.
Mr. Beast Coast, Mr. Beast Coast. Beast Coast.
Being defused by attackers.
Maybe it's Mr. British. Beast Ghost. Who knows? Not me. That's for sure.
Maybe it's Mr. Beans. Beast Ghost.
Attackers have discovered the location
Possibly.
of a bomb.
Now we see Muskingham taking back their basement site. There was a bit of a rush that was working for Claverity in the beginning when they were able to take break very fast. Or not break, sorry. Bake very fast. And kind of get a plant working down like extremely quickly. I wonder if they'll try for the same thing again. But I can't expect
Before insertion.
much greatness to come out of the same exact play twice. I mean, do you really think it could happen?
Maybe. Ooh, Z Market trying to go for something here. Keeps missing it. Mind you, he does need to be detected. Oh.
And he's fried by Cravington.
Okay.
Nice pickup by Crave. Knew what was gonna happen.
That could have been a rule book breaker, but Cravington puts a stop to it quite quickly.
Indeed, he did.
Z-Mart 0-5.
0-5 so far on the map. Not too shocked with how aggressive he's deciding to play against such a good team. I mean, gonna keep going for those jump out, spawn peaks, run outs. You're playing against a team that's got people like Cravington who are able just to peek around every angle that you might be able to jump out on and just fry you immediately. So
Yeah.
what can you do?
Almost another victim right there. Yeah, Cravington knows he should have gotten that shot. I think that's J-Ball the other side right there. Very much aware what's going on here. That bake wall now getting open. Mr. B just walking past it. Gonna be trying to get this plant down right now. Let's see if J-Ball uses those smokes. He does. Doesn't hit the target though. Mr. B will be getting this plant down nice and well. And now all smokes used, but none of them did a single thing. Mr. B just sitting in his corner, nice and tucked. J-Ball still alive somehow. Not for long though. Sliver of health. 4 vs 3 here for Muskegum. Luch going for a flank. Those bullets don't hit the target. You needed that one. A triple kill for Kaiser. In the meantime, J-Ball still left standing here. Not for long.
Good round for Claverity right there. Able to get in quick, get those picks, and just get that plant down as fast as possible with Mr. B just being on the Monty. Smoke not being able to use his gadget too profoundly, and sadly it doesn't work out in pushing Mr. B off of the plant. I mean, once it's down, you got to face a Monty. You got the 3 people sitting in bake, 2 people sitting in bake, including your star fragger right now, Crave. And I mean, you had what, Kaiser, my bad,
Kaiser.
on the Jackal coming from upstairs, just pulling out a triple. So what more can you do?
Yeah, what can you do if they're floating, Clarity up by a nice decent advantage here, 4-1. Doesn't look like things are gonna get much better for Muskegum here. Unless a change in play style. Maybe some less early on aggression, maybe some more coordinated aggression, some double swings, some cross fires. Something has got to save Muskegum. A nice little pre-place by Luch. Tool sure to come in handy later.
Attackers are moving to defuse a bomb.
Possibly that'll be one of the most effective pieces of util in this round. It could be a game changer.
Defender has been discovered.
What is he doing?
What?
He is just throwing it away. Seems like he has had his mental chalked by Mr. B, and he's just given up. This isn't really how I would expect somebody of his prowess to really act in the quals against a very good team. It's upsetting to really see for such a good matchup, but
Yeah.
oh well. Stuff happens, life goes on.
Life goes on, the world keeps spinning. Z-Mart, put back on the shelf.
Mark keeps going negative.
Cheese curl though on the penny. Okay, now we have a bit of a round on our hands here. It's
Very nicely done.
at least there's 4 other people on Muskingum that can make something happen.
Very true. I mean, we got Reserve as well, picking up Cravington, shutting down that big fragger. So, love to see it for them. Being able to get up on this board. Still, I think that C4 is prepped below, so
Yep.
possibilities are endless. If Kaiser tries to push in here, Jay tries to push in onto the Warden. sitting in.
Jay's got the lineup
so-
on this though. This could be an easy pre-fire, but he's actually not looking the right direction. Oh my goodness, Reserve onto
nice
Jay. Another one by
Oh!
Reserve. Oh,
Reserve
almost a
not able to
triple.
Pick up that third. Unfortunate for Reserve, but I mean, able to do all that damage to Kaiser. Still, well played by Reserve getting those kills, sitting Pixel. I mean,
Yeah, now this is just Muskegon's
yeah.
round to lose. Kaiser on a fraction of health. 3 people left to get who are still at max HP. Minute left remaining. Has a drone in his pocket. Gonna see if he can work his magic. Work that clarity magic. Arrow work is all about luck after all. It is the logo, so maybe some of that transfers over.
Yeah, seems like it was
And it won't.
unfortunate.
Unfortunate. Yeah, Muskegon managed to recover 2 in this half. 4-2 split. Muskegon now going on the attacking side.
Seems unfortunate for Claverity that it would be up 5-4 in the round so early, just to get slaughtered down by one man on Pixel, and the rest sitting wherever they were. Didn't happen to see all the kills, but I mean, just a collapse truly after being up so early.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by
You see it. We're going into the swap. Now we have a 4-2 score. Gonna have basement being the first site held by Cloverity. They're gonna do rotates into bakery. Gonna have some rotates in between sites as well, with heady holes included. Gonna have a Fenrir, Doc, Smoke, Mayan Legion. Ooh, I like Crave being on the Legion here. I expect him to do big things. Maybe he's gonna roam with Legion. That'd be truly interesting.
I like this little setup here. Having it high holes and some footholds as well. Oh, nice little crawl through as well on those.
Ooh, I was right. He is gonna roam. We love to see it.
Oh, might go for the jump out.
Zemar jump out?
He's gonna do the Zemar jump out? Okay.
Oh me, oh my.
Okay, Cook.
And we're gonna see Zemar on the Amaru. Might get in really fast, but where's he getting in exactly?
Oh, okay, Zemar. Okay.
He's working to get hatched.
He's working, he's cooking. Might have an idea of where Cravington is. Oh, finds us
That
first.
shotgun's ridiculous.
Finds us first on the Cravington. Some good impact right there. Cheese Curl just trying to make their way through this freezer hall. Zemar gets taken out quite quickly by Mr. B as he tries to drop Kaiser, spotted as well. Kaiser just trying to hold on here. Over by VIP first floor. And no real pressure after Zemar's hero play right there. Muskingham might be looking to reposition here as Luch does find themselves in the top floor.
The pacing seems to be a little bit peculiar. You have Zemar, of course, going in as fast as possible or doing things as fast as possible, but the rest of the team seems to be slowed down here and there, really just trying their best to take their time and set things up for a possible win on the round.
Yeah, Kaiser just one-man army over in that VIP section. Definitely putting a lot of stress on Reserve and J-Ball. Now directly pinged by those Grim canisters. They need to start acting off this information, though. They need to get Kaiser out of here if they want to make something happen in this round. Mind you, Luch is still just upstairs. And there it is, a swing finally coming in 3 versus 3 equalizer. J-Ball now by this freezer wall decides to open the rest of it. And that's Mr. B close. Mr. B could be going for an aggressive swing here. There it is. Mr. B with a nice little double. 2 versus 2 scenario here. Reserve just trying to pick up the case, maybe. Luch also trying to get back with Reserve, and it'll be Jay. Zuka just holding here. Oh, Luch needs to be watching this. Luch needs to be well aware this is a possible avenue of attack, and Jay with 1 as well. Reserve getting tagged up by Jay. Double for Jay is the potential, but Mr. B also just pushing up. Reserve might be aware. Now on his phone, Reserve. Uh-oh.
Unfortunate for Reserve right there, as Mr. B was just sitting on white stairs, able to hear him hop on cams. I mean, just unfortunate circumstances for Luch and Reserve, the 2 people that are really carrying this Muskingham team right now. So, you hate to see collapse right there, especially after they got Kaiser out of Christmas. I mean, they had so much space to work with. Seemed like they had a lot of top floor too, but just couldn't get past Whiskey or into Freezer, really. closest person you were to getting into sight was Zmart within a minute in the round, just after he had gotten Cravington, but then got traded out by Mr. B himself.
Yep,
Now we
Clarity.
have-
Oh, you go.
Oh, why, thank you. My
Of course.
apologies.
No, my apologies. No, I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry.
But now we got Claverity going all the way upstairs, the third floor site. Gonna have a castle, gonna have that mute be Mr. B, gonna have the Jaeger and Wamai having the double denial,
Seconds left.
and then a Warden. Warden probably gonna play Pixel, I assume.
5
Wouldn't
seconds
expect
left before insertion.
much else or much less, unless it's Wamai playing Pixel, but
Attackers
a lot of
detected
setup
to
for
locate a
that
bomb and defuse it.
Cigar as well. Possibly gonna hold that. Having a little roll swap as well on the attack with Cheese taking the Amaru instead of Zmart, so
Zmar on the sledge shotgun, though.
it seems like he's gonna be having fun going up white, I assume. Probably gonna be pushing this very fast.
Yeah.
Pendy getting tagged up a little bit. Pendy getting shotgunned by Zmart, but Zmart immediately traded out again. It's just a 1-for-1 trade all the time.
Always good for one, though. Ooh, Cheese Curl good for one as well. Will be locking their position into the Heaven Bow quite easily. Plant going down quite quickly as well. There's no one to contest this on Clarity side. Oh my goodness, reserve a good one on the Cravington, and that might have been the oddest, easiest plant Muskingum have gotten so far in this match. Kaiser just left in a 1 versus 3 situation with it all to play for here. Although still holding a comfortable lead over Muskingum, even if they drop this one, drops a sliver of health. Oh, great headshot though, and spotted fully by the line. Ooh, Luch repelling into this one. Hip fire attempt not successful though.
Drop shot attempt. I gotta give credit. I love the drop shot attempts.
Got style on them.
Gotta flex. Gotta
Yeah,
try.
gotta flag. That was a great headshot on the skyline.
I have a news update.
You do have a news update?
Miami beat Joe.
Miami beat Joe.
Miami University Red Hogs has beaten UMBC 7-4. It is Miami's first win of the night,
Defenders protect your
and we
bombs
love
from
to
being
see it.
defused by
We love to see it, but let me add some more context to that.
No.
No?
No.
No, okay. People can figure it out themselves then.
Nah, go ahead.
Yeah, no. It does seem like UMBC has opted to forfeit the rest of the matches.
Attackers have discovered the location.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Unfortunate for UMBC. Hate to see them go out this early, but
There's
always
always the
Qual
LCQ.
too.
Yeah. There's always Qual number 2. There's always the LCQ. LCQ free to any team who pays the $25 entry fee of either Qual 1 or Qual 2. We are in the midst of Qual 1 right now, though, so registration for that one closed. Qual 2, though, still perfectly open. Still perfectly us waiting for teams, you know?
Very true. I'm excited to see what comes out of Qual 2, actually. Hopefully something fun, some fun teams. Maybe we'll see some familiar faces from this Qual as well.
Yeah, of course, of course.
Can only be so enthralled, though, to wake up after a fun night out just to play and lose and forfeit the rest of your matches. Unfortunate, because, you know, you had to pay a little fee to join these quals, but, you know, you win some, you lose some, and you live on with your life as you do.
Mm-hmm.
And you just go, GG go next.
GG go next indeed, and oof. Okay, I thought you, Mr. B, actually caught somebody there. Yeah, it just absolutely decimated them out of existence. Mr. B
Really
will
funny.
be, yeah, it would have been really funny. Mr. B will be holding here. Buy ticket.
I do like that hold a lot. Reserve firing all 3 Bs at the same, or not all 3, but 3 of his Bs at the same time in the Pixel. Gonna be aiming for this Wamai, who's gonna stand his ground as hard as possible. Zmart gets fried by Cravington from Freezer. Unfortunate for Zmart there to try and take that hold, but what a kill by Crave right there.
what
He's
a-
been kind of slow on these defensive rounds.
Oh yeah, for sure. Impact now very much seen by Crave, and Mr. B just holding close here on the red drop. Might have been droned out actually. But Muskingum, no challenger yet, stands before Mr. B. As he'll be going back to the shotgun drop angle. Oof, someone's just gonna have a terrible day if they face this one head on. And there's nothing really to get him out of there either. Some track stingers thrown at red, but really going to do nothing. Maybe they could time it with a well-timed flashbang.
Might get one pumped here on the drop, but
Yeah.
can't expect much less if you're gonna risk that hatch drop. Still have players.
Oh, actually,
outside
Mr. B
on
misses the
Luch.
drop.
Oh my, Luch is able to safely get into mini bar here. Gonna have to face this one player, but Mr. B gets the one on the gridlock. He was expected one. Jay gets one of the cheese as well. B swings the ace and gets him too. Oh my goodness, Reserve still on the roof. What are you doing with less than a minute left? You gotta get into that building.
Yeah, things just seem to have stalled out heavily here from Skegum. Reserve left in a very much impossible 1 versus 5 scenario.
Oh, don't drop this hatch. You know what's gonna happen. Oh, me oh my, 2? Oh, Reserve gets 1. Can't get the second on Sependi. Unfortunate for Cravington to get the frag there, but Reserve picks up at least 1 before dying. He can say he got his 1.
At the very least, you can say that. Now Clarity on match point. And it looks like Muskegum is just out of gas on this one. The tank is empty here, and Clarity going to be looking to close this one out in a comfortable, within regulation fashion.
Very true. Muskegum needs to win 1 more to match my prediction. I kind of do hope they win this one. And then we see Clarity run it back on basement. Possibly stomp it out. But let's see how fast they decide to take this one going forward, as it seems like it could be a similar hold in Christmas. This time with the Warden probably playing there, I can only assume. Gonna have Fenrir again, Smoke on with Mr. B. Kaiser's gonna be playing that Jaeger. Crave's gonna be on Vigil. This is the first time I've seen Vigil all day.
Hopefully Cravington can get some good impact with him. Hopefully this story not ended short for Muskegum here, though. Only getting 3 rounds so far, despite them being very much capable of getting more. Although Cravington might be looking to close the book on this one, as a spawn peak will be coming in. Although it doesn't seem like anybody from Muskegum's walking that direction, though.
Very true. It seems like there's only one person that really spawned Christmas market over there, so you know, let's see if he happens to catch him behind the police car. Ooh, geez, nice kill onto Jay. Peeking ice, it seems like in Christmas just got a little too aggressive, maybe a little too silly, but there's always one more to back him up. Mr. B gets his kill onto Z-Mart, making him 2 and 10 on the day. He gets a second onto Reserve.
Mr. B not afraid to show any aggression.
Not at all. Crave, nice. Luch. It's gonna be a 2v4 situation. Can Cheese do it? J-Ball gets a nice kill onto Crave.
Oh, now they're both pushing Cheese. Oh my god, J-Ball with it all to play for. The only person capable of giving Muskegum a lifeline, and it doesn't happen. It'll be Clarity closing the match out against Muskegum. 7-3 on Cafe, and I do believe that puts Clarity at 3-1 right now, right?
Very nice for them. A very easy win, it seems, right there, and a very nice record to go ahead with. Seems like they'll be one of the teams that we seem to talk about throughout this day that probably are going to qual for QCC, going to make it with the 3-1, but really don't like to see it from Muskegum. I mean, is that loss number 2, loss number 3? Which one is that?
Let's I'll check the challenger mode, and you just kind of talk to me more about what you saw this match.
Alrighty. So, I mean, for this match, saw some early aggression from Z-Mart trying to take out Mr. B and lose jump outs, run outs, windowsills. I mean, it was a very aggressive performance from him, but not a lot of winning on his fights. Ended the game 2 and 10. Unfortunate, because usually I see him carrying games. I mean, doing his darndest to get double digits, but seems like Clarity and Mr. B just held them up this game. I mean, Zmar even lost his cool a little bit by being Rook and just running out front door straight into their spawn. So I don't know what that was for, but
this puts Muskegum at 3-1, and therefore Clarity at 4-1, I believe. Oh, 3-2, 3-2 from
I was gonna
Muskegum.
say.
Yeah, there we go. 3-2 from Muskegum, 4-1 for Clarity. Clarity most definitely punching in their ticket not only to the Queen City Clash land stage here in Cincinnati, Ohio, but also for the most likely top 4 make it the day 2. Will they for where they will be fighting for a nice chunk of change? Obviously, these quals do have an entry fee requirement. However, half of the total entry fee collected gets put into the main QCC land pot, and the other half gets split into the qual. So teams who make the top 4 on the points leaderboard at the end of the day will have the chance to fight in a nice little bracket for a nice little heap of cash. Top 3 of those getting cash.
Very nice for Clarity to have the opportunity to make some money back after, having to pay for these fees and gonna have to travel all the way from Arizona.
Yeah. Well, I don't know how deep the Clarity pockets are, but, well, Pandy and his boys must be very thankful for this opportunity, of course. And, well, speaking of opportunities, I do wonder who's going to have the opportunity to show up coming these next few matches. So how about y'all join us after the break, and we'll be back with another match quite soon. Alrighty, we're beginning. Yeah, we're back into this one, aren't we? It'll be Lebanon Valley College, Mr. Davis and friends versus EKU. The power of friendship. Very important match here now. Lebanon Valley, EKU, both on the cusp of qualifying. Winner gets in, loser left out in the cold. Would be either having to play in qualifier 2 or in the last chance qualifier, free to any team who paid entry fee for qualifier 1 or 2. We'll be getting on the. Is this bank or is this cafe? Okay, it's bank. The top graphic says cafe still. We'll be going into bank on this one. Hibana being banned by EKU. And let's see what the response by Lebanon Valley is. And, ooh, Nook. What do you think of that one, Connor?
I think it's very interesting. I've seen a lot of teams take this knock, or take a knock, go up from basement, and kind of try and get in down and dirty through marble stairs, or main stairs, as some people call them. So it could be a very sneaky play, especially with all the defaults that are available on this map, but pretty useful operator if you have somebody of that like sneaky caliber on your team, but it being taken out, honestly, not that bad of a ban, in my opinion. Same with the Solus as well.
Of course. No, Solus is a very much a good ban on this map. Bank especially. You know, a lot of wooden floors. You can do a lot of shenanigans in when like trying to stop a plant. A lot of windows you can jump out in. Like often if you see the Claymore, see it's not there, see somebody on their phone and rappel. There's definitely a lot of shenanigans you could do with Solus, and well, it looks like they'll be looking to put that one away.
Very true. It looks like LVC is going to be starting here on the attack. EKU has selected defense. I also heard that LVC selected attack first OT if we end up in there. So it will be interesting to see, but gonna be attacking basement first. We have Goyo, Mira, pretty standard. Fenrir, which is I don't see too often in my games. Usually we ban Fenrir because God, I hate his smokes. You got a smoke himself and a warden. So not too shabby coming from EKU's lineup on D. Meanwhile, you got LVC running an Ash, Cap off the Zoph, Twitch, Monty, and Therm off the Ace. Gonna be quite interesting. I'm kind of expecting a dirt play here. Maybe they push top squad. What is with that mirror? Or is that just in our view? Is that it's play? Either way.
Either way.
Oh, it's just in that view. Okay, that makes sense. Ooh, look. Like I said, dirt. Probably going to take into servers, try and push anyone out that may be playing behind servers, and just get this really aggressive angle onto him.
Yeah, the Senate just sitting there, more like the wall. Although that Fenrir mine now activated by Arc. Plexios with the drone up in square, making sure it's all clear to take. And I'll just be returning pot shots from either side. Sin going to be on the warden on the server rack. Ooh, sees a sliver. Think also hit by that Fenrir mine, but uses that gas canister to push to send it back and stall Lebanon Valley out.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting to see them stalled out so fast. I mean, they have 3 people stacked here in dirt, but aren't really doing anything to just apply too much pressure besides just have a Monty hold as a metal wall here. They need... Oh, they have 4 people dirt. They just need one... Like, they need a big push here, a big play. Something like a frag onto this warden would be very beneficial.
Doesn't find it. The Senate also getting taken down by a team kill. Oh no!
Oh no!
Sin also getting one onto Emporium. Actually, I think I saw that exact same situation happen during their NECC final for Lebanon Valley. Sin just holding on here for with a sliver of HP. Just waiting for Plexios to peek this one. Plexios, a double, takes down Sin. Arc. That Fenrir mine is still activated. Only has 1 code left in the pocket. Gonna be very curious whether that last Fenrir mine is gonna be activated. Mr. Davis making their way onto this server wall. Hoping to get it open, maybe. Maybe just playing touch close. Oh, that other wall open, so Mr. Davis can go for the plant. Maybe with some smokes behind it. Still 1 C4 left for boxing. That can come very much in handy. Minute left on the clock here.
Yeah, let's see what happens here with this mirror. Holding in Red Hall, no longer behind the mirror. Probably going to be playing for a C4 here with the Fenrir playing door to A. I mean, going to have a nice little cross hold here. Their biggest issue is if this wall opens up to server, then you have the Ash playing back there, but it doesn't seem like they're going to try and push for that. Mira, I'm assuming, is going to toss the C4 right here.
There it
She
is.
gets it. Yeah, going to down Davis. Plexius, though, going to get that kill.
2v2 equalizer. Needed to not peek that one. Needed to focus back, fall back a little to get Davis back up. Boxing, though, some real impact. Gets the kill on the Plexios and gets it down on Davis, and that kind of secures the round. Great opener by EKU.
Very nice round there by EKU on the defense. I mean, I haven't seen that mirror in a long time being played from, I think it was B site, all the way across Red Hall and then across into A as well. Usually I feel like I see it in Red Hall playing on that one wall with the vaulting rotate, so you can just C4 easier in your life. But very nicely done by them. The cross with the Mira and Fenrir is very useful, and that C4 coming out from Mira as well to down Mr. Davis as he was trying to plant. Just very nicely done. Now they move upstairs. Gonna still keep the Fen. Gonna have an Azami this time. Gonna have Castle as well and a Kate. Gonna keep the Fen though. Gonna keep the Warden. I'm assuming this Warden's probably gonna be playing stock, gonna be playing near the door.
Yeah, maybe that stock shield, though if there is a stock shield, there's no cash behind it, so it's probably gonna get taken care of quite quickly, considering that they are there's Ash charges and Sophia charges on the board for this one. Gonna be kind of curious to see what Lomo does with these Azumi barricades. Azumi, quite the crafty character, when you say so, Connor.
I would say so indeed. I know Azami is a very versatile operator on any map, of
You
course.
crotch her.
Specifically on... No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Solus as well. Don't you forget it.
Oh, so you do. So you're having a 2 crutch? Man, that must have been some surgery.
One's the side piece.
Oh, I see.
But, you know, Zami, versatile as hell. She can really block so many angles just from not only the windows up on the west side, but also from the north, as people tend to get up on that right side of the north rappel, peek the windows all the way to the banana windows, and get that nice long angle as well. But here we see probably not... Wow, Plexios needs to get that Twitch drone under control.
Did he get that finger in mine? I think he shot it from the side, so it didn't
No.
count. Yeah.
But, I mean, Davis is able to shoot that Fenrir mine from the window.
Nicely done.
Plexios.
Nicely done.
Ooh. They spot out the Fenrir in kitchen, but it doesn't seem like anybody's there to help. Senate here, just on Monty, is just sitting in main lobby. Gonna have Plexios playing behind him. Heard earlier how it seems like they really love to use this Monty and just have Plexios play well behind him, get these opening frags, and really just delve deep into the defense and just tear them apart. It seems like he loves to do it this 417. Great gun. Let's see this push. Plexios getting one. Nice. Can he
Great
get two?
peek on the Sin. Oh, no, second. Boxing. Looking for those feetsies. Oh, whoa, okay, hello. Hello, Senate. Nice little reveal of the backside. Now imagine he gets the headshot right after mooning. Right after
Very
mooning
interesting.
boxing.
Also, those head holes seem to be on, at least in my opinion, on the opposite. Senate does get the kill.
Oh my goodness.
Frag.
Right after mooning boxing?
Oh my god. Just disgracing to the name of boxing. But can he do much else? I mean, he's alone in sight. He's got Zoph on the windows, though, to try and help him, but...
Hold on, this is actually a plant right here. There's no nitrocell. You got the Zoph on the windows. It has a stun. It has 2 stuns in pocket. The castle barricade actually protecting as well. Needs to turn around and get this plant. Oh, it might be able to go down. Zoe needs to stop this push right here, right now. They managed to. Ooh, reliable on the thing. Okay, Zoe on the outside on repel still. Oh my goodness. LVC.
By LVC.
What a round.
I was a little skeptical when we had the Monty and Twitch pushing up Spiral.
It just kind of happened.
Yeah.
I mean,
Had Plexi was able to push up and get that one opening frag up Spiral, but then falls short to the cage sitting in E3. And then you had Senate moon Cade.
Yeah,
Just
Senate absolutely just
kind of
mooned
respect.
Boxing right there, and then pistol whipped him shortly after. What a statement.
It really was just like a propellant to the betterment of the round. I mean, how else were they going to respond when everybody else is just offside or offsite? Not offside. This isn't football. My bad.
Offside.
Um,
Offside. Red card.
but it truly was interesting to see how many people they had just off-site. I mean, they had Azami, Fenrir, Castle. They had no way of getting or playing against this Monty, who they just let push up spiral, push in towards E3, moon boxing, and then go down banana, down stem, and into sight. He just gets the plant off for free, and nothing more, nothing less. It seems kind of disappointing on EKU's part to just let that kind of just into them.
Yeah, God, the Senate just the Monty expert of this squad. Wouldn't you say so?
Yeah, I would say it's a bit scary to just have one person play Monty all the time because you're missing truly a gun. All you have is just a shield. So you really just are putting a movable wall straight into the line of fire. Of course, with Senate, it seems like he's been doing this for a good amount of time and he knows what to do and he plays very well with Plexios right behind him. But sometimes you just kind of wish that you had your fifth man with a weapon or a main weapon instead of just a shield and a pistol. But you can't always get what you want, and I think right now it's just what they want is a shield, and what they feel like they need is the shield. Everything outside of that is just second nature.
It's just second nature. Boxing though, trapped in a box of sorts. Oh, almost manages the escape. Not quite though. Minute 45 left in this round.
There's a very, very short hold all the way upstairs for EKU, Zombie, and Boxing. So Sin and Boxing getting taken out pretty fast. Very unfortunate circumstances as they are being pressured heavily from the windows, and I mean just not really given a chance or opportunity. Ooh, as we see Plexios trying to wallbang Arc. Very close though. Does he know? I don't think he's aware that they even have a drone on him. The poor man's being a little silly trying to just keep peeking after the play. Who knows what could happen in this game?
Yeah, who knows indeed. This Arc, nearly gets a pre-fire wallbang through the money bag, but Plexio still sending on a sliver HP. Actually gets Arc. How unfortunate. Now just think, with it all out to play for, gets the Senate. Oof. However, Lebanon Valley with the chase. Emporium gets the refrag quite quickly. That's another one for LVC.
Very close for EKU there. I mean, we had Arc there pre-firing through the money bag, almost getting Plexios. Probably should have, but it's, you know, a game of chance, a game of timing. Just his timing was just a little off, and he ended up getting taken out by Plexios there. Meanwhile, the other three seem to be converting on site from stock hatch, trying to get that plant down. You had the Fenrir taking two out, but still unable to take out Emporium on the cap, who's sitting above the hatch, kind of just like trying to watch that vert. But now we move on to basement again, where they already won once. Gonna try and win a second round here on the defense. Gonna bring back the mirror. I'm assuming gonna do the same strategy, where they put the mirror in B site instead and have the whatchamacallit, Red Hall just open for rotate. We're gonna see something interesting. We're gonna see Senate off the Monty. He's gonna be onto Buck this time, and we're gonna have Plexios swap to Yang.
This is madness.
And Reliable is going to be onto the Ash. Seems like they want to go heavy frag or maybe entry fast, or how would I say this? Probably a fast plant, I would assume. And it's not a fast plant.
LVC and speed kind of don't ring with me, you know, in the same sentence, considering how they've been playing so far.
true. It might just be a clear, but I'm assuming once they get this clear done, and they check that everybody's off-site, because it seems like everybody's off-site. I'm assuming you have Warden playing over in blue stairs with a shield. He's gonna be sitting there, trying to save his life, for as long as he can, and being a thorn in the side of LVC. But I mean, once they go to act on this plant, it's just gonna be yings. It's gonna be smokes, fire. I mean, Buck's just gonna be making holes to walk in and out of probably small office into archives, and then so on and so forth throughout everywhere. They have 6 hard breach gadgets, and they've yet to get one thing, so a bit interesting here. Let's see what happens. They think somebody's in E2, but they are just not right. I mean, always
Greatest clear of
better
all
to be
time.
safe. I mean, it was clear.
It was clear.
Can't discredit them for getting it clear.
They're just doing their due diligence. Of course.
Of course.
Now LVC gonna be looking to get these hatches open as Emporium. One of many can opener users in this round. Plexio is also using his last one. The Senate finally chewing into his supply. And Think just waiting by top blue for any aggression just to get that good old one pump. But also has a Goyo in case things start to get too hot.
Pretty interesting to see the amount of can openers.
Sin within a strange peak.
Pretty interesting after getting that frag onto Mr. Davis. I didn't think it was really gonna happen like that. I mean, also the smoke, using the smoke right then and there, pretty interesting as well.
Well, I can
Defuse is
see
down.
that. Yeah, defuse is down.
Oh me, oh my, that thing is down in dirt. They gotta go. Senate's sprinting for it already. Think gonna be playing bottom blue.
Attackers recovered
They
the bomb
gotta.
diffuser.
Where is he
leaving?
going?
He doesn't have time.
Where's
He's gotta
brother
be faster
going?
than that.
As Plexio is making his way through this, going to be using those last couple candelas. 10 seconds left on his clock. The Senate needs to lug this diffuser to site and get down immediately. Senate getting down. 5 seconds left on his clock. Plexio now needs to recover this. 2 seconds. It's not going to happen.
Plexios just can't get that kill onto Smoke. Very unfortunate circumstances for him. I don't exactly know what the idea was there to grab defuse and sprint all the way back around with 20 seconds left on the clock, but
It just wasn't going to happen.
I mean-
Not anytime soon in this universe. And EKU, a small gift for their troubles so far in this qualifier. Mind you, winner of this qualifies, loser out.
yeah, probably, I'd say. I'm not entirely sure on that, but you would know better than I,
Defenders
because
protect
you
bombs from being
are Mr.
defused by
Siege.
attackers.
I am Mr. Siege. I am
You are
Mr. Right.
You're gonna get copyrighted. I can't believe you.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Anyway. But yeah, 2-2 split here. We're equalizing things quite well. And both teams seem to be equally matched at the moment as we are ensuring over 30 million people over wide. Wait, what? 30 million
Worldwide.
people worldwide. I just cannot speak to that.
You got it one of these days.
One of these days. Over wide.
New Overwatch drop.
English is my second language. Leave me alone.
Are moving to defuse the bomb.
No.
No. But we will be seeing the Senate back to business as usual on this Monty. The buck didn't go too well last time.
Yeah, I think they really just brought the Buck for his hard breach charges, but I'm pretty sure they gave Monty hard breach charges too. I could be completely wrong on that. I know he has EMPs and he's got smokes.
I think he has hard breaches too, but maybe he just wanted to be a little bit more mobile, a little bit more dangerous, but they don't really seem to do much as that time ate away at them quite well. Although new set of... Yeah.
We see a Mira as well being brought to this upstairs site. Gonna have Boxing playing E3 again. Hopefully he doesn't get mooned again and then pistol whipped, but who knows? I mean, we're gonna have like I saw the Mira one in janitor, right? Or stock, whatever people call it. And as we can see, the Twitch stream kind of driving right by it. But I don't know where the second one is currently. Where they're playing it at. I'm kind of
Are you
at a
confuzzled?
loss. A little bit. I don't know where you would put the second one where it would or where it should be if it's not in B looking at A. I'm kind of confused. I'd expect there we go. That makes sense, honestly. Yeah, I'm a little dumb. What can I say?
You little dum dum.
Just a little bit.
A little bit. Emporium gonna be stunning himself, and the Senate gonna be taking a long haul over for a rotate, seemingly over towards square side. We do approach minute 20 now. Not a lot of ground gained by the attacking side of Lebanon Valley.
Yeah, no inside pressure at all, it seems, with a minute and 10 left. I mean, it seems like Senate's the only one that's really entered this building. The Twitch drones have been lost. They've got to apply some sort of pressure. I mean, they just got to get in there fast. Like, to win their ones, got to get the stock player, really, and then maybe get below pressure onto the Mira, but Plexio's being taken out. I mean, Lomo
Lomo's a really good one.
Windows playing very well right now defensively, especially after how their last upstairs defense looked. Wasn't the best, but Lomo
the Senate almost gets his head chopped off by Arc, and now Arc playing this one extremely aggressively and gets fried instantly. The Senate get him taken down. Now Emporium just sitting on these windows, and it might be a run out by Arc here.
Jump out.
Jump out. Do it.
Do it.
Do a flip.
You want to.
Do flip. Do flip.
He's jumping.
Oh no. Oh god.
Oh,
oh god.
oh, God.
Oh god. Oh.
I thought he was just gonna leave. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I would have on the spot. There we go. A little kerfuffle there by Arc, but Lomo secures it and secures EKU's third. Lebanon Valley just already, well, not doing too bad as is. You know, a 4-2 split, getting 2 on your attack right off the bat. Wouldn't be bad at all. It's actually pretty average, pretty ideal. But, you know, obviously, every team, of course, looking for this as many rounds as possible. So now, just a 3-3 split left available.
Can you believe it? We didn't do a prediction.
What?
Prediction. Now, what's your prediction?
EKU takes this.
Score?
7-4. And
7-4.
I do see a loading screen on me right now.
I also see a loading screen.
I
That's
also
doing very well for us.
That is very good for us.
Man.
Brandon?
Pardon?
Oh, the inner workings revealed. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
I knew it.
I knew it. Behind the scenes.
Behind the scenes.
Yeah, but I predict 7-4, EKU winning. What about you?
Ooh, that's a good question. Honestly, I could see this going pretty heavy.
Do you have that Mr. Davies loyalty?
No, I think EKU's winning, in all honesty. But I think it's like a pretty heavy fight. These teams seem very equally matched. But I feel like EKU might just have a slight edge on their game. They could end up losing a few more rounds on the attacking side where, I mean, they wanted to take defense obviously first. They wanted to get this done. They felt confident in their defense, but they gave up 2 already. They have a possibility to give up a third right here. If they go 3-3 on the split, it'll be dangerous, and it might just go to OT, and I might just call it 8-6.
Oof, bold. Bully you not to believe in the EKU masses, in the people, in the boxing masterclass. As Reliable will just be sitting here behind the Senate. Has a good inkling that there's somebody in the stock, and he'll be going to go put some pressure on that. Actually, some drone info, or is that a Senate ping?
I'm pretty sure that's Senate ping.
Yeah, that's a Senate ping, yeah. The Senate taking a massive heap of damage. Was that from an impact, or was that from a Nitro cell? Yikes.
Probably a Nitro. Probably going to be Boxen's Nitro specifically. I'm pretty sure he dropped out of Janitor already, and we have Lomo dropping already back to site as well.
Speed of dropping. Sin dropping out of the round here will be taken down.
Already given up top floor control. Not bad this time around, though. Definitely spent a lot more time upstairs, slowing down their push. even though they lost a player, but not too shabby. I mean, a minute 20 they had to work with compared to last time where it was a minute 45. Just, hopefully, let's see if EKU can just hold together this site and if they're just going to play strictly away from the wooden floors and in sight, or if they're going to have somebody sitting in archives or tellers. Oh, well, would you looky here.
Speaking of archives,
The same drone. Nobody seems to be able to spot that, and especially with no Solus, I mean, how would they?
is the Senate just gonna hot drop this? Really? There's no way. Didn't go well for him
might.
last time.
Yeah, not at all, but Capitao was able to be his saving grace. I mean, Plexios is getting tagged up. Oh my goodness.
Has the goo mine in him still though. Oh, it's gonna be rough. However, it's Lebanon Valley just making these hot drops work. They'll be Lomo just try and push through this, and it doesn't matter. Flawless round by Lebanon Valley and securing a 3-3 split.
Me? Oh my.
Whoa, wow. Nice little rectangle attached to Lomo right there. They have boxes on their screen. They have boxes on their screen. The conspiracy is real. The conspiracy is real.
Cheating. But
Strip that NECC championship away from them. They're cheating.
who even won it?
LVC.
LVC won the NCC championship?
Yeah, they won NECC Legends.
Ah, good for them. I don't follow that league. So I
Or
don't know
NECC Champions. One of those two.
Defenders, protect your bombs.
They won a league, though.
They won a league. They won a league. They got silverware.
That is true.
As does Drexel.
That is very true. You do have
Flex your results real quick.
no, because this isn't about me. This is about EKU versus LVC right now.
He's so
And
humble.
as you can see, they're playing basement, but having Castle play something all the way upstairs
Attackers have
for
located
what
a
I'm
bomb.
assuming is a third floor room. But very interesting. They're probably gonna break hatches here and open and play heavy into open area. Probably gonna have another play in stock. Maybe janitor a little bit, be able to fall down,
Attackers' objective is
and
to
just
defuse a bomb.
play a little slow and safe. I could imagine Ark is gonna get into admin, CO, very fast.
Yeah, that might
try and take
dismantle the
space.
castle room.
Quite possibly, but they still have to worry about this warden that's up here, because
Drone at his feet though.
it's a little far away now.
It's a little
Warden
far
already
away.
dropped off, actually.
Yeah, but at least they know the space is clear. 2 minutes 30 now. And Ark just making their way through banana boxing. Always such a stellar droner for that EKU side. It's clearing out everything nice and well, nice and quickly. So much space taken, at least on this third floor for EKU.
Not too bad of a push. I mean, they're getting in, they're getting in fast. They mean business here at EKU. Gonna be taking vert over this open area already. I mean, really gonna try and dismantle LVC's hold from open area. I mean, how many people are even upstairs still? Just 2 right now?
Might be just 2. There's at least 1 there in the kitchen, according to the outlines.
That's true. There is also one on Marble, and I think E2. So, not too shabby, but playing kind of far off.
Ooh, the hop
Don't
is
you think?
bold.
Ooh, see some kitchen.
Reliable with the 1 times factor. Not a fan with the 1.5, it seems. Getting wall banged from both sides. Secures at least 1, though, onto Lomo. What a great pick to have. Now, going to be probably swing there right now. Gets caught on the reload. Quite unfortunate. Sin picks up the refrag. Unfortunate loss from Lomo, though. Although their job already done. Space taken. Hatches opened. At least he can be a dedicated drone watcher.
Very true. Could possibly watch all flank drones just in case somebody, maybe like Emporium, sneaks by and just gets all of the people playing in open area.
What a
like
loss of
Buck,
utility right there.
probably Maru. Yeah, it truly is. I mean, Twitch is so useful. Just being able to zap all 3 of those Goyos and just burn them right before.
That's Lebanon's Valley contingency plan just out of the way, basically.
Truly. Now they just have to rely on 2 C4s, one from Davis, and one from Plexios. But
Speaking of Davis, gets one in the box, and however, C4 going to be flying out on this plant. That's one C4 down, one left remaining. Think re-attempting this plant. Plexios gets downed. Second C4 out. Now this is going to be way harder.
ooh, Think's butt is sticking out just a little bit. They could shoot him in the ass.
Oh, they're going to have to
But
play this
they're
one really
not.
aggressive. Oh, so
Diffuser
just
down.
barely. Diffuser down, however, man
Wait.
advantage. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Hello?
What just
Plexios.
happened?
Defenders have disabled the
Plexios playing that very well.
Look at that man right there. The
He's
weight
so
on his
happy.
shoulders.
Lifted.
Nice little go for it, charm for Plexios as well.
I saw that too.
Yeah,
Very
yeah.
nice.
Look at him. He's such a winner.
He's so dreamy.
He's so dreamy. But yeah, it's that round falls apart in a fantastical way for EKU almost. Now, Liminal Valley sitting at 4. Now, EKU would need 4 on the trot to close this out and have my prediction come true.
Your predictions have been a little far off, sadly. So
defenders.
Yeah?
Protect your bombs from being
maybe
defused by attackers.
EKU picks up 3 in a row. LVC picks up 2.
And you go to overtime.
They just head straight to OT. I mean, how beautiful would that be?
How beautiful would that be?
Last game of the day, most tense game probably of the day for both of these teams. Just
Either you're in or you're out.
win or go home.
Yeah. You wouldn't expect a team like EKU to be here, especially after that Kentucky performance.
Very true. I know they did play well. I'm pretty sure they beat Cincy Red as
They
well.
did. They did beat Cincy Red. They beat UGA. They lost to Muskegon in a very close affair, kind of similar to what we saw today.
Very
Attacker's
true.
objective is to locate a bomb and
I
defuse
think EKU being in this tense of a position on Monty, but on EKU side,
Oh, the Think's been really good on
boy.
the Monty. He was giving Muskegon a lot of problems in their match. Oof.
now do we think he's going to be a more beneficial Monty than the Senate?
Probably. From what I've seen, Think plays Monty a little bit quicker than the Senate does. I do like this Senate versus Think head-to-head on the Monty. It's very interesting dichotomy.
What a play right there. Plexios, 1 for 1.
Sin hits him with a question mark.
Just a tad confused, but I think the call on Monty to Monty, as a Monty player here and there, it's just something you don't see too often. Something you don't appreciate too much is the difference in people that play Monty. You know, they are very alternating. You can have Monty players that were more aggressive and more willing to take space that might not even be initially given to them. Or you can have a Monty player that's way more reserved and more back with the team, I should say. More willing to be that wall rather than that force.
Oh yeah, for sure. God, that kind of perfectly describes the Senate, really. I'm surprised the Echo drone just left sitting out there in the open. The kind of a
attackers have located a
carelessness by Mr. Davis. That would have been an
Oh, he tried to
excellent
jump
tool.
it.
Yeah,
Well,
that would have
he
been an
jumped on
excellent
the roof,
tool.
and it
Maybe.
didn't attach.
Yeah.
And he didn't realize it didn't attach. A foolish move on him, but
Yeah, that tool would have
lo
been
and behold, he must
very
live with
good.
it.
Yeah, it would have been very good to deal with this Monty in a post plant scenario. Reliable, just chilling out here by lower marble. The Senate on the pulse doesn't really track
Taking
anybody by
pictures.
square.
Man.
Never mind though. Ooh, square
What a
activity
kill.
found. What a swing in by Arc. Arc now having a foothold into this bomb site. Lomo as well.
But he's alone.
Yeah, Lomo is alone, and LVC still does set up the man advantage. Arc just making their way through his bomb site. Neither player on EKU has the case. LVC actually has the case control. Okay, this has like an interesting spin on this round. Mr. Davis was on the cam for a little bit.
No, he's opening the wrong side of the wall. Can he get? No.
Emporium secures a double. There goes Lomo. Arc with the spin around. Hello.
Nice kill right there. Let's see if Ark can clutch up a 1v2 situation. He knows where they both are, it seems.
15
I
seconds
mean,
left.
Yeah, this is a done
Worst
deal here.
work.
15 seconds.
10
Needs to
seconds
get case. Needs to run back for. He's not gonna have enough time to plan or enough time to get away on this plant safely.
to go.
and I don't think he's gonna be happy when this Echo drone pops up onto the ceiling. Never
Actually?
mind.
No.
Never mind.
Yeah, there it is.
They run out. They must have ran out of echo drones or something. Or that second echo drone must have been just so far away that he couldn't have gotten it there in time to deny this plant. But good try from EKU, and just unfortunately folded at the very end against Davis and Emporium sitting in main lobby.
EKU on the back foot right now really could use a timeout. We have two 30-second timeouts available to each team. And they seem to be wall decorations right now. EKU just marching on despite this game slipping away slowly but surely. Lebanon Valley, although, going to be very joyous to keep every ounce of this momentum, though. Only one round away from securing at least an overtime.
Very true. And if Lebanon does take this one round, it's really going to put an extreme amount of pressure on EKU to keep fighting back-to-back-to-back rounds. I mean, to go down 6-3, you know, match point, winner go home, just, you really need this. You need this round to just be within grasp of staying in contention.
Small update now. Fanshawe Fuel has lost against Butler. And, well, I actually just got that DM before my PC shut off because I didn't put the charger in. So if anybody would like to inform me, Mr. Prod, what the score was.
It was
Could
7-2.
you put 7-2? Okay.
Yeah, and Ohio State Gray beat Miami 7-1.
Shocker.
Wow, no need to be rude. That
I'm just kidding. Oh my god.
The GOAT of all time sleeps on that team.
On God.
Dare be rude to him.
Don't forget about that Flash guy, whatever his name was.
Okay. Whatever his name was.
Whatever his name was. No.
Yeah, let's get back into the game with Senate getting a kill. Very nice pickup for him. Boxon, what are you doing, Boxon? You gotta be worrisome. Plexi is immediately typing. All I'm seeing is a little bit of yap in that chat.
Yap. Not enough shoot. It's Boxing barely alive from that, but the spray whiffed on him, so he'll be counting his lucky stars.
Plexi is already back down into sight. He dropped fast, and he meant it. He was not sticking around to figure out what Boxing was going to tell him. Seems very dull right now. So, like, kind of almost a stall out right here. So they have to push into open area to get these hatches. And I mean, they're just sitting top square, outside square, top spiral. I mean, they need to get down. They need to get active. They need to get the business.
They can get the business. As there does seem to be a lot of business over there in that bomb site. You see that Kiba Berry maze?
I did. Azami being very useful on this site, as always. I mean, she could just set up a maze any day she wants and just petrify you to walk through it.
Yeah, petrified is EKU as they lose another member to Mr. Davis. TV, of course. Oof, there goes another one.
Ooh.
Lomo at least recovering something in this, getting a foothold into the admin office. Gonna be looking for another one. Another one for Lomo.
Huge pickup onto Plexios and pickup onto Davis. Needs to get Emporium. Oh my god, he's reliable. What a 3K.
What?
Beautiful 3K right there. I think coming down from Marble, able to catch Emporium off guard. I mean, I wasn't expecting too much right there, but able to just walk in from archives in the small office, pick up 3? All of them on site, nobody paying mind to the guy in small office. You'd think somebody would keep their awareness level up, but they just let him walk in and take it for free. If it's free, it's for me. Really
if it's free, it's for me. Yeah.
Love to see it. Now, EKU, with that round that they so desperately needed, might be able to take another round here as they've already figured out how LVC likes to kind of hold upstairs. and how LVC will probably play strongly in the Archives open area
Attackers have located a bomb.
sites, but basement being the actual bomb site. Gonna be a roam heavy. I'm probably gonna expect Emporium sitting
10
in
seconds to
E2.
insertion.
You're gonna have Plexio starting 3rd floor again, top floor,
5 seconds
and
to
you're gonna
insertion.
have probably one more
Attackers have
sitting
detected
in
and
open
defused the
area.
bomb.
Not Cade, probably Goyo. Probably gonna be sitting kitchen, but I wouldn't expect much less, much more.
Of course. Arc on this Amaro again. Suspect that there is going to be another drone quickly clearing information so they can take the space quickly. EKU looking to tie things up 5-5 apiece here with Butler. I mean, not Butler, Lebanon Valley.
Can't believe you would get it wrong.
I can't believe you. You already called me out like that. What the hell? Want the HE double hockey sticks?
Butler already played, dude. They just won.
That's you. That's you. You yap so much.
It's Yapatrappa, dude. That's you.
You're Yapatron.
That's a good one.
Thank you. But going back into this match, 2:15 left on this clock. A lot of space already taken on the 3rd floor by EKU. However, there does seem to still be some 2nd floor resistance by LVC. A lot of 2nd floor resistance, actually, as now Reliable will be dropping. Does not want to get caught out again over by Donning. Plexio's just sitting here over by the bottom side of Marble, looking for an easy tag, maybe an easy kill. Now falling back as well. Think still out here with 1:35 left. Lomo as well. Now EKU seemingly finally clearing this 2nd floor area. Hatcher's also open as well. Sin just actually no, it's Boxing on the Twitch once again, getting rid of those Goyos. Hopefully this post plant scenario goes better for them than it did before. Just crumbling right before them at the final second. Still though, about a minute left here, and no member on either side is taking a lick of damage.
It really is an interesting position they have themselves in.
3 C4s as well.
Yeah. 5v5, 3C4. Oh, I lied. 4v5, 3C4 still in pocket. Plant going down. C4
He's not going to live another one.
I don't think he will, not unless he catches it early, but that's the issue. He just needs to catch it early, but nobody else is there with a C4, it seems. Oh, there we go.
There it is.
Attackers recovered the bomb.
Next turn. You're up, Sin.
You're up. Run it back.
Run it back. There it is. That C4 getting canceled out. Beautiful kill by Lomo onto Plexios. That post-plant situation now engaged.
Arc has 3.
Make it 4. Oh my god! Arc!
When they need it most.
Oh my
shining armor.
goodness gracious me.
Their knight in shining armor. Oh my god.
Gotta love that.
It is a 5v5 moment right here.
Still no timeouts being called though. What is going on? What is going on?
Beaten and abused in back-to-back rounds, both teams. EKU seems to have the up on the mental right now. LVC going back to Archives Tellers for this time. We're just thinking of going basement, but not after that performance. I mean, it went from 0 to 0 again, just like I said, so really just an unfortunate circumstance. Oh, I'm also being informed. I have news.
You have news?
For you.
News for me?
Muskingum has beaten UC Patriots 7-2. And the once undefeated Penn State has lost to Clarity 7-5.
Dearest me. Somebody get an ambulance for Hayden.
Couldn't carry the team on
Couldn't
his
carry the
back
team
anymore.
Well, he didn't really carry them on his back. That's kind of Gerv's and Whale Cookie's job. He carried them with his brain.
All right. Well, we can't talk much about Gerv after what we saw in Cafe. So.
Listen, off game.
Off game. It's
Off
Cafe. As a, first and foremost hater of Cafe, I can agree with him on not doing well on it.
Yeah, most mild opinion ever. Cafe does not need to be in the map pool. But
Oh,
actually,
God.
that kind of presents an interesting stat line. Does that mean no team has gone flawless so far in these quals?
That would be correct. Every team has lost at least once now.
Wow.
And, I mean, some wins, some losses matter the most. Right here, it's LVC, EKU. The win and loss for either team is the one that just matters the most. I mean, we really need, or each team needs this win.
Very much.
Without it, you're home. You're playing ranked on the weekends.
You are playing ranked on the weekend. You best, yeah, if you don't win this one, you're going to need to stop looking for Airbnbs near Cincinnati.
Oh, I don't think Davis meant to do that one.
Oh, I don't think Davis meant to do that one.
That's unfortunate for him, but he's going to be able to drop this hatch. But is he going to be safe for pickup? It doesn't really look like it.
Oh, yeah, no, Ark is just
gonna
hunting this
push.
one down. He's going to see the blood trail. Uh-oh, uh-oh.
Uh-oh, there goes Davis. No more Echo.
Such an unfortunate situation there for Davis. Just caught in the wrong position.
Lomo taking in that open area and taking out towards Beepers. Trying to hold. Oh my. Oh boy, I'm getting a nice kill though.
Yeah, boxing down.
It's a 4v5 situation. Extremely tense. Let's see what happens in this case scenario. Will Reliable make it out? Oh, picks up one.
True to his name, true to his name.
Oh my gosh, what are you doing, Lomo? You need to get that kill. You're giving him free reign.
How do you let him get the swing back? However, Ark, though, Mr. Consistent, will be getting into this one. Oh, my goodness,
Nice
think.
kill, I think, but he's going to get swung from Beepers. Defuse is going to go down. 1v1 situation.
Trade Central. Is that case control, though? Ark doesn't have case.
It is case control. You think he crouches in, just grabs it?
Maybe. I do wonder if they still have an echo cam up, able to spot Ark and where he is if he tries to go for the plant. 20 seconds left on this.
Run, Ark. This is for you.
15 seconds left.
Emporium going to be trying to hunt this one down, although it seems like Ark's going to be sticking this case. Doesn't seem like Emporium's going to get there fast enough, although, oh
Your
my
ass is
goodness,
sticking
gets the
out,
down.
Ark. Your ass is sticking out.
Position
Oh
compromised.
man. No.
No way.
Bomb diffuser
Lebanon Valley on match point
failed.
against EKU. On the verge of qualifying for the main stage in Cincinnati, Ohio for Queen City Clash Rainbow Six 2024.
This is one of the most stressful rounds that you can ever have in your
Still no
playing
timeout.
experience. Still no timeout, true. I mean, they probably understand what they want to get done. They know exactly the ops they want. I mean, they pick pretty fast.
Yeah.
And they just need to apply all of their knowledge and experience throughout this match to just take this round off of LVC. I mean, last time it really just came down to a ramp.
Attackers have located a
Like, it was a 3K. I think it was coming out of Arc.
To be fair, I mean, Reliable
ramp.
just came up with a hero play right there. I mean, I'm surprised they got the swing out into like E2. Yeah.
As am I. Kind of horrible playing. I'm not gonna try and sugarcoat it. It was just not the best from Loma right there in the situation he had where
10 seconds left.
he just misses the shots. I mean, Sin also dropping banana with no information on this guy sitting behind Big Desk. Like,
Attackers are moving to the
I don't know exactly what the thought processing was there, but
You can see the pressure is most definitely getting to EKU at this point.
very true. I mean, I think if EKU can this round though, they could possibly walk away with a first round defense win. Go up 7-6. I mean, you'd have to have the best mental right there in that scenario.
This could be a free pick for
They know-
Boxing.
They know.
Boxing. Ooh.
Yes, Boxing. What a kill. You see him front desk. You see him front desk.
Oh.
Oh. Getting refragged by Senate immediately.
Okay, but yeah, that's fine. Boxing really isn't the frag power here. You know, he's the perfect man you want to have in the support. You know, great opening, first pick. Now can be dedicated drone watch.
I
He's
guess,
had his
but
value.
You wouldn't like to see your man taken out so early.
I mean, consider who he brought down. Emporium hasn't been doing bad at all. 11-6. That's a valuable asset for Lebanon Valley now gone. That's also a Nitrocell now gone for Lebanon Valley.
That's very true. I mean, it is a detrimental player, just taken out immediately, trying to be aggressive on those windows. I mean, you kind of pay the price for trying to be greedy, but it could have worked. But you always take those chances.
Yeah, you always take those chances, and 1-for-1 trade, not terrible, not terrible. We take those. As Ark looking to take some space here with that drone, gets shot, and once again, that Osmi maze starting to form itself over by Dining. We do have that generator hatch now open, a small amount of vert over here by Lounge. Open area.
The rest of that for open area, for hatch drop, for plant. I mean, I'm assuming it's going to be an A plant here if they're going to get any plant going. They really need to get Senate out of archives though, because if he's just going to play as aggressively as he can in there, they're not going to watch it. Like, that could be detrimental to a flank upstairs if they even try to convert. What are you doing? Oh, your opportunities were so close.
With his plank and sticking down, hello. And Sin just drops. Sin manages to find one on the dock. Although he didn't actually get it. Plexus gets a revive on himself.
But the plant still gets down.
4v2.
Wait, it's a
4v1.
4v4.
No.
Oh,
No. Lebanon Valley manages to get this in. EKU knocked out.
What a round for LVC. What a round. EKU had an advantage right there. Knocked the dock. Plant going down. Everybody in a hurry and flurry. But
that hurts.
Just
what a game. What a game. Two equally matched opponents. And see, that's kind of the beauty of what you get from kind of these teams who are kind of like on the skirts of Arceus Collegiate. It's pretty much impossible that these teams would have ever met, period, before. I mean, LVC keeping themselves like relatively in just like NACC, maybe NACE. EKU only in ECAC so far. They've never crossed paths. And what a first encounter, honestly. 7-5. EKU, that one's going to sting. That one's going to really sting. And give me your thoughts on that, Connor.
I mean, it's always going to hurt. I had a feeling that EKU wasn't really performing too well in the attacks there towards the end. Had a rough first half, kind of got 3-3. Some rounds got away from them. Really wish they could have pulled some more back. I would have loved to seen that go to OT. But in the end, I mean, just...
It doesn't really matter.
They just weren't winning the ones that they needed to win. And they weren't making the plays that they needed to make. And I think... Obviously, that's your most generic way of saying didn't finish well.
Yeah.
So, I would love to see them in Quals 2
or Last Chance Qualifier. Yep, Last Chance Qualifier available for free for any team who does pay the $25 entry fee into Qual 1. Well, now the Qual 1 is wrapped up. I guess now Qual 2. And speaking of qualified, I guess kind of...
we got some teams.
Yeah, we got some teams
we got Polarity.
Yeah,
we got Penn State.
Yeah, Butler for sure.
Butler.
Yeah, and now there's currently a 3-way tie. So
there was. I think Muskingum or Ohio State Gray might make it. One of those two teams probably shall make it.
Yeah.
LVC. Gonna make it.
Yeah. So, but hold on those predictions though. I'd say we take a nice little break, maybe like a 2-3 minute break here, and we'll crunch the numbers, and we'll give y'all the official list when we're back.
Fair enough.
Alrighty, we'll see you then. back, everybody. We have news. Good for some, bad for others. Well, I guess let's talk about who got in here. I'll take the first three. You take the last three, all right? PSU Blue. Yeah, PSU Blue qualified. Clarity is qualified. LVC is qualified. Now your turn. Now let's talk about. Yeah, let's focus on the winners first. Now with some money. There's a little bit of this. Very shocking. Oh yeah. Kind of beating expectations for sure. Mm-hmm. I guess moving on to Butler themselves. Beating Clarity during groups, yeah. 7-5, I believe. I pull up in the monster automobile. 7-3. Dang. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we'll deal with that. That's a tomorrow thing. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's they're having a little funny for sure. OSU Growlet. That day will come. We're still only in February, mate.
I know.
We had a whole Qual too. We had a whole last chance qualifier. You know, of course, teams. Yeah, of course, teams that shop. Of course, teams that were here can pay the $25 entry fee once again for qualifier number 2. However, if they're feeling confident in their chances, they can try and take one of the last 2 spots remaining in the last chance qualifier, which is free for any team who paid either qualifier 1 or qualifier 2.
I think with that, I don't know. Is there much more to say
I mean,
on the day? Do we want to talk about the teams that kind of underperformed, or
we could.
went
I mean,
home?
give me your thoughts. Give me your thoughts. I'm most sad about EKU, and actually, well, I'd say I'm pretty sad about EKU. I'm most sad about Fanshawe.
I don't know why you're most sad about Fanshawe.
They beat UMBC fair and square,
That is
and then
very
beat
true.
EKU as well.
That is very true. Beating some very hard teams and putting their name out there to this land and to every college, I'm sure, that they are a team to be reckoned with.
The
But
Canadian Force. Canada R6 is back,
our
baby.
northern brothers have fought for their place.
Yeah, you
I
Ottawa.
won't be shocked if I
Yeah.
see them though in LCQ.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they're definitely showing up in LCQ. Maybe they're feeling hungry and want to throw another $25 our way. Wouldn't be bad. Wouldn't be bad.
Wouldn't be bad at all.
Wouldn't be bad at all.
But who else is in that little
Well,
list?
do you want to cover
of
EKU?
EKU? It's just one's had to be won, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Certain fights that were in their advantage or certain positions that were better for them were just simply lost due to lack of awareness, lack of remembrance, and just not really paying attention, you know? Especially on that last game where we saw the Wamai was able to just break free out of that corner from behind Big Desk in main lobby, and he was able just to jump over, swing out E2, and get the ram. Like, you got to be more aware of those things, more aware of the situation. So it's just tough.
It is
Hate
just
to see it.
you really hate to see it, and I don't know. It really is just kind of like a heap of small mistakes that kind of like build up across the day and ended up being the Achilles heel to EKU. You know, small mistakes that made it so they lost 8-7 against Muskingum. Small mistakes that probably led to their loss against Fanshawe. Small mistakes that now lead to their definitive nail in the coffin loss in this qualifier against LVC. And the EKU boys, you know, we know they can do better. We've seen them do better. But it's an interesting question of now, like, we've seen them, their eyes on them. Now there's pressure as well to keep up to the standard.
I think they could do it. I
I
believe
think
in
they
them.
can do it as well, but it's definitely not a pressure they've ever felt before. They were walking into UKY land as nobodies. Frankly, nobodies. Nobody had eyes on EKU. Nobody even knew what an EKU was.
What's an EKU?
What's an EKU? The IKU.
Iku.
The IKU.
All right, now let's talk about the other teams. Let's talk about, honestly, the fair performers that are the UC Patriots, University of Cumberland. Honestly,
Can you
not
read
too
off their
shabby.
results? Can you read off their results? My
Can I read off the
laptop's
results?
dead.
Yes, I can. Let me go through. They had a 7-4 loss to EKU, a 7-1 win against Miami, a 7-5 loss against Penn State, a 7-5 loss against Ohio State, a 7-3 win against Penn State White, and a 7-2 loss to Muskingum Black.
Yeah, they were keeping that strong momentum up until the very end. The Butler is really just the Grim Reaper of this event, really.
Truly, they are. They are just a force to be reckoned with. I mean, how are you gonna be such a good team,
Mm-hmm.
especially since last year's QCC? I remember playing them in quals. It seemed a little looser around the edges as a team, but they've definitely seemed to have picked it up and brought the fight in them.
Yeah, for sure. You're gonna have to face against them on land.
Different team, different times.
Different team, different
I
times.
still have a trophy. I still have a trophy.
Still have a trophy. You have 2 trophies, actually.
That is true.
Yeah.
But now the last few teams, let's see. We got Penn State White, we got UMBC, and we got Miami Red Hogs. Now let's talk about Penn State White and Miami,
Yeah.
who stuck it out the entirety of this land. So
So walk me through Miami's results.
walk you through.
Yeah.
Let me pull them up. Oh, we just got full rankings, by the way. In order. Here, I'm just going to read these in order real quick. In order, it's PSU Blue, Claverity, LVC, Butler, Muskingum, and TOSU Gray. And then the people that did not qualify in order is EKU, Fanshawe, PSU White, UC Pats, UMBC, Miami. So unfortunate.
Unfortunate.
Let me walk you through Miami's matches of the day. You had a 7-2 loss to Claverity, 7-1 loss to UC Pats, a 7-0 loss to EKU, a 7-5 win against Miami, or sorry, my bad. I'm thinking for Penn State. 7-5 loss to Penn State White. A 7-4 win against UMBC, and a 1-7 loss against Ohio State Gray. Now that win to UMBC does come because UMBC had dropped out of the quals, I heard, after their loss to Fanshawe. They probably realized that they could not qual anymore, and they decided that it would be better use of their time to do other things with the rest of their day rather than sit here and play 2 more matches. So, unfortunate for them. You know, it sucks to have that happen to some teams. Some teams just have buys and gaps between their play days or their play periods, but oh well.
Oh,
Life goes on.
Life goes on indeed. And
Who knows if we'll see them later?
who knows? Who knows? And well, I guess this kind of closes out the show for now.
That is true. Sadly, I'm not going to be here tomorrow. I'm not going to be able to cast the bracket, but thank you for having me on. It was very fun, and I appreciated it.
Mr. B.
Mr. B, the British man, Mr. Beast Coast.
Mr. Beast Coast, Mr. Beast Coast, Beast Coast will be in tomorrow's bracket, as is the top 4 who are in tomorrow's bracket, correct? So this was off for me real quick.
Clarity, LVC, and Butler.
LVC standing there, a little bit odd in my opinion, but you know it is an earned win, and they will be fighting for a chunk of cash. So I guess join us tomorrow. I have been your host, Botanic, here at the University of Cincinnati. That guy over there is Mr. Dux from Drexel University. Please follow the Drexel boys on Twitter. Lovely people over there, essentially our sister school at this point. Love them to death. And yeah, thank you guys so much for tuning in to day 1 of the qualifier. Join us tomorrow for the money matches.
Bye, guys.
See ya.